All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the tank. It's Catfish Tyler, and it is time to make some moolah. But first, I've got a little surprise for you. I hope you'll enjoy, and we're going to start it right now.
Day for a neighbor, would you be mine? Could you be mine?
Let's start it over.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood, a neighborly day for beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like
you.
I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you, so let's make the most of this beautiful day. Beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please won't you be my neighbor?
Oh, yes. Good morning and welcome to Flashback at the Tank. It's Catfish Tyler, everyone. Oh, yes, we're going to have a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. What a beautiful way to start the day. Guten Morgen, Fröden. We guests. Yes. Very good morning, my friend. Yes, thank you very much. Can you remind me, the guest, what's going on? I think that's what that means. What's happening, correct? Pascal Maluku, teaching us a little bit of German. How are you? Yes, yes. All right. I only own a German food truck. I don't speak German. Tortuga de Rio. That's good. I like that. Good morning, Rusty Prater. Good morning, Goat and Fish family. Yes, yes. Good morning. And I want to say hello to everybody. C. Dames, good morning. Brunette Ordy, good morning. Damon Brown, guten Morgen. And hey, C. Dames, how are we doing today? Assalamu alaikum. Thank you very much. Wa alaikum salam, my friend. Wa alaikum salam. Very good. Mr. Rogers, yes, used to watch as a kid for sure. A little flashback for you. Mr. Rogers, good morning, yes. Bud Tex, good morning to you. Austin, glad to have you here. Austin Shellhammer, we appreciate your presence. Bernadette, a great man. He was a great man. Presbyterian minister. He was a Presbyterian minister. Hey, hey there, Tam Money. Good morning. Pascal Maluku, guten Morning, mein Freundin. Wie geht's? Yes. What's going on? I only speak a little German. I only own a German food truck. Okay, we're reading back here again. How goes it? It's going good, Tree Tramp. Tortego de Rio, thank you for being here. Thank you for your smiley face. Good morning, Goat and Fish family. I'm German, Tree Tramp. Ich kann sprechen Sie a little Deutsch. A little. How do you say a little? I can speak a little Deutsch. Ich kann sprechen. Bitte? Is that the word? Little? I don't know. Deutsch. LOL, my phone auto corrects. Good to goof also, yes. Und ich kann immer noch Deutsch schreiben. All right, let me read this. And I can immer noch Deutsch schreiben. And I can read a little Deutsch. Und ich kann immer noch Deutsch schreiben. Oh, schreiben is a little. Okay. Schreiben. I believe it's schreiben, though, with the I. I was, yes. Rusty, good morning, everyone. Austin Shellhammer, thanks, man. I was noticed, LMAO. Of course, I say hello to everyone. Tree Tramp, in Bischen. Yes, in Bischen. That's it. Ein Bischen. a little bit ein bisschen. Pascal, das lässt sehr giltrit ab. Oh, that's very good. That's very good, Tree Tramp. I think that's what that says. Good news on SoFi. More seasoned investors getting in. Oh, I know it. I saw the headline. I saw the headline. This guy down here. There was an article here. Reads veteran investor sets his sights on Planeteer, SoFi, and Rocket Lab. I own them all, and so he's a smart investor, I would say. There's a lot going on this morning, folks. I've got to share some things with you that I think you'll find very interesting. We are going to have a shirt drawing today. And once we draw the winner of the shirt, and we don't have many people in here with these donations. Now, a lot of you have made donations, gotten memberships and so forth. And so I understand that there's not a lot in here in the list. But you guys have a good chance to win this. $5 donation gets you a chance in the hat today. We're going to do this drawing today. We're not going to forget. All right, we're going to do the drawing today. It's going to be a great day for SoFi. It's going to be a great day to win something. $5 donation gets your name in the hat. $10 gets you 2 chances. 15 gets you 3, and 20 gets you 4. And you can pay directly to Cash App right there. You do not have to go through, or Venmo. You don't have to go through YouTube and let them take 30% from me. Now, that might be one of the reasons they're not happy with me, as I've been telling people that, but and why they're cutting me back on views, but it doesn't matter. The channel has now keeping subscribers. They're not taking them away anymore. That's very good. So we've got over 15,500 and we're climbing. I got 30 yesterday. That's good. So we got subscribers coming in and they're not taking them away from me. And I want you to know that one of these individuals right here is going to be a lucky winner today on the drawing and get one of the shirts. And you get to pick whichever shirt you want. So you're going, oh, I don't know what you mean, Catfish. What shirts? But I got some things to show you here. Hold on. Just give me a second here. All right. So you're going to have a choice of either this shirt right here, this shirt right here that says Catfish Tyler. I know it's backwards, but you can see it. This shirt right here, Trump puts God first. I know it's reversed, but and this one here, this has been blessed right here. This cross, this image that we use, that Pedro Pinto used, is a blessed cross. This shirt right here, Catfish, I could be wrong, but I don't think so on the back. All right. And last but not least, or this Catfish Tyler shirt here. So whichever one you want will be the one when we draw. You can pick. It's not the way it used to be. We used to let everybody vote on which shirt, and in a way that was a good way to tell which shirts to make more of. So, but at any rate, for those of you who've been making lots of money, I appreciate it if you go over and just, if you don't want to wait to win a shirt, just buy one. Buy one. I have a store link down in the description down below. There we go. So we'll hang those back up there. Good morning, everyone. Good morning and welcome to the tank. Look at SoFi, 716. Look at the whole market. Dow up, futures, everything up after last week's debacle. What a mystery. What a surprise. And but what we got some going on here, folks, I want you to know that yesterday, one stock I took a decision on to hold and even bought some more last night. And that stock that I bought was WHLR. And the reason that I decided to buy it last night and after hours is because it was driven down so much in the last 30 minutes. And I went, whoa, somebody wants in on this thing. That's that's what I suggested to you. I thought, this might be a good time to buy. So I started buying it, and you can see some of you were witness to it. But I started buying it last night, WHLR, And I started buying it down here when it got to 613, 614, 615. It went all the way down here. And I was picking these shares up, and I picked up quite a few. And then when we go over here this morning to Wheeler, it is at 644 right now. So all those buys last night that I got down here at 613, 614, 616, 617, 618, good buys, folks. Very good buys. And that makes up for the ones that I bought that were up here at 722, 716, those 50 share orders. But when it got down here, man, I just said the heck with it, and I started buying these shares at 50 at a time, and 100. I got 100 at 613. So anyway, I'm just letting you know what I did with that one. And we're watching many stocks here, but our mainstay here is Sofi, folks. Now, I want to show you guys some things here on the headlines this morning. Some interesting things here, okay? And I want to thank you all for being here. You know what? Right now, the time is 9:26. And so let's do this. Let's do this. At 9:26 and 48 seconds, let's all hit the like button together. And actually, I'm in no rush. Let's make it 9:28 and 8 seconds, okay? We'll do it at 9:28 and 8 seconds. But I got some interesting things to show you today, as always. Some enlightening, I think you'll find enlightening. I hope that it will help educate you about the market. And got some interesting things to show you. And as you know, we've got some data coming out tomorrow and the following day, that numbers that are coming out. And I got some very interesting things to show you. And you will find them. Is it coincidental? I'm not so sure it's coincidental. But I got some interesting trends and traits and things to show you, and headlines that I think you'll enjoy. So just give me a little bit here. We'll get right to it. And I want to thank you all for being here. I know there's many other places you could be, but for whatever crazy reason you're here to maybe make some money with me today, get lucky, right? We're all going to get lucky. And so in 30 seconds, I'm going to hit the like button together. And Wheeler, by the way, was up this morning more than what you just saw. Wheeler was green. Oh, let me just go over here and click on it here. I think I haven't refreshed it. Where is it now? Oh, yeah, baby. Whoa, look at that. Surprise, surprise, surprise. All right, folks, that's a good reason to be celebrating. 9:28:08. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button right there, please, at 9:28:08. And wow, nice, baby. Did anybody else buy with me last night in the after hours? It was 5 p.m. 5 p.m. I started buying after hours at 6:19, 6:18, 6:17, 6:30. Did anybody else get in on that with me last night? See, what got me was the way the price had been up here all afternoon, and then in the last 30 minutes, wham, they splashed the close, folks. And they hit it hard. They hit it very hard. And I said, man, why did they come after that so aggressively? Did they just want in before the run up? And I was right. Yes. All right. So thank you for being here this morning. Congratulations. If you bought with me this stock yesterday, if you bought Wheeler with me after 5 in the 6:19, 18, and by the way, just the fact that they ran it down to 6:13 in the after hours made me so confident that this was probably what was happening. Look at that thing go. Yes. And ladies and gentlemen, to be quite honest, we don't really want to be greedy. So I would suggest you start selling this morning and put your sell orders here, please, at 764, 765, 766, 767, 768, 769. Put them in there. Put them in now. 764, 765, 6, 7, 8, 9, and even 770 could be achieved. Now, once you sell there, My guess is it will pull back to 755, maybe 749, maybe even 744, 733, 731. But folks, from 766, there's a very good likelihood that this thing is going to watch where she is and follow it here with me. Right now, the opening bell is ringing right now. And I'm telling you, you should be selling some at 770 now, 777. You should definitely get out there. If you get out at 777, you'll be doing good. Look at that thing, folks. And I want you to sell at 787, 788, please. There's your buyback at 755 off the 777. And I want you to see these numbers that we're going to be using here so you can play along, okay? Right here it says these should be selling there at 764 on my sheet. You'll see the number right there, sell at the 64 and buy back 49 to 56. So let's see if I'm right. And if not, the next number you want to be selling is the 76 to 79 and buy back 49 to 65. So right here is 76, 79. But there's my 65. You're out right there at 765. And you should be some out at 766. Have they did they halt it? There it goes. Now you're out at 770. And look, it just went back to 755 after 770 right there. Did you see that? It's an absolute call that I just told you, folks. All the way up to 770, and look at it drop back down to 743 off of 770. Just like that. And now, folks, put your sell orders in at 794, 795, 6, 7, 8, 9. Put them all the way up to 770, 793 to 799. But folks, there's your buyback at 733 almost at 733 right there. Look at that. Wow. And now it's going to go up to 797, 98, 99. Okay, they're picking. This is just insane. Wow. And what is SoFi doing in the meantime? 707, are you kidding me? Yesterday's low was what? 702? You better have your buy orders in on SoFi at 702 and 701 here, folks, right now. You had better have them at 702 and 701. You better. Your buy orders should already be there because yesterday's low was 702. And you guys know this. You know they're going to go for a penny below. They're going to try to stop me from putting higher lows every day. They'll see me doing it too. If it starts seeing a higher low every single day, folks, they're going to see the headlines come from me on SoFi every day that it happens. Look at that thing jump to 713 from 702. There you go, folks. They just got 702 again. They just equaled 702, the same as they had before. And this is interesting how this thing is running with both of these things streaming, quickly running through digits. And I think that has a lot to do with my crappy internet, to be honest with you. I really do. I don't think it's really doing this. I think it's my crummy internet signal. And that is going to change here very soon. Here we go, folks. They're looking for a 701. There it is. They just got 701. They just got 701. They had 702 for the low yesterday. So there you go, folks. Your buy orders. And I just got through buying 100 shares at 701 and 702. And I hope you did too. Because that was all they're going for today, is try to beat yesterday's low by a penny. And they just did it in the very first 2 or 3 minutes. Good for them. And I hope you bought some with me there, by the way, as it goes now to $8. Because that's all they wanted to do before they take it to 8 was buy this thing at 7 a penny below yesterday. And congratulations, shorts. You let me get another great deal. And I'll sell these over $10 one day soon. These shares that I'm buying right now, I'm going to sell them over $10 one day soon. The 701, 702s, all these shares I buy here, I'll sell them over 10. I'm 100% sure of that, only because of the record of this stock. Take a look at this, folks. This is rather enlightening, in case you didn't know already. 1 year ago, and 4 or 5 months, year and 5, 6 months, look where we were. It was, a year and 8 months now, I guess. Look where we were, $4.45 a share. It went over $10 in 29 days. Look down here where we were a little bit later, $7.71 and back over $10 in 27 days. Look down here, $8.94, and 3 days later at $11.70. Look here, 19 days later at $7.89. And then a few days later, 29 days later from $6.41, it's back over 10. Folks, this thing's going back over 10 from the 7s here. It's already gone over 10 from the 4s. It's gone over 10 from the 771. It's gone over 10 from the 789. It's gone over 10 from the 641. Don't you think it'll go over 10 again? I mean, don't you really think that? How could you be so naive not to think that? How could any shorter be so naive not to think that? That it's not going back over 10. Of course it's going back over 10. You've done it 5 times in the last year. Nobody's that stupid. I'm not. I'll day trade this thing every dang day and make great money off of it too. Look at you stumbling around here at 701. Volume's only 1.9 million. Stumbling and bumbling around at 701. $1 higher than it was 1 month ago and 5 days ago. On August the 5th, the price was 601 a share. I'm here to remind you, everybody, in case you're not aware of it. Yep, 1 month ago on August the 5th, the price was 601, and it was below that. It was 570 in the pre-market, 570, and now they're struggling to keep it at 7. Oh, that's funny, folks. That's hilarious. They are losing their butts, and all of them are trying to accumulate and get out as low as they can. Take a picture of this right here. Take a picture of the last time you'll see 699. I just did. Take a picture of the last time you're going to see 699 on Sofi. And there it is, right there, the very last time. And I'm going to be buying, and of course I did buy already at $6.99. I've got orders at $6.99, $6.98, $6.97. I've got orders at $6.94, $6.88, and $6.89. I have orders all through there, ready to buy. Bring it to Catfish, and I will fill them. There's a $6.97 that I just picked up for 500 shares. Thank you. I've already got 1,000 at 100 at $6.98 and 100 at $6.99. And that's very, very nice of them to give this donation to me. And I don't really need any donations, but they're giving me gifts this morning. So thank you. Whoever just did that, I want to thank you personally for doing that. The next number is going to be 694, folks. If they don't get to 694, I guess we'll end up around 750 today. If they don't get to 694 or 689, 688 here, we'll probably end up settling around 725 to 750, in between there somewhere today. There you go, folks. Now back up over 7. That was fun. All the people buying here. Now, here's what I want to show you guys. And I want you to look here at WHEELR. I want you to know, yesterday I held on to this, but I put my sell orders in this morning on this at 847, 848, 849. My sell orders, 847, 848, 849. And I'm waiting to sell these shares that I bought in the 6s at 8. And I bought it at 6:06 in the after hours last night. These were the shares that I bought last night. You guys were watching me put these orders in, 50 at a time, right down here. Look at those great buy-ins, and look at it now. Even all the ones I bought at the highest number, 722, are profitable now. Every one of them. And I want you to see, folks, I had orders here, so I sold at 833, 840, and 844. All right, already I sold there 833, 840, and 844, and then I bought them back down here, so you guys can see the run we've got going on this stock right now. And my sell orders on this, as I said, are at 847, 848, 849. And I am very happy to report whoever bought with me last night in this number range, congratulations. That is fantastic. You did good. You did very, very well. And I want to congratulate you on making that decision to come in with me if you did buy Wheeler last night. That was good. This is, how much money have we made off of this stock now? 13,000 one day. And how much now? Golly, people. I mean, how about it, man? Whew, man, this stock is a gold mine. Buy it at 788 if you can get some right here. There you go. Get that. Get that 788 right there. Oh, my God. And then now it goes right on off. On off she goes. I'll buy some more here, right here. 780. Let's try here. And we'll get 50 right here now. Market share. And we're going in on this one here. WHLR, folks. And I'm in on WHLR market share buy. This thing's all over, folks, but it looks like it's holding here very well. 790. 790. 50 shares at 790. And of course, we want 788. So let's just drop that in for 50 right here. And we're in for 788 going in on WHLR. They'll hit it one more time. I promise you. Here it is. Come on. They'll hit it for sure. 3, 2, 1. There it is. And I'm in. And I just filled, folks, at $7.83. 50 shares. Holy smokes, did you see that? Well, that's it, folks. They accumulated. Whoever wanted it, they got it at $7.88, and now it could run to $9. Beautiful. And I have sell orders, as I said here again, folks, at $8.47, $8.48, $8.49, and $8.50. Okay, that's where I have my sell orders. And what great buys right there. Anybody else picking some up right there? Goodness gracious. Wow. Oh, man. View your channel. Hold on. And I also want to get over here. Let's get back to Sofi now. Oh, look at that. In the great same place on it. All right, let's get some Sofi. Let's get some Sofi here. 697 for sure. Oh, yeah. Let's pick up 100 there. They're trying to get it 13 cents down. There it is. They got it. Put my order in right now. This won't last long, folks. This will not last long. And I am in. $6.94. I like to buy that number. 693, 694 is good because I like to sell there when it's going up. Here we go again. Here we go again. Sofi. And we gotta buy it. So 693, yes. That is a good number to buy, folks. Usually, that is a good number to sell when it's running up, a good number to buy when they drop it. And of course, you've got an order here at 689, folks. You just have to put an order in at 689 and 688. You have to. You know these people too well not to put a 689 and 688 here. You have to know that. But I'm 100 at 693, 100 at 694. And I'll go again. It's bouncing now. It's over. And I'm in 100 more shares here, folks. A lot of ticking going away for it not to drop, not to be dropping. 695. This is going to be it, folks. 13 cents down is a good place to buy a stock like Sofi. 13 cents down. And I'm in and just filled 694. Hey, folks, there's a lot of shares being bought right here at 694. You better look down there and see how many are coming in. This is very attractive. 8 cents below where it was yesterday for the low. Now 8 cents below. Now 7 cents below the low yesterday. Yep. And let's pick up a little bit more. There we go. 50 here, folks. Well, if they all ran out at 93 and they all ran out at 94, and then they're running out now at 95, don't you think they'll all run out at 96? Yeah, they will. If they all ran out at 93, 94, 95 is about to run out, and then 96, they'll run out there too. And then it'll be 97. That's just the way the math works. That's the way the market works, folks. Just gobbles up all the 93s until there's no more. Then they gobble up all the 94s until there's no more. And then they take up all the 95s until there's no more. There's no more urge to sell there. There's just no more shares left. It's all tapped out. Like I said, the pig's milk's gone dry. You like my thumbnail today? I said, could Sofi's in the 7s, 8s, and 9 shares run dry soon? Well, how about the 6s? I should have put them because, yes, they will. You'll see. You'll see how long these last. This will be the big ta, and the next ta will be very slim and tiny. We'll see if I'm right or not. Next, moving along, SMMT. I told you this was going to be run down this morning, and there'd be a buy opportunity on it. This stock was up majorly yesterday, up 56% yesterday. This stock was up 56% yesterday, folks. And 1855, that's not a very big pullback for 2% from a stock that was up that much. SMMT, another one I want to look at, SINT. There you go. This stock was up yesterday hugely, folks. It had a volume of 68 million, averages 90,000 a day. It got a patent approval, and it went up 56%. So we're looking for this to be beat down this morning, SINT. Watch it to get bottomed out, and that's not much of a drop on it either. Let's go take a quicker look at where the price really is. But what I like about this one, folks, that's no pullback on this. This is really looking good here, SMMT. After being up yesterday so much, for it to only pull back that little bit is very, very a powerful move. Usually you'll see at least a 10% pullback when a stock goes up 56%. I'm just saying. Now, they may try to keep it from going green here. They may stifle it right at the green, but that is not much of a real pullback, so look for even more to come down. It might do a double dagger. But SoFi's done, folks. Good buy. Nice buys right there for us. 694, 693, 695. That was smart. Next, let's just push it on over now. Let's do a little buying here at market. Put some market buys in. Here we go. Market buy, 50 shares. Put some pressure on them now. And we're going in right now on this 50 shares on SOFI, market share buy, because I think it's going to 750. Now, I'm going to show you some things this morning, folks. I want you to see some interesting things. We already know we bought SoFi at the low, so there's no worries about that one right now, I don't believe, okay? So let's go take a look across here. SMMT still rising, but as I said, they may try to keep it red. This one here, look at there. They're going to pull it back down again before it goes over 4 for good. And this will be a good possibility at 397, 397, 397, 398. All right. There goes Wheeler. All right. All right, folks. This looks good. Very, very good. Wheeler looks very good here. Watch how fast it fills up to the 830 now. Watch how fast it goes up to, where was it earlier? 847. And you guys now know why I tell you to sell at 847, 848, and 849. Do you see that? Do you now know why I tell you to sell at that number? And now watch how fast this thing goes back up to where it's going to sell again at 847. And I'm actually got sell orders in here at 833, 840, 844, and then 847, 848, and 849. So right now, folks, I am sitting on 1,000 shares roughly of this WHLR, and I'm going to be putting in sell orders at 2. There we go. I just got out at, I'm going to get out here at 847, 840, 849. I just sold 200 at 833, and I'm looking to get out. Oh my God, look at it jump to 860. So I'm out. I'm out at 847, 848, and 849. 847, 848 filled, and 849. Very nice. Now, folks, I told you yesterday that I put in my sell orders at numbers that are going to get me back my money that I invested, and then I play the rest on house money. So right now, I'm completely on house. I can just let this thing go. And everything else I've got here, which is about 350 shares, are totally on house money. And I'm going to sell them right here, folks. I'm going to get out right here. Up 30%. I'll do a market share sell here. And actually, I'm not going to do a market share. I'm going to do an 887 sell order right now. 887. And I'm going in now at 887. 887. Come to me, man. Come to me, 887. It could go much higher, folks. 887, though, right here. Come on. And I'm going to be completely out at 887. There it is. There we go. 887, folks. Cha-ching. Ring the bell, baby. There it is. And now put your buy orders in here, folks, at 844 right now and 851. Put in 844, 851, 855. Beautiful. Get yourself some back here. Buy back in here. There's your 855 coming. 855 right now. There it is, 855. You just picked up 855. Good deal. Put in an 844, please. An 844. Put an 833, an 831. Serious. This is getting very volatile here. I'm going to try an 861 right now, too. 861. And, of course, you should have an 866 here. Wow, folks. Unbelievable. Oh man, I got to get over here. I'm missing what you guys are saying. I haven't been watching my stream. I'm sorry. I apologize to you. Oh my God, look at that thing go. I told you the rest of my shares are on house money, folks. It's all profit from here. Everybody, congratulations on this big run. Oh my gosh. All right, I see you guys, man. Wow, I am sorry that I'm. Jeez. Thank you for this news, Jimmy Lopax. Well, ladies and gentlemen, at this stage of the game, I have no idea how high it's going to go, so I'm just going to put in my sell order at $9.66. I'm going to sell the rest of these shares at $9.66 if I can. And I'm not going to get greedy. And I'm actually going to put my sell order in here, ladies and gentlemen, at $9.49. I'm just going to do $9.49. I think they just halted it. Yep, no, they didn't. $9.49. And let's not get greedy. $9.48. $300. All right. Let's see if we get there. $9.48. Here it comes, folks. Cheapers. Wow. Here it comes very quickly, I believe. Yep. Come on up. Come on up to Catfish. $9.48. Wow. Look at that thing, folks. And congratulations to each and every one of you who bought this stock with me yesterday in the after hours at $6, as low as $6.13. 606 was the lowest I got. 606 last night, folks, in the after hours. 606. What's the doggone news? Why Wheeler Real Estate Investment is soaring. Well, I don't really care why. I'm just riding the wave, people, with you. Trying to sell it at $9.48, $9.49. They're picking it up still, folks. There's a lot of volume here. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Holy smokes, folks. What are you guys saying? I don't see anybody commenting on this crazy stock. Sofi at 689, 688, 687. Good. Thank you for letting me know. Cool. Good. I just bought it there at 688, 687 because I knew they'd try for that. So I'm not surprised by that. By the way, the only reason this thing is falling is because they need to get out today. They need to get out today, and they know that. They've seen what's been happening every day here lately, and they saw yesterday, and they didn't like the looks of that at all. So today is time to get out, and they're going to do it today. Good for them. They'll be buying in with you here soon to go long. They're going to take long positions up today. They're taking them up now at 688. They love doing it there. I promise you, they're buying as many as they can at 688 right now. And then they're going to sell them over $10 on earnings day. They can certainly wait that long. Yep. SMMT, I got my eye on this thing. This thing was up big time yesterday. And there's the double dagger I told you could occur on it. SINT, this is another stock that was up amazingly yesterday. And I told you they'd knock it out this morning. And look at it, only on that much shares. Yesterday, the volume on this stock, folks, was 68 million shares. 68 million shares to run this price up yesterday, and it was up 120%. It hit a high of 681, folks. 681 was its high yesterday. And look how much they've washed it out now. So, folks, I think you might want to consider getting some of this heavily washed out stock on only 500,000 shares. This is the perfect type we're looking for. Look here, look at the historical data on this, everyone, and look at the amount of shares yesterday traded, okay? 68 million shares traded, folks, to make the price jump up from 275, the previous day's low, to 698. All right, 698 for a high. And now you've had 500,000 people, 500,000 shares run it down that much. Ooh, I like it, folks. I like it a lot. And therefore, I'm going to buy this stock right now at this price because of that minimal volume that has taken it down. And I think it's at the bottom, so I'm going to start buying it here. And I could be wrong, so just write it down on paper. 1001. 1001. That is not enough volume to hold it down, folks. September 30th, September 10th, 1001. Buy. And we're buying SINT. Or I am buying it here at 377. Right now. Oh my gosh, it's going, folks, already. Just put in a buy, just put in a market share buy here if you were smart. Don't worry about the 377. I don't think it's going to get there. It's better, going to be better off just to do a market here probably, which is what I'm going to do now. And I'm in 383. All right. I'm going to do this again on SINT. And I'm going to do a market share buy only. I'm not trying to get a limit here. And I'll pick up 100 shares here. This is really, folks, the kind of the perfect scenario. 378. This is kind of what we're looking for, in my opinion. This is the prime type of stock to pick up here. This is the prime type. And now I'm going to put in again here at 379. Thank you for all that motivation you're giving me there. I'm putting in now at 379 on SINT. Limit share buy there at 379 for 100 shares there. And now I'm going to put in another market share buy on it. So 379 is in, and now I'm going to do a market share buy on SINT. I am buying here, folks. How can a doggone stock have 60-something million shares yesterday and today only have 559 and sit there as if it's not even, as if there's absolutely just no interest at all on it? It's kind of amazing, isn't it? What is up with that? Look at that thing. 560, 071, sitting there like a stagnant pond. Okay? It's pretty interesting to see it, folks. But my suggestion is buy some here. Okay? I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And we're going in again here. And I just filled at 375. I had an order in at 379, filled at 375. Limit orders sometimes will fill below where you are, and that's always a good sign when that happens. Well, it actually can be a bad signal if it happens, but there it is. There's my order right there, probably $3.75. Thank you. Whoever just sold that to me, I want to thank you very much. It's very gracious of you. Again, the gift that keeps on giving. And again, folks, this is the thing and the reason I'm buying this stock right now. Look how many shares were traded yesterday. Look at the vast amount of shares that were bought yesterday and traded on this stock. 68 million shares traded. Folks, to take the price from 282 the day before to 698, the high was 296, and it went to almost $7, folks, on 68 million shares traded. This is not enough volume to run this down and hold it down that I'm showing you now. This isn't enough. That's why I'm buying the stock. It's not enough volume to keep it held down. That's the reason that I'm buying it here, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong, folks. This is the perfect scenario stock that I look for. This one right here. All right. Back to Sofi. Good. I get to get some at 684 now. Well, good. Let's do that. I like that number. Here we go. Let's get some more of this. 684. $9.10. Buy. Sofi. 684. So right here, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put a buy order in now at 682 for 50 shares. And I'm going to put in 681 for 50 shares. And then I will put in a market share buy right now after I get 682 and 681 in place. And we're in at 681 first. And now we'll try 682. I'm winning with you, but at 675. Okay, Bill. And now we're going in market share. There's too many ticks here. There we go. 682 just filled. And now we're going to go in at 678. We've got a 681 waiting, and if it falls below that, it will go to 678. So we've got 682, 681, 678. And then we will do a 683. Yep, 6.83. And we're going to go in now at 683. LOL, I called 678. No, 678's it, folks. 677, 678 would be the low today if they can get it, I think. But I'm buying here market share too, so because I want to just get here. Not going to be greedy. I've already filled at 682 and 683. And I see it toggling up now, so I'm just going to go ahead and get it 684. And drop in the 683 one more time. And we're in at 683 again. Should pick that up for sure. There it is. There's a whole lot of ticking going on here, folks. Tells me there's a whole lot of taking going on. Taken from the week. SINT is up. Thank you. I just bought it at 378, 379, 375, 383. Thank you for letting me know that. Oh, the same thing is going to apply to this one. I just filled at 682 again. Thank you very much, whoever did that. I'm still sitting at 681 with a buy, 678. No one's afraid. No one's afraid, down 3%. There we go, 681 just filled at 650 at 681. And there is no fear here. There's no fear. GDC is spiking up. All right. I'll get over on that on a minute, but I'm buying right here. I already told you if it broke below 681, it would hit 678. So watch that right now. Be ready for 678 for sure right here. Here it comes right now. 3, 2, 1, 0, ignition. Fill my order. 678 right now. Oh, yeah. It's coming, folks. 678 will definitely be the number to get your buy order in. 677 might even get you some. 678, folks, and 677. Like I told you, once they broke it below 670, there it is, 678, folks. Congratulations. Cha-ching. And you should take a picture of the screen right now. And there you go. You got another one at 677. All right, I got a picture of it. Boom, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen, right over here. Let's get some pictures of everybody. All right, I just took pictures of all of you people, what you're saying here in the tank right now that are with me. Buying Sofi at 677, and an order should definitely be in there at 667, folks, and 666. If you don't have your orders in there at 667 and 666, well, like I told you, every single time I bought this stock at 666 a share, I've sold it over $10. Every single time that I have bought this stock at 666 or 667, I've sold it over $10. And these shares that I'm buying now, I'll sell them all over $10. Yep. Let's pick up some more right now and see what we get a market share buy to fill. And let's see if we can get a market share order here. 50 shares market. Folks, one of the things I think that I tried to explain to you guys here about a week or two ago is this is going to get to the point where we're not going to see these Peasley little 7-cent up and downs from the lows to the highs and these little 13 cents and 7s and 10s. Look at it. It's getting there now. And if you can't stomach this, you don't understand the amount of money you can make each day when the price starts swinging 50 cents per day, which I told you was coming in our future. And I told you this will be fantastic for us because we can sell at these highs like we did yesterday and the day before, and we can buy back at these nice little dips that are going to get bigger and bigger as we move forward. These swings are going to get larger and larger as we move forward. Be prepared for it. I've been warning everybody about this for about well, a month at least. I told you from what these charts are showing me, folks, we're going to see some real volatility start kicking in here, and it's happening as we speak. This is the type of volatility that I was expecting. It's a day trader's dream stock, folks. This is going to become the number one pick for day traders in the market, probably, because it's going to make these bigger and bigger swings that we can take advantage of. Let's go in again at 678. Pick this up right here. There we go. 50 at 678. And then let's drop in below it at 676. 50 at 676. So we've got now, what we're going to do here is we're going to be following it up, folks. We're going to put 50 at 675, 50 at 676, and then we're going to put in, as it rises, we're just going to keep coming in below it, 2 cents below it. You'll see how this works. You'll see how this works. So now you're going to put in 677 as soon as it hits 679. And there it is. So put in 677 for 50 shares. There's been a lot of people who've been on this channel with me for a long time doing this process and making very, very, very good money. So right now you've got a buy order in at 675, 676, 677. And now, in case you didn't know this, folks, I have over 40,000 shares, 43,000 plus of this stock that I'm buying, and I day trade about 10% of my account each day. So I'm at the buy stage here, and I just got through buying these shares right here at 678, 681, 682, and now as the price rises the rest of the afternoon, I'm coming in below it with buy orders below the share price. Right now, I'm going to follow it up by 2 cents. And every once in a while, they'll dump 500 or 800,000 shares, and it'll drop down, and I'll catch these lower orders every once in a while. Watch how this works. Okay? So I've got 675, 676, 677. Now it's safe to put in 678. Okay? So put in a 678 buy order now. And as soon as it hits 681, you want to put in 679. This is my method, and I've been doing it for a very long time on this channel. People have been here with me all along over the last year watching me use this method of trading, and they've seen how successful it is. And that's why we now have over 15,500 subscribers to this channel, because people are indeed seeing how profitable this process can be. So right now you've got in a 678 order, and you stop at 679, which I just picked up. I just picked up a 679 just then because I went ahead and put it in anyway, because I just want to get it there. I got to buy a few shares. I can't just keep following it if it keeps going up, and I just filled at 678. So that order just filled 678. And then I'm going to, as soon as the price hits 681, I'll put in 679. And this is how I trade, folks. So now that it's at the price is at 679, I'll load in again the 677, which I still haven't pulled out, filled. And I'm now, when it gets to 680, I'll load in again the 678. And so you can just see exactly how this works right here. I just filled at the 678, and there's your 679, and I've already picked that up too. But now I'm looking for this thing to turn and begin to continue to climb, and I'm going to follow this up 2 cents behind it as it rises. And I want you to know, folks, let's go look at some other ones here on the chart. SMMT. I told you it looked good, folks. I told you 30 minutes ago that I thought this thing was going to go green, and it was amazing that it was up so much yesterday and only down 3%. And I told you for that reason it was a good buy, SMMT. And so now I want to look at this one, SINT. I also picked up some of this, SINT. I bought it 375, 379, 378, 383. You can see where it is right now. That was a buy I made this morning on SINT because this stock was up 120% yesterday, and they've only knocked it down 12. All right. All right. So there goes SoFi, 680 now. Very good. Very good. Very good. And we put in 678 order again now. The 678 order goes in again now, right there at 680. Okay, and as soon as it hits 681, I'm going to put in 679. And 678 just filled again for me. Thank you, whoever did that. And I've got buy orders at 677, 676, 675. All right. You'll see how this works, folks. All afternoon, I'm going to make some money today. I'm ready to make some money, and I hope you guys are too. We're going to see how this works. 677 just filled. Thank you, whoever did that. And I expected it, and you played right into my hands. I appreciate it. You played right into my hands. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as soon as this price gets back up to 679, I will reload the 677 order that just filled. And it is going to happen right now. 679 again will be in our view, and I will then load in 677 again. And they don't like my method of trading like this at all. They don't like me supporting the stock. There's 677. Come on. And I've got an order at 676 and 675 here waiting if they can get there. I'd love to see them be able to pull it off, but it doesn't look that way. 15,800,000 shares traded, folks, as we sit here at the bottom as they accumulate with me, Catfish Tyler. And that's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I've still got an order at 676 and 675 should they have any desire to take those from me. But it doesn't look like they do. It looks like it's all been washed out there. I'm the only one that wants to sell there, apparently. And everybody else, the price just wants to rise on from here, it looks like. And I love the look of it. Come on, give me that share of yours for 676 that you want to give away. I'm ready to take it from you. I'm ready to take 676 and 675 from you, you shorters. This is closing below 650 this week, folks. David. Sure it is. Wait till you find... I hope you're shorting this stock, David. I hope you're shorting this thing. Sounds like a short statement, that's for sure. Low country Luton Pond. This could go to 550. I will keep buying, but dang, this gets old. This doesn't get old if you're day trading it. This is fantastic. This is exactly what you want to see happening every day. You want to see 40 to 50 cent swings every day on a stock. That's exactly what you want. See, you guys that are longs, either short and hanging on a short position a long time, and you guys that are longs that hold on to long positions a long time, you're missing the boat, man. You're just completely missing out. You don't understand. You're missing huge profits you could be making every single day. And instead, it's interesting to me that people complain about it as if there's some sort of big loss there when it's just a big opportunity to make more money. SoFi is going to be over $10 a share within 6 months to a year. No doubt in my mind that that's going to happen, because I've seen it happen 6 times in the last year. Be down at $4.45 and over 10, up to 10.28, and then be down to 6.61, and then back over 10 to 10.49. Man, they've done this so many times on this stock in the last year, and they're going to do it again. Anybody saying it's going to 5s is out of their mind. They trade from 661 is the minimum they'll get it to, or 641, and then it goes right back over 10, over and over, over and over. Just rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. You'll see. You'll see what happens the rest of the afternoon. I'm going to make a ton of money off of this stock today. You guys were with me. Maybe some of you were with me here just a couple days back. We can follow it back. And I told everyone to sell on this day right here at $8.24 a share. I also told them to have sell orders in at $8.31 and $8.33 is what I said to have. And funny that they stopped at 1 penny away from where I was telling everyone to have sell orders at 8:31. But I also told them to sell it at 8:13, 8:14 with me, 8:15, 8:16. I told them to have sell orders all the way up to 8:20. And I also had them sell at 8:24. So those people got out there with me and sold thousands. Well, I sold thousands and thousands of shares. And now I get to buy them back at 678. Are you kidding me? It's fabulous. It's absolutely fabulous, people. This is exactly what we want if you're day trading. That's what this channel's about. It's day trading. It's a day trading channel. Get it? You get in on this today at the low where I told everybody this is number one on my list to buy today. You can see it right here. It says 910. Buy this stock. It was up 120% on 68 million shares. Buy the sucker. It averaged only 90,000 shares a day, and yesterday it had 68 million because of a patent approval. Okay? And I told everybody to buy this stock this morning on the low because they were going to wash people out of it. And there you could have got it just right there. And look at it now. You guys are missing out. Yep. Don't worry, folks. Sofi's fine here. No problems. The price was 601 a month ago and 3 days, I believe it was. A month and 4 days ago on August the 5th. 1 month, 5 days. The price has gone up 78 cents. And it was at 570 a share. So it's gone up $2.09. $1.09 from 570 a share right now, where it is now. So no complaints. The only ones complaining right now are the shorts that shorted it at 601 or below 6, because they thought once it broke below 6, holy crap, this thing's going to 5, just like some people are here on this channel saying right now, oh, it's going to 550, oh, it's going to 5. Well, they thought the same thing, and they shorted it at 601, $6, $5.99, $5.98. They shorted it $5.97. They shorted it all the way down to $5.70 that morning in the pre-market. And now look at it. $1.10 higher than they shorted it down to. Whoa. That's not good. It's not good for the shorts. It's fine in my book, though. I'll take it. Someone says, take a look at Serve. Should we be buying this right now? No. The only thing that attracts me about it is the 688 number. And it's down 33 cents at the 688 number, coincidentally. Down 33 right there, holding it at 689. Yeah, this is a good spot, 30 cents. It's the same thing they're doing to SoFi. They've run it down 30 cents. They love the 31, 32, 33. And now SoFi's turning, already turned. Nice. Well, those are some good buys just then on SoFi, everyone. Congratulations if you just bought SoFi right there at the low of the day with Catfish Tyler. Congratulations. Yep. And she's going right on up, just like I said she would. Just like I told you she would. And as soon as it hits 680 here, folks, it's going to be time to put in your buy order again at 678 as soon as it hits 680. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. In 1 hour, 18 million shares trying to drive the price down. In 1 hour, 18 million naked shorted shares. Did you guys like my... Yeah, I don't know if FFI will go over or not. I don't know. I bought it yesterday, and I've been buying it during the week because I thought, man, this thing is just so slaughtered down. Oh, there she goes, right on back up. Going to turn green right now. Already was, in fact, earlier. Look at the mixed signals the market's showing us. S&P red by a fraction, now just went green. The Dow driven down 200. The NASDAQ bouncing off the bottom. They tried to take it red. It just bounced right off of that. And it's going up. So the NASDAQ is rising. Look at the Russell being driven down right now. We're in the Russell, by the way. Sofi is. We're not in the Russell 3000, though. We're in the Russell 1000. Hey, there she goes. Congratulations, Sofi buyers. Let's get some more now. Let's put some pressure. We're going to put in this buy order right now. As I told you, we're going to come in at 680 right now, okay? Because it's at 682. So now you're going to really get to see how my program works. 50 at 680 right now. We're going in at 680, 50 shares. Catfish, what is going on? I'm starting to lose hope now that the company isn't owned and run by a certain group of tiny hat wearers, therefore will never be allowed to complete those who are. James Roberts, are you talking about Sofi, the stock I'm buying right now? It's that I just bought all these shares at. And I go in and now again at 680. I'm in at 680. And folks, just in case you're not aware, Sofi buys. I started buying it. I put my orders when it got there. I picked it up. Folks, I've got the low of the day. 675 orders have filled. 675 orders have filled. 675, 676, 677. All those orders that I put in have now filled. And now look where we are. 680, 82. And now you put in your 680 buy. And I told you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that I was going to make a lot of money off of this stock today. And I'm about to begin, let it begin now. And now that we're at 682, I just put in 680 and did fill at 680 just then. Thank you for whoever gave me that share. And I've got an order in again now at 679. And I'm going to put in one at 678 again. And I'm going to follow these orders up 2 cents below all dang day and make a bunch of money. And then I'm going to sell some of them at 688 again. Or let's just save them all up until we sell them over 10 this time. How about we do that instead? How about that? All right, everybody. When do you sell? What a joke, this stock. G Picker. Well, it's a joke, all right, on the shorts. He shorted it at $6. Okay, beautiful.
Right.
See you later. Have a great day. So, yeah, it's a big-time joke that's turned nasty on the shorts. It has a very bad punchline because talk about a punchline. My God, they bought and shorted this thing at $6 a month ago. A month and 5 days ago, the price was $6. And they shorted it there because they short sold it to $5.99, $5.98, $97, $96, $95. They short sold it $5.94, $93, $92. It went all the way down that morning in the pre-market just 1 month ago to $5.70. And now look at it, $1.02 higher than where they were shorting it 1 month ago. That is a ring for the longs, folks. And as I told you today, I just got through selling this stock at $8.24 a share, and I sold several thousand between $8.13 and $8.20, and then bought back now at $6.76.75. And that is day trading 101. That's right. That's why. But why they continue shorting this stock? I'll show you why. Because they started shorting it up here when the price was $24. Yes, honey.
Hey, we're gonna move the cars around. So if on one of your breaks you wanna move the white car back over, you can. Okay.
Yep. All right. Good. But remember, be careful because the white car's sticking out in the driveway.
Yeah, we will.
Okay. All right. All right. So here's why I want to show you this chart. Because they started shorting this stock when the price was $24 a share up here. See where the price was? Look at the price. It was all the way up there at $22, $23, $24 a share. So they started shorting it, and they started making a lot of money shorting it down. It went from 24 all the way to 445. But see, they've been shorting it now for 2 years and making money every time, every time, every time, every time. They got addicted to shorting this stock. They just got addicted to it. And they're still of the stupid belief that it'll keep falling, even though institutions now are accumulating at a faster rate than they ever have. But see, they get addicted. They get married to stocks. They get married to a stock just like longs sometimes do. And they got so spoiled by making this price fall from $24 to $4. Just think how much that is, a multiplier. It's 6 times. This is a 6-bagger that they made. So they're very spoiled by it. And even though they're losing money during the last month or so, they've made so much over the last 2 years that they're plus on this thing big time still. So they're still going to short it. They're playing on house money. They are, just like I often do. I hope that explanation helps you understand what's going on. But I want you to see something, folks. On this stock here, institutional ownership has been rising significantly as of late. And the thing to note here is over the most recent quarter, you can see an increase of 7.44% institutional ownership. And that is why you see that big spike on the chart right now, because institutions are coming in like crazy, and it'd be insane to be shorting a stock that looks like that. And in fact, you can see over here that very few are shorting it. Look how many are long on the stock. 759, and 29 that are shorting it. I often like to do a comparison and an analogy. I like to do an analogy comparison, a visual. I like to do a visual comparison so you guys can see what that looks like when 759 are on one side of the rope and 29, and there they are on the other. Okay? This is the shorts team right now. There's a whole 29 of them that are trying to hold back what 700 plus are pulling the rope the other way. Do you see how that works out? Just think which team you would want to be on. Do you want to join the team that has 29 pulling on this end, or the team that has over 750 pulling down here on this end? Which team do you want to be on? That's the way I like to compare it, so you get a visual, folks. This is what's going on with the shorts right now. They're getting weaker and weaker and weaker. And in fact, so weak that now institutions are starting to pay the shorters to borrow shares. They're trying to incentivize them to borrow shares by paying them. And look at that. Now I'm up 7-8 cents on my buys. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I told you there was no fear. The only fear there is here is looking at this 1 month chart. Folks, it's still freaking green. This is the 1 month chart. Look where we were down here. And look where we are. We're still green on the month. I got in on BKYI, okay? Bought 11,000 WHLR yesterday afternoon. Then had to do some homeowner things and forgot where I was. And before I knew it, market closed. This AM, I sold early, a run up for near profit of 1342. And I saw that this morning and I was like, oh my God, folks, look at all those shares that I bought last night. And some of the people that were on here with me saw me last night when they drove it down in after hours. I read that book before. So I started buying last night at 619, 618, 617, 613, buying hundreds of shares at 615, 606.50. I got 606.50 last night, folks. Look at all these buys last night in those low sixes right there. And look at it now. Yes! That's what I'm freaking talking about. Beautiful. Nice, 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 nice. My buys were near 802. Well, no, I understand here. Yesterday, I started buying yesterday at 722 a share on 99. And I started buying at 707, 706, 713, 698, 684, 665. I bought at all those prices as it was falling. And then last night they hit it hard in after hours. And I knew because of the way they closed it out yesterday, I was positive until 30 minutes before the close. And they splashed the close and drove the price down to 666. And I said, oh my gosh, folks, total manipulation. Wait till you see what this thing does tomorrow. And so in the after hours, when they dropped it down here into these low, low lows, I started coming in and I was buying 50 shares at a time, 50, 50, 50, 50, 100 at 613, 50, 50, 50, all these buys I made. And then now all these, and look where we are. Nice. Pale Pinkish Humanoid, I want to thank you for your wonderful gift yesterday. That was very, 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 very appreciated. You know, everybody got to see those charts and your numbers. And ladies and gentlemen, this isn't crazy. This is just crazy. This stock right here that we're now selling, and I should sell it again here at 866, but it looks like it's going to go right on up now over even the high of the day, which was $9.64. 976. It hit 976, folks. And I want you to know that these buys, I started buying it when they just drove it down again this morning. And I'm going to sell this thing at, you can see right here, I sold some at 947, 948, 949, and 950. And now she's dropped back down to 866. And now, folks, I'm still sitting here. This has been Michael Wellner. Thank you. Hey, Kat, I think Sofi and other fintechs are getting pulled down with ALLY news. I followed you on the Wheeler. I've been getting YouTube ads about the real estate stock markets. I am a hold for the long haul. Thank you, Raj Joka, I think it is. I believe that's a J. Thank you very much for your comment. All right, I appreciate it. Allie, car loans make up a significant part of business. Okay. All right. Well, I know that SoFi is this Wheeler, folks. In my opinion, if you want to buy some more here at 859, you'd be doing good. Buy it at 855. Buy that number there. They love that number 55 to run it down to. So I'm saying right here, believe it or not, that you'd be wise to buy this at 849 and 855 right here. If you can get 849 or 855, I think you'd be wise to get some more of it even here, because I think it's going to turn and go even further north. And I could be completely wrong, but you just saw it jump 20 cents off 850 right there, didn't you? It jumped 20 cents off of 850. That's a huge buy-in at 850. Someone had a wall of shares they wanted at 850 just to make it jump 20 cents. This thing's going back up, folks. There it goes. Well, you don't have to take my word for it. No one has to take my word for it. I'm just a lucky guy. All right, everyone. Now let's get back over here and look at SoFi. 686. We bought the low today. Everyone, congratulations. If you picked up some SoFi with me, I want to thank you for buying the dips each day. I know it takes some real heart to do it. But folks, look at these SoFi buys we just made at 675, 676, 677, 678, 679. And I told you I was going to follow it up by 2 cents. So now I'm going in at 684. And I'm going to go in now at 684 with 50 shares. And I told you I was going to make a bunch of money today doing this. So I'm in at 684 right now, 20 shares. And then after it gets to 687, I'm going to put in 685. And here it comes now. There it is. 685 goes in now, folks. Right now, 685 for 50 shares. As soon as it gets to 687, I will put in, and I already did, but when it gets to 688, I will put in 686. And it will hit 688 in a second. Just a little bit, folks. 21 million shares to try to drive SoFi down to a number that they wanted, which was, I'm presuming, 666. Okay, that was the number they wanted. And this is a very unusual number to stop at, 675. Folks, you just don't see lows like this very often, 675. And guess what number it's right in between? Dead in the middle between 650 and $7. And this thing's going to 7 now, right now. Watch how fast it runs up to $7 now. Oh yeah, because all this has been washed out. They've already leached it out. Look at all this up and down head fakey bull crap right here. This is really, really, really a way to rinse the market. When they do it like this, they rinse it out good. They give a little fake up and then drop it, give a little fake up and drop it, and fake up and drop it, fake up and drop it, fake up right there, drop it, fake up, drop it, fake up, drop it. And that right there, folks, is a major rinsing, because you keep giving people hope and then take the hope away. Then you hope, take it away, hope, take it away, hope, take it away. And you just rinse out everyone that's weak. And then it starts to climb, and then it builds a shoulder right here, and then you might see a little drop, and then the pop continues. So right here, you've got big cup handle. And I already told you, this would be the first high, and the second one wouldn't last long. And there it's gone now. And this is on the stock Sofi. We're looking. Congratulations, everyone. Boy, howdy. See that first drop there? Boom. And then the second one, look how long they tried to go after that teat. All right. That's how long they tried to the second time right there. They tried to really get full on it. And they did. And now it's rising. How was WHLR stock 52-week high over 3,000? That's insane. That's splits. That's splits happening. That had to be splits. They were making money off of their stock. They were keeping the doors open off of the stock itself by splitting, reverse splitting. Okay, well, there's your 687. Now you go in at 685 again, and now we're see 688. You put in 686. And I'm just going to go ahead and put in 686 now because I want to get a few more shares. I usually wait until it's 2 cents higher, but in this case, I just want to get a few more. There we go. But at this low, I'm just going to get a few more. And I took a picture of today's low when it hit 675. I took a photograph, and I took a picture of my channel so I could see all of your comments and statements. And BKYI up 150%. Woo, that won't be on tomorrow's buy. 9/11 buy. BKYI. Let's go look at it, folks. Thank you for telling me about that one. How did my okay. Jeez, and it's rocking up. A couple of ties there, and then off she went. Well, you don't want to buy here, folks. This is a BKYI buy up 167%, up 167%. High of the day was right now, days range 315. High was 315. And now it's at 281. Wow. Shoot, this thing was up 250% then when it was at that high. And she's out of here, folks. Look at this thing. Did you see him run it down from 288, though, to 282 right then? They do that a lot. 288 to 280, 277. See that? It just went from 288 to 277. And the cool thing is, this thing is updating right now. It says 10:48 a.m. It's updating right now. This thing isn't trading this fast, folks, but you're getting to see the pattern and the numbers. And so, isn't it interesting? You're going to get to watch this now until it gets caught up. Watch these numbers that I've got here where you should be selling. And one of them here is at the number 76 through 79. I tell you to sell 76 through 79. Watch here. There's 76. And then it says buy back at 49 to 67. So here you go. You just sold at the 76. You're going to buy back at the 267 to 249. You just sold at 284. As a matter of fact, 84 is a number that's on here, right there. 84 is on there too. And you just saw 84, and it says buy back 61 to 78. So there you are, buying at 74 after and it could be 61 to 78. But folks, you just sold at 284. And then there you go. Don't worry about these 8s that are on here, the 7s and 8s. Let's just say this is 1s and 2s right here. Okay, the next number you should sell is 276. 276 is right there, 276 to 279. Watch it. 276 to 279, and then a pull back to 267. So you just got that, and here comes 267. You just got a 276 through 279. There it is again, 277. You're out, 278, 279. And then watch it come back to $2.64 or 261. Let's see if I'm right. There you go. You just got out at 279. Now put a buy order in at 271, 260, 267, 266. Watch it hit it. These numbers that I have on this piece of paper are here for a reason, folks. There you go. 269 right there. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. The next number you want to sell at, folks, is 284, 285, 286, 87, and 88. Put your sell orders now. 284, 85, 86, 87, 88. If you own this BKYI, 284, 85, 86, 87, 88. Put it in 289 and 292, because then it's going to pull back to 266 to 277. So you just got through seeing me saying you should sell at 277 and 278, and then look at them pull back from that number, 277 and 278. Watch them take it down to 266 again. Watch them take it to 266, 67 right here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 267, 267. Here it is, 266, 267. They almost hit it. Now it's gone, folks. It's going to go to 286. You need to have a sell order in at 286, 87, and 88. Put your sell orders in now at 286, 87, 88. There's a 260. They're trying for that 266 still from the 277. They're trying the 266. Here it comes. 267 and 266 should be in. And they couldn't get it there. The lowest they could get was 269. Folks, now you need to put your sell orders in. I'm saying 284, 85, 86, 87, 88, and 289. All the way up to 290, your sell order should be there on this stock if you own it. Day trading it right here, folks. This is all just day trading 101. Watch these numbers I call out. There's the 268. There's the 269. Beautiful. You would have just filled right here, 266 and 267 is where I told you to have your buy order. There it is. You just got a 267, and now she's going to run up to 288 right now. So your order should be in at 284, 86, 87, 88. Watch. 284, 86, 87, 88, please. And watch how fast it will gap up to 280 now, because they've already worked all through the 270s to 280. They just had it to 279 and dropped it back down to 270. So watch how fast now it jumps to 280. Watch how fast. I've shown you this before, folks. You've seen this before, and I'm going to show you now. Watch how fast it jumps to 280 since they've already had a war of attrition in this trench. And there's a 268. Watch how fast it goes to 280 now. It's going right now, folks. It's going to jump up to 280 in about 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. One last chance at 267, 266 here maybe, and then bam, 280. It's going to it. It's going to it, and it's going to go to 284, then 286, 87, 88, and stop, and then drop back down to 255. Man, look at that. And you may even get that 266 to fill here, folks. This stock I'm speaking about now is BKYI. It is at 274 right now, 274.50. And I told everyone it is about to rise back up to 288. I told them to sell it already at 277, 278, and buy back as low as 264, 261. There it is. 266 is about to be filled right now. You're just going to get 266 right here. And then it's going to go right on up, folks, and it's going to go to 284 and 285, 286, 87, 88. Here it goes. Watch how fast it fills. To 280. They're languishing over this here, folks. It's languishing. There's your buy at 266 and 264 that I called out. Now let's see if they can get to 261 or 255. 256. 255 is the next spot they'll want. 255, folks. Put your buy orders in. 255 and 256. 255 and 256. There you go. You just picked up 255 right there. Congratulations. Now watch it run. This thing's going to go to 289, 290, all the way up. It's going up, folks. There's your 255. Congratulations. Called that number 2. Next, the number would be 248 if you're going to get lucky and get it, 248. And if it doesn't come to 248, then guys and gals, it is going to go to the 288 that I call for. If we don't see a 248 right now, it's going to 288. And it's going to do it quickly. Those are all already tapped out through there. It's going to go quickly to 280. I'm still a believer, folks. I'm still a believer that it's going to gap up to 280 here in a second. As soon as whoever's accumulating at one of their favorite numbers, 255, and I already said 248 would be where they really want it, because then they can brag and say, well, we got it under 250. Ha ha ha. And then it went over 3. Watch them. 248. There it is. Well, somebody just got it below 250. Congratulations. Somebody got it below 250. Congratulations. And now you will be celebrating this afternoon when it goes now up over 3. That's all they wanted to try right there, was to get it and say and brag about buying it under $2.50. That's my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And that's where I would be picking up this stock right here. BKYI. I would buy it right there. That's my suggestion. Write it down on a piece of paper. BKYI. And I'm just going to buy a little bit of it. BKYI. And I'm here at 10:57 a.m. And I'm going to pick it up right now. Just a little bit of it. Just a little bit. Just 100 shares. Here we go. And I'm buying it now. 97 million shares traded, folks. And I'm in at 252.01. 100 shares. Thank you. 252.01. And then here's another one I'm going to put in now for 100 shares. Market share. And I'm in. And I am in at 248. Nice. 248, folks, the number I told you they wanted. That's the number they wanted, so they could now run it to 3. I told you to put a buy order there at 248. And I'll put another one down there, too, for 100. If they did it once, they might tap it one more time. Nope, she's gone, folks. All right. I got a 248 and a 252.01. Oh, look at them try it one more time. Come on. They want it, man, at 248. Come on, one more slap at the 248 right here. Come on, get this thing. I will put in a 251 order now. 251. And I'm in at 251. Yes. Well, thank you. Did you see that? Just like that, 250.50. And I ordered it 251 and it picked it up. Still got 248 there, but that looks further and further away now. That's in the rear view mirror, everybody. BKYI. Wow, a nice call on that one right there. I want to thank you for telling me about that one right there. GDC is up a lot, low volume. Thank you, Bill Bliss. I have that over here. Oh my gosh, look at that thing go, folks. Absolutely fabulous. Congratulations, GDC holders. Congratulations. Oh my goodness, that is fantastic. Look at that thing go, folks. Look at it. Man, I'm tempted to get in on this and propel it higher, folks. Hey, look at FFIE. It's gone green, folks. Nice. IRM, I'll look at QH now. Thank you for telling me about it. I'm sorry I didn't see it earlier. Way earlier. QH. Stop. Yahoo. Get on over here and look at it. Audie Allen, Bill Bliss. Sometimes I have visions of that frog running across the surface of the water when trading these things. Oh, that's funny. Well, holy cow, that thing's just gone out of here through the roof. Well, we'll put this down for tomorrow buy list. QH. Up 123%. And the BKYI, I decided to go ahead and buy, but I don't like to buy a stock at 77 cents, folks. I just don't. I don't like to buy at 77. They usually will take it down to that number and then rise back up, and I'll buy it. But if it's rising to 77, I don't like to buy it there. I will sell it there. I'll sell some at 76 and 77, as you already know, and then I'll want to buy it back at 66.6 from the 77 and 78. Sofi is looking good, folks. Don't worry. She's all fine. Nothing's worrisome about it. The volume is awesome. 25 million shares. 25 million shares traded already. And that is all manipulation efforts, because yesterday, in the whole day, we saw 32,918,000. Yesterday, 32,918,000. And it's insane, folks. Now we're at 24 million already. 8 million more. Oh my God, this thing's going to fly, folks. This thing is fixing to explode. And congratulations, everyone who bought this with me this morning on those double dip lows. That was a nice pair of ties right there. You can see what happened afterwards. Nothing but progression. And folks, she's going to keep climbing. This volume is not going to stop. Oh, what do we got? The headline: Galileo launches instant account verification and machine learning risk score to secure financial transactions amid escalating cybercrime. Go, Galileo. Go, go, go. Rate cuts are coming. One no-brainer. Cathie Wood FinTech stock to buy. Hand over fist right now for just $7. And that's SoFi, people. This is a very good signal from everyone talking about SoFi now, about how good it is to buy into. Oh, they're pumping it now, folks. They're pumping it. And let's get some at 686 before it's done. Let's put in another order at 686 now. And 685 just filled. Thank you. I just had an order fill at 685. I want to thank you, whoever did that. And ladies and gentlemen, I still have orders here on SoFi to down to 684. So I just filled at 685. And they're playing my game. They're playing right into my hands. They're playing right into my hands. And 684 is still there. And now I'm going to put in 685 again. And there we go. I got a 684 order just then. Thank you. Again, folks, I expect it. That's why I get it, because I expect it. I get it because I expect it. I get these cheap shares because I expect them to give them away. And I'm going to put in an order right now at 683, wedged in there between my 680 and 684. So I'm going in now at 683 for 50 shares. And it isn't even going to get there. So now I'm going to put 684 back in. So let's just put in 683 and 684 again now on SoFi. And it's going to keep going up all afternoon, folks. Jacob Patton, there isn't much info in the chart at Bill Bliss. I looked earlier and never bought because I just didn't see anything. Still learning. Okay, wait a minute here. Pale pinkish. Which one are you talking about? Bill Bliss, Jacob Patton, pale pinkish. What are you talking about? Maybe out of order here, but tomorrow is the day of memory. Is a day of memory. We should all be and stay aware of this hidden conflict is not done. Yep. You're right. GDC is up a lot on low volume. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. I looked earlier. Okay. And I want to let you know, folks, that right now the shorts are in a real predicament. And they're facing a wave of energy that's moving into this stock. And what I mean by that, ladies and gentlemen, is that SoFi is seeing more institutional ownership piling in than they ever have. This is just an incredible chart showing the price of SoFi that used to be $24, and all these institutions owned it. Then they all started selling, and it all stopped right there. It all stopped right there. It all stopped here, David Chiaverini Day. Okay, on May the 15th, right in here. And that was it, the end of it. May 15th, David Chiaverini marks the end of SoFi suffrage. And then it becomes the beginning of short suffrage. Because now you can see that the institutions are starting to come out of the woodwork and are starting to realize that this company is achieving all of its goals. And now student loans are going to start getting paid back again. And their revenues are going to spike like people have never seen before, because SoFi has accomplished all these revenue increases all during COVID with no student loans being paid back. Can you imagine what's going to happen now that that student loan valve has been opened back up? Can you imagine what's going to happen to this green line on the next earnings? And it really won't be the next one. The one after that will see the total spike. But Anthony Noto hinted yesterday on that little fireside chat that they've already had over the last 30 days many student loan applicants coming through their phone apps to get to them. Folks, they realize now, and I want you to read something that I mentioned yesterday. I want you to read something that I mentioned yesterday, everyone. And here's what I told you. I told you, wait till you see. See, yesterday, the headlines were telling everybody yesterday, they were telling everybody the market fell yesterday on jobs data. Jobs data. Okay, on fears about jobs data was why yesterday the market fell in the morning. That's what Yahoo told you yesterday morning. But I want you to see something, folks. Check this out. The headlines say this morning, right here, look, and I told you, I read it, I said this to you yesterday. Don't worry about this freaking jobs data because now these student loans are due and Americans are going to be going out and getting jobs like crazy. Don't worry about the market falling on jobs data. And I told you this yesterday, and look what it says right here. Americans looking for jobs at highest rate in 10 years. Huh. Who called that yesterday? After yesterday's, them telling you on Yahoo yesterday morning that the market was falling on jobs data, look at the headline that I told you would be the future as now Americans have to start looking for jobs at the highest rate in 10 years. I told you so. This is going to be the biggest mover of the economy to get these people back working and paying and putting money into the registers all over the place. This Christmas is going to be awesome. Everybody's working, making money. They're going to be paying their student loans. And SoFi's student loan revenue is going to spike this stupid thing off the frickin' face, folks. And I want you to see some other things. Here it says S&P 500 and the NASDAQ edge higher as inflation report looms. This has become a favorite word of Yahoo lately. I showed it to you last week. They said student loans about SoFi, student loan payments looming. They said the word looming. This is the new Yahoo down phrase, the word loom. See, it's not... They don't know anything about what the inflation report's going to be, but they like to use the word loom over at the end. See how they try to put the fear into the market there? You see that? Oh, it's looming. It's just looming there, folks. It's just sitting there looming over everyone. Sure it is. Everything was looming last week when the market was down 600 points in one day, and I told you it was being manipulated. So how do you like that? I called out that, yep, 10X working the dollar out per usual. I got you. All right. I think you have to decide whether or not to trust Catfish Tyler and his advice. FOMO creeps in when you're not thinking straight and just reacting. Yep. Waiting on 10X to fall a bit more. I got you, Tortigo de Rio. Thank you for letting me know. 10X 365. Get some. Shouldn't be this low very often. Listen, hold on. 10X has gone all the way down below $2 often until this new drug is approved by the FDA. Just hold on there. Don't be buying any more at that number, okay? If you've already got it, and I know you do because you're talking about it. So I looked earlier and never bought because I didn't see anything. Still learning, okay? Yes, okay. Thank you for letting me know about 10X though, but I won't accumulate any more of it until I see it even further down. But isn't that interesting right there, folks, what I just showed you? That here they were telling us yesterday that the market was falling because the jobs data had everyone scared. And down here, the headline reads, I think it's interesting. I think it's very interesting that the headline reads, Americans looking for jobs at the highest rate in 10 years. And folks, student loans is why. And I predicted this yesterday. Wait till you see how much money starts coming into SoFi's doors. And the reason they're accumulating it today as low as they could get it down is because they have to, folks. They have to get out as cheap as they can. They got to take up the long positions as cheap as they can. And folks, these student loans are going to be a game changer. They're going to be a game changer, ladies and gentlemen. And then from this chart formation, let me tell you what I predict is about to happen with SoFi right now. This is a cup. This is a handle. There will be a drop halfway between there and here, about right there. And then off to the moon. That's my call. It will be a lunchtime drop and then an after lunch pop. That's my call on SoFi today. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. And let me ask you another question regarding this inflation report that's coming out. Let me ask you this question right here. Regarding the inflation report, do you think there's any scenarios that might take circumstance where somebody might know ahead of time about the report? Is there any chance at all in what we know is a very volatile, crooked, manipulated stock market that somebody might know ahead of time about this and might try to, the week prior, drive everything completely down 1,000 points each index almost? And after they do that, then because they knew in advance that this next report is going to be excellent. And so is it possible, I just run this by you as a scenario, that they're not just going to give out the inflation report here next, but they won't do it on the spur of the moment, folks. Listen, this inflation report has already been and is being accumulated and put together. The data is already in. They already know what's going on. And if they decide to let anybody else know about it in advance, those people can make everything get way down and wash everyone out before a mysterious scorching run begins. I just pass that along to you as something that crossed my mind. Is it possible, just like on the movie Trading Places, when they were getting the information in advance and buying and paying someone to tell them ahead of the time about the orange juice futures market? Is it true that it could even exist in the market today? You don't think they made a movie about that because it doesn't happen, do you? Of course it happens all the time. People know in advance. People know in advance. And one day, about a year and a half ago, we were watching SoFi, and people got the news in advance 30 minutes before what was going to happen. The whole market just went boom. It just absolutely got sold way down. And then the news came out, and it was great news, and then kaboom. But right before, it was actually about 30 minutes before the news broke, someone knew ahead of time. Someone knew that the data was going to be good. They knew that the Fed was going to hold rates and not make the Fed rate go up. They knew in advance. And right before the report came out, 30 minutes before, there was an absolute bashing of the entire market. And then the news came out and kaboom. So don't be surprised, folks, that those that are in power will get the news before you and me, okay? And then they'll make moves that may try to scare the crap out of everyone. Conversely, if the data is not going to be so good from the Fed and they're not going to drop the rates by a quarter or a half like they said, guess what they'll do then? They'll run the price up now. They'll run it up. They'll have the market go up 1,000, 1,500 points. They'll start pulling it ahead now and make the move. All right, so we have to watch these guys because almost it's just like anything. Whatever they say, you do the opposite, okay? It's the case with all of these people like Jim Cramer, pretty much. Whatever he says, do the opposite, and you'll make a good profit most of the time. Yep. There was a story in the news this morning about NEO, okay? There was a report about NEO that it could double from here. I don't know if you guys picked up any NEO with me when I bought it a few days back, but I bought NEO at $4.67 and $4.69. And we'll take a look at NEO right now and see where it's sitting. But someone had said that NEO could double. NIO stock. Here we go. And there we are. And let's see where we are on that today. 541, still very good, folks. 541 is nothing to worry about. I bought this at $4.76, $4.77. So we're in good shape there. Someone said on the report this morning it could double. Why NEO stock continued to soar today was yesterday. But now we're going to get over here back to SoFi and look at how many shares they're gobbling up at 686 to 688. Nice. Fill your plate at 688. Sell it at 10 and you'll be feeling great. Fill your plate at 688, sell it over 10, and that will be great. Somebody says, oh, Catfish, you can't be talking about this going over $10, please. What are you talking about? A stock going over $10. Things at 688, you're saying 10. Well, it was also at 445, and in 29 days, it was at 1023. And the stock was also at 771, and then 19 days later, it was at 1013. And the stock was also at 894, and then 3 days later at 1170. And the stock was also at 789, and 27 days later at 918. The stock was also at 641 a share, and 29 days later was at 1016. Do you get the program? 4, 10, 7, 10, 9, 10, 6, 41, 10. All right? Are you okay? Are you okay with that? Does that make sense to anybody? Why I believe it's going over 10 from here? I'm not going to stop showing that to people. I'll keep showing them over and over and over until they get the message, till they get it. And this constant and gradual manipulation effort that just never seems to end, one of these days is going to falter in a major way. And I believe it will begin here very soon, as SoFi goes through the same struggles right now as a stock called PLTR. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to take a look with me to understand what I'm getting at, okay? So we're going to go to PLTR, and I want you to look at this chart, okay? And I want you to get the relevance and understand that, you know, people get upset and they get bummed out because the stock is obviously being manipulated up and down and controlled and so forth and so on. But folks, what I want you to see here is it's not just us. This is PLTR, okay? All right, this is PLTR. It looks very similar to SoFi's chart yesterday. There's PLTR. Look where the price is. Pay attention to me here, folks, and follow along. The price was at 640 for a low right there. Look what they ran it up to right here. And by the way, when in the time period, look at the time period, 1223 and 215. So, folks, it was literally 3 months to hit a price of 1011. And then what did they do to the price like SoFi when it hit 1016? Look what they dropped it down to. 735. Do you see that? This is what's happened with SoFi before too. All right? So it's not, I'm trying to show you this because, folks, it's not just SoFi that gets manipulated. Then look at the next number that it reached for the high. 881. And you don't think it bums people out to see a high of a stock up here at 971, and then the next time it reaches its high from the low, it caps out from 971 and instead caps out here at 880. That's depressing, see? So they had it way up here, then it dropped from 9s all the way down, 971 to 735. They made it tumble all the way down, and then the next time it went up, it was halfway as high, and that's very dejecting for people that are longs. They go, oh my God, last time we were at 980, now 881's the high. and they get dejected. Well, that's by design, because then they drove the price down from there all the way down to right here. Look at it again, 738. Common number where SoFi likes to be held, 738. And then what happened? Well, you had a triple upside crossover, and the price ran all the way from 738. And look at that unenveloped candlestick. There's a total gap. There's a total gap, unenveloped, no candlestick at all. 738, and the price ran up to 994. Well, from 994, did it just keep going up? No. They drove it down 994 to 952, a 50-cent drop. Then look at it run. And it gets up here. And I'm using PLTR for an example because then it was at 1660. Then it pulled down from 1660. See, they manipulate all of them, folks. 1660. And look how long this war of attrition occurred along this line right here. Bam, 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 bam. It's just like SoFi. They held it there as long as they could, and it was at 1403. They tried to hold it at 14, just like they're trying to do with SoFi now. But then it came off of that, and it jumped all the way up here. And look at the manipulation the whole time, folks. It never keeps going up. It gets more and more volatile. The price went from 17.92 all the way down to 14.92. $3 exactly dropped. $3, folks. If SoFi dropped $3 right now, could you stomach that? Then the price went from all the way down here, and I'm glad I can show you this, from 14.92, SoFi, again, unenveloped candlesticks, no candlesticks, went all the way down from here, 14.69, all the way up to what price? Look at this price it went to from 14.69, folks. 14.69, and it reached right there. 21.34, a $6 swing. Look what they did after 21.34. Look what the price dropped to after 21.34. $16, a $5 drop, folks. This is what I mean by SoFi is about to get a lot more radical, folks. Then it went from 16.33, one of their favorite numbers, all the way up here to what? To $25, a $9 jump, folks. You see how what I see in SoFi's future is going to get very, very radical. And if you can't handle this kind of thing, you should be ready for it, though. 25.41, and then just a couple of weeks later, 23.40, $2 drop, and then it goes up here to 26.46. And then they drop it all the way down, triple ties at $20, a $6 drop that they tried to hold once, 2, and 3 times. And then it jumps up here to 28, and then look at this drop. 24.74, a $4 drop, folks. You guys going to be ready for this? This is what you can expect in our future. Very radical price movements that we as day traders can make a fortune off of. They're going to do the same thing to SoFi they did to this PLTR, folks, all the way up to $40 where PLTR is going. Get ready for it, folks. Oh, look at that. Well, very interesting. Yep, there's SoFi right now, and it looks very, very, very good. Look at that thing bouncing right now. What happened to the prices that I was just buying at? Where did all the 675s go? Long time passing. Where did 676 go? Not long ago. Where did 677 go? Gone with 678 and 6079 and 680. And then there went 683, 684, 685, and 686. All of them gone into my pocket. To Catfish Tyler from Stupid Shorts. Yep. And now every single position I've bought today of SoFi from the beginning this morning is green. Nice. Very smart, Maurice Martin. Neo, SoFi, PLTR, Coinbase. Very good. Yep. Yep. Very good. Richard Karsten. If you draw a line across the bottoms of a 6-month chart, what is the number? On which stock? You're going to have to help me because I'm kind of looking at several right here. Move this down. I got to rearrange my order of stuff here a little bit, folks. Just hold on. Hey, FFIE green today. Please hold here a minute, folks. I'm just moving some stocks around. Wow, look at INBS today, folks. Very nice. INBS makes a nice recovery. All right. Things going nuts. JBDI down only one, barely down today. Let's refresh this. I think that is old data. Hey, look at all the markets right now. The S&P 500's gone green. Yahoo was telling a fib. The NASDAQ has gone green. The Dow has recovered 100 points. The Russell's about to go green as well. Everything's going to go green this afternoon. Look at LUNR, very much so at the bottom right there. I like it there. LUNR, I do like that right there. That looks good. That's a good chart look right there. They definitely took that back down. Somebody wanted in on it before it really explodes to the upside, and there it goes now, folks. LUNR. You better look at it close. And for those of you that were dejected about SHPH yesterday, it's actually making a little bit of a move up. Congratulations on that. Looks good right there. I had been holding this stock for a very long time. I decided to take up look at it again today. SOUN. This is in my long portfolio, and that looks very good too. She's getting ready to break away from that resistance right there and then go right on up. There she goes. SOUN. Looks good. BURU. Why is this way over here? This should be way down here.
Came back for a kiss.
Oh, hold on. Thank you.
Come on, Will.
There we go. All right. Barely down. JKLMNOPQRS. I got to move some of these around, folks. Just give me a second. PNOPQ. There it is. QH, someone told me about this morning. This one is on my buy radar for tomorrow. QH. We'll be looking at it tomorrow. It was up 123% earlier. 134 million shares. Usually averages only 170,000. So that one is definitely on my look list, and I bought some of a stock this morning that is also on my buy list for tomorrow, but I picked up a little bit of it already, and the stock is called, hang on, right here, BKYI. And so I'm picking up a little here. It was up 167%, and so BKYI is a stock that I'm suggesting you pick up some of. And I'm going to buy it right here at 238. 230. Well, let's just get whatever we fill at here. Yep. And I'm going to buy 200 now at this because I've already bought it at 248, 252, and now buying it at 238. And I'm in. And we will see if we can pick that up. And then we're going to put in a market share buy on it is also right here. And we're in now, going in on a market share order. We put 238 in, and now we're going to go market share buy on it. BKYI. And we're in on the second market share buy. And my market share just got 237.01, folks. So I know I got 238, and then 200 at 237.01. Okay. BKYI. And since it looks like it's washing out the bottom now, I'm going to go ahead here and go again on it. By the way, the low already, folks, today was 180 a share. 180. And I'm in again on it right now to see what we pick up. Market share buy, folks, going in now on BKYI. And I'm in at 233.08. 233.08. Folks, that's 5 cents more than I just filled at. Nice. And I just went over my 238 buys. BKYI. And I'm going to go in again here right now. And we're going to try again here. Market share buy on this. And she is done, folks. Market share buy just filled 239.01. In this earlier morning, I bought a stock also called SINT, and I'm going to pick up some here again at 366. SINT 366 for sure. I'll buy that. I'll buy that for $1. By the way, folks, this stock was up yesterday massively. In case you weren't aware of it, this stock yesterday, SINT, ladies and gentlemen, be aware, yesterday the volume on this was 68 million shares, and the high was 681. And now we've only seen 834,000 shares. After 68 million, we've only seen 834. Push it down 15%, folks. That's not enough to hold that down. In my opinion, that's not enough to hold it down. And in my opinion, this is the perfect time to buy this stock that had a trading volume of 68 million yesterday. So I'm buying it. SINT 368. How can this thing have that much volume yesterday, folks? 68 million shares. How can it have that much volume? And what you need to look at, historical data here on this for a second, if you'll bear with me, is the volume, folks, averages per day 18,000, 39,000, 32,000, and then 68 million to make the price go from the day's high before of 296 to 698. 68 million shares can make it go up that much. And then it only takes 835,000 today to make it fall this much? I don't believe so, folks. I believe it's being manipulated by those few people. And I believe that now is a great time to buy this stock. So that's why I'm buying it. Folks, this is not enough volume to hold it down after a 68 million share day. It's enough volume to work it down 16%, but it's not enough volume to hold it down, in my opinion. And that's why I'm buying it here. We'll see if I'm completely right or wrong. 366. And I'll take 200 shares there at 366. There we go, and I'm in. It's a perfect number to buy. And I just filled at 365.50. 200 shares. And I'm buying SINT. And I will drop in an order now on it at 364 as well. And I'm buying SINT. You know, I find it amazing that this thing could trade 60 plus million shares yesterday. And the news that they had is they were given an allowance for a United States patent application. They're allowed to apply. That is no news, number one, to make it go up freaking 167% or whatever it went up yesterday. But this is certainly not enough volume to hold it down. So now I've bought it at 364, 200 shares, 365.50, 200 shares, 366. I've picked up 200 shares, 368. I've picked up 100, 375. I picked up 100, 368 again. I picked up another 100. I am buying shares of this stock down on such light volume, down 15% on such minuscule volume. And that's why I'm buying it. And here's exactly what I told you was going to happen with Sofi. I told you, cup, handle, lunchtime drop, and then the pop. Yep, I called it completely. Buy Sofi here. And by the way, folks, I've already bought Sofi at 675, 676, 677, 678, 679, 680. Why wouldn't I buy it here on a lunchtime maneuver? And I'm going in. The volume, folks, has already reached almost 29 million. And we still have 4 and 20 minutes left, 4 hours and 20 minutes. We're already at almost 30 million shares. And I'm going in here at 680. 50 shares at 680. And now I'm going to put in 681. 50 shares at 681. Now I'm going to raise again at 682. I'm going in now at 682 for 50 more shares. I've already bought this morning at 682 twice. And I'm in at 682. And I filled at 682, 50 more. I have orders in at 681. I have an order in at 680, 679, 678. So right now I have buy orders in down to 678 if these numbskulls can reach that during lunchtime. They might even try for a 677 at lunchtime. So let's just put that into. Drop that in again, 677 during lunch. $29 million shares traded, folks. Yesterday's total was 38 million. Hey, by the way, folks, what does this say right here on this sheet right here? On 9/10, I told you yesterday, buy Summit when they run it down. It was up 56% yesterday, and I told you to buy Summit when they run it down. Look what they did. They ran it down this morning, and they took it way red, and now it just went green. And I told you to buy this morning in the early market. This was one of my number one picks. Right behind this one, this was my number one picks, 6SINT. This is my number one pick to get manipulated today, so that's why I'm buying it right here. And I'll buy some more right now at 362. And I'll take 200 shares there. Folks, this is not enough volume to hold this down. It is not enough. This is pure and simply being completely manipulated with teeny tiny 1 and 2 share buys. It's not enough volume to hold it down. This is my word of warning to anybody that's shorting this either. Don't you dare short this here right now with such little volume when it was 68 million yesterday. This is a ploy. This is a game. This is a trickery. All right? It's trickery. And when it goes, it's going to go very fast, and you're going to be screwed. I'll go 364 here. To me, it's not a question of if it turns around and goes higher. It's when. It really is. It's not a question to me if it's going to go higher. It's when it's going to go. When are they going to come in and this volume jumps to 1, then 2 million, then 5 million, then 10, then 20 million, then 30, then 35 million? Oh, folks, if it was at 68 million yesterday, they're sitting on the sidelines and they're watching this too. All of them were wanting to get the low today, whatever it's going to be, and they're right there with me. This is me. I think it's now, so I'm buying now. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. Just like my buys this morning on Sofi at 675 when I thought it was at the bottom. I could have been completely wrong, but I wasn't. Now I'm going to move across here. We're going to look at another stock that I was saying was a good buy. Wheeler, folks. Oh, yeah. We made some money on this one today. Sold some of this morning at 833. Sold some at 847, 848, 849. And then the silly thing went all the way up to $9.90 a share. And some of you were able to sell it at $9.76 and $9.77. Yes, indeed, folks. Sold at $9.76, $9.77. You might be going, well, why did you sell it at $9.76 and $9.77? Well, folks, because if it was 7 to 8s and now we're 8s to 9s, then one of the numbers is to sell right there at 9. And the number here is 976, 977, 978, and 979 is where your sell orders should have been in this morning. 976, 977, 978, and 979. Okay? And you can see the high today was 990. And folks, you could have also sold, if it was 990, you would have sold 984, 985, 986, 987, 988, and 990. Right there. You would have sold in that range if you were following my sheet here today. All right. If you're doing like Catfish does, you put your sell orders in at these numbers for a reason. And this morning, you could have sold this with Catfish at $9, 84, 986, 87, 988, 989, and 990. And you guys, early this morning, you heard me shouting out these numbers. Put your sell orders in now. Put them in here, put them in here, put them in here, put them in here. And here we are buying Sofi after selling it the other day over $8 a share, 681. God bless you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. We sold in the eights, folks. We were just selling this stock in the eights right up here, folks. Not 774. The price was over that on September the 4th. All right. September the 4th. Well, they're showing 7. Here it was. 830 is when we were selling this stock. And I told you to put your sell orders in at $8.11, $8.12, $8.13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, and $20. And then we bought it back at $8.08. And then I told you put your sell orders in at $8.24, which is the next number on my sheet. Yep. It's really that easy, folks, to do. Sell. It says here, sell Sofi. It's on my sheet. 824, 825, 822, 823. There it is right there. Sell Sofi. 822 and 823. I changed the number. This used to be just an 824 period, but I dropped it because they started lowering it. So now it's 822 and 823. Sell there. All right. And then the next number is from 822 and 823 to sell is 831 to 833 and buy back lower. But guess what? They stopped it that day at 830. They stopped it that day on the high, 830, right there, right there. 1 penny away from where I told you to have the next sell orders in. So that's why I'm starting to now, they're doing that a lot. So now I've started adjusting my numbers down. So I'm just going to change this to 830 right now. Screw it. Because they're obviously on to me. 830. They're on to me, and they're playing my game. As I look now at yesterday's low, 701, I see a 26-cent drop on the low, 26 cents. So every day, folks, it's a 50-cent swing now. You can make a 50-cent swing on Sofi every day. Congratulations. It's getting higher and higher. It used to be 7 cents, 8 cents, 11 cents, 13. Now it's 26 cents, folks. Yep. These are big spreads. We're going to make more and more money off of them. More and more and more money we're going to make off of them. Looking at institutions, I don't see any selling here. I don't know why they're not selling out. Why aren't they selling in fear on this market manipulation? Nope, they're not. Exactly still the same number. Huh. I wonder why they're not scared. I wonder why they're buying shares, so many of them lately. Folks, I'm going to have to go let my dog out. You guys just hold here with me a minute. Catfish, where should we sell SINT? Thank you, sir. Well, we have to look at the... Hey, there's the bottom. There it is. Finally got done. They finally got done with it, folks. We're going to look back over the history of this chart 1 month. And this is where we want to sell some of this right here. See that? The 1 month chart says 482. Don't be greedy, folks. Put it in at 467, 466, and 467, even 465. So $1 higher than where we are now is where we're going to sell this. $1. We're going to make $1 a share on this stock, and it could happen today. All right, it could absolutely. It could happen today. All right, give me some time here, folks. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I have to go get me some more refreshment, and I will be back in 5 minutes. And we're going to leave this on the Sofi screen. And guys, I appreciate it. You guys just hang loose. I will be filling up my coffee, and I will be right back. Letting with Willard out. You want to go outside, buddy? Hey, you want to go outside? Hold on. I'll let you out. All right. Let's get back in here and show me the money. Show me the money we're making, everybody. Show me the money. Back in lesson 5, hopefully that was. All right. Well, bring it on, Shorty. See what you can come up with. You gonna get to 641 today? I don't think so. Look at this Dow down 364 points. I don't believe that. This all make-believe stuff. They're trying to scare people out again, even here today, folks. Doggone market was up 70, 80 points. Look at them tanking it off. There is no fear. There is manipulation. Manipulation of fears. JP Panic, should I buy 500 shares of Sofi? Well, yes, I would say so. The low today already was $6.75, so they're just trying to duplicate a double ta here. It's a ta, and then she's ta. And there you go. A low now 3 cents higher than the low earlier this morning. Should you buy there? Well, if it turns, yes. So what you want to see here is a turn at a higher low than before. And I want to show you guys something. So you guys ready to break down Sofi in a major way? Because I'm about to show it to you. All right? I'm going to be showing you Sofi broken down in a major way. And this effort here to run it down has been paralleled in our past. You will see. But ladies and gentlemen, I put in some pretty interesting things for you to see. And we're going to go back in time. Doom. Gonna go back in time. Doom. Gonna go back in time. Doom. Gonna go back in time. Doom. Uh-oh, I didn't want to move that. Leave that alone, Tyler. Here we go. Back in time. So this is it, folks. We're going to take a look at the numbers here in depth on Sofi. And you can see over here where our lines of resistance are going to become. One of them is going to be here. And we're going to put now another one in here. Draw this one in right here. And like this. I should be doing this on a one-day chart, but I'm not. And here we go. There. Okay. So let's have a look at this, shall we? We certainly have on today's occasion, we have a very large gap that's been created to the downside, a downside gap, much larger than any upside recent gaps that we've seen. So this is absolutely, in my opinion, nothing more than total market manipulation. But I know to one of my bookmark pages, interestingly enough, you will find out one of the bookmark pages down here. Malcolm relied upon, he's relied on by BC as a financial analyst, and they often go to him for thoughts about. So look at that, folks. Look at that. My lights are gone. Almost all of them. I don't even know how I'm even streaming this to you right now. This is horrible, and it's just, this is wow internet for you at its finest. I'm making a nice broadcasted commercial for them, because when you get it and you have internet working, you will say wow. All right? When it's working, folks, you will be wowed. you'll go, wow, the internet's up. Yay. Yes. Wow, the internet seems to be working again. I don't know. Hey, look at all the lights are on again. Suddenly, it's been mysteriously fixed. It's just that quick. It's all fixed. Fixed quickly. Here's Malcolm Etheridge right now, ladies and gentlemen. He has a bullish case for SoFi, and this was, ladies and gentlemen, broadcast 8 months ago. So this would have been in December. And he forecast a prediction about SoFi at that time, which I'm happy to share with you now.
You were right for Q4. How does SoFi look going into 2024? They've moved into the mortgage business. Also, they have a big student loan business.
Yeah, so I think 2024 looks great for SoFi. This is setting up to be the very first year for them ever in their 12-year history that they're going to tiptoe into profitability, which is a huge deal, not only as far as courting institutional investors, but it also is a big deal from a regulatory perspective, potentially reducing capital reserve requirements, those kind of things. So will allow them to expand quite significantly into places they haven't really been able to just yet.
So here's the other question. We asked you for another pick. You said, I'm sticking with SoFi. So what makes you so bullish on SoFi? There's so much competition in the fintech space. Why do you feel like this is one of the best ones?
Yeah, so the big thing about SoFi to me, especially in 2024, is that one of the pieces you mentioned, mortgages, student loans, they offer deposit products, personal.
Look what's up here over his shoulder. Look for Apple or others to partner with SoFi in 2024. Okay, you see that? Here we go. I'm going to just back this up a little bit here.
Mortgages, student loans, they offer deposit products, personal loans, things like that. But one of the things that goes under the radar with this name is their banking as a service feature, which basically allows other fintechs and bigger tech companies to white label their banking services. And so I look for a company like Apple, for example.
So here you go, folks. This is the point that he makes just then, is that this is what's happening with SoFi now. Their products and services are being used by other banks as we speak all over the nation and everywhere around the world soon. They're going to be using SoFi and it will be white labeled. Now, what I'm getting at by that, folks, is it means that SoFi cannot disclose these deals that they're making with these banks and these other entities. Those banks get to absorb SoFi's and use their ability to draw data from all segments of their business and pull it into one resource they can use to better target their customers. And all of them can do it without anyone knowing. It's being done. They shake the hand and say, thank you very much. And then they go out and they start the program. They're paying SoFi for the services. And you got to understand something, folks. Anthony Noto's discussed this in the past. They didn't just start out with this idea and then introduce it to the great big banks and get one of the top 4 or 5 banks to join up with them for this program with Galileo and Technisys. That's not how it happens in the real world. What SoFi went out and did was SoFi went out and made all of the handshakes with little businesses, community businesses, local businesses throughout the United States. And they made this program be tried and tested in the smaller venues at the smaller community level banks and the mom and pop banks and the what I mean, the little small town banks everywhere, all around the US. SoFi's been working with them already for years. They've been proving the process. They've been proving the process. And as a matter of fact, this deal that they made with the number 4 or 5 is a deal what they call proof of concept. And so what they do is they say, okay, if this scenario happens and we get all the results that you say that we will, and we see how quickly we're gaining in this market because of using and implementing SoFi's Galileo and all of their connections, then we will then be able to go ahead and say, yeah, but this is proof of concept. They're in proof of concept right now. Now, how long does that take to happen for them to find out? Yep, it absolutely works. I don't know, maybe 2 quarters, maybe a year. I don't know exactly how long, but proof of concept is being done right now. We know that. We already know that it's being done. And we haven't heard anybody say, no, thank you, I'm not interested. So far, there's been no announcement that they turned it down, and apparently it's still working now and has been doing so for about 5 or 6 months, I think, since they announced that one of the banks was coming in. I think it was 6 months ago. So they're proving the concept right now. And the truth of the matter is the concept has already been proven in the other markets and the other local banks and the smaller levels, folks. I'm telling you, what I'm sharing with you, you need to understand. It's just like Bitcoin. When Bitcoin gets to those big legacy banks, all of them get it all in place. It's going to go right on off. Bitcoin is my opinion. I could be wrong. So let's go listen to the rest of what this guy says here. Have we done the drawing yet? No, we haven't. We got everybody here. It's a good time to do it. We're in the middle of the day. So let's go ahead and do the drawing right now. What do you say? Let's do it, everybody. Let's get these names put into the hat, and then they'll later go into the tackle box, because every drawing that we do have, we then put your name into the tackle box, and we're going to do a massive drawing here at the end of the year. And these are the people who are currently in on the drawing. Let me put this up here. And there used to be many, 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 many more than this, but I believe it has something to do with all the memberships we currently have. But right now, these people have a good chance. And if you want one chance before we do the drawing here, we're going to do the drawing at 12:16. Well, we can't give people that much time. We'll go ahead and give them a little bit more. We'll do it at 12:30 and 8 seconds, okay? We should probably do it at 12:48 and 48 seconds. That would be even better. If you want to win this shirt that we're about to give away, and you can pick from one of 5 or 6 different designs right now. You've seen the shirts. They're all right here. If you don't know about the shirts, and by the way, how do you like this? SoFi, how long before $7, $8, and $9 shares run dry? I told you I was going to put this up today. Naked shorts are over here. See them? And they're naked shorting right now, actually, today, to even get it to where it is. They're naked shorting it. We already know that. I proved that to you yesterday. I showed you the numbers that I got from our friend at Trending Stocks. And I think you should go over to his channel, too. But let me just carry this theme I've got going. All right, let me carry this theme I've got going so you can hear this one more time, and I won't talk till we hear the end of it, okay? All right, so hold on. Here we go. I'm going to back it up for the new people that just came aboard. We're talking, this is a guy named Malcolm Etheridge, and he's talking about SoFi in action.
Here's the other question. We asked you for another pick. You said, I'm sticking with SoFi. So what makes you so bullish on SoFi? There's so much competition in the fintech space. Why do you feel like this is one of the best ones?
Yeah, so the big thing about SoFi to me, especially in 2024, is that one of the pieces you mentioned, mortgages, student loans, they offer deposit products, personal loans, things like that. But one of the things that goes under the radar with this name is their banking as a service feature, which basically allows other fintechs and bigger tech companies to white label their banking services. And so I look for a company like Apple, for example, who wants to push further into fintech without having to actually tack on all of the infrastructure required and get all of the permitting and everything else. Somebody like that, maybe not Apple, but somebody like that with a really big name who wants to expand into this space, I see them looking to partner with SoFi in 2024 to get there faster.
All right. So this is what someone just mentioned here, Mark Murphy. Hopefully, hey, Mr. Ree, it was not sure what it wants to do. Mr. Ree, you think so? See here. 30, wherever we buy and sell, what percent profit are we looking at? The percent profit we usually like to get is somewhere in the range of what these have achieved in the past, which I will show you now. And you can see what our top gainers have made. And we never know how high they'll go. So we don't put limits on these suckers, that's for sure. You guys have learned that over the time period you've been here, that you should not put limits on these stocks. And we got to try to find our sheet right here that has our top gainers on it. Hold on a second and we'll find it here. We will locate it. But yeah. Here they are. So some of the gainers we've had here on recently have been on these stocks. This was in July. We bought and sold this. We bought and sold this. We bought and sold that game. We bought and sold that game. We bought and sold that one. We bought and sold that one. Bought and sold that one. We bought and sold this. Bought and sold this. And we buy them in the mornings. We sell them in the afternoons. We bought and sold that one. We bought and sold this one. Bought and sold that one. Bought and sold that. Bought and sold this. Hold on. I got to go let my dog in. Hold on. All right. I got you, Will. I got you, buddy. Good boy. Glad you got a chance to chill out there. Could have gone and caught yourself a rabbit. Okay. And I also want you to know, folks, that if there were a move to happen that he's predicting here, SoFi, you better have your sell orders in at $30, $40, $33, $34, $37, $39 like I do. If this happens, BKYI, yep, I've already got it on my radar up here. BKIY, I've got it up here. I'm jumping across all these. I told you about this one this morning, folks, yesterday. It didn't drop much this morning, so I said it would be a time to buy it this morning. I was expecting a much larger drop this morning on this one, and so I was saying, hey, folks, you need to buy this stock. It didn't drop at all. Yesterday, it was up massively, and you should get some more of this. So that was my call on this one here, because it just didn't fall enough this morning after that huge that it went up. And I want you to see here on my sheet, it says right here, these are your 9-10 buys. I wrote this yesterday, and I wanted you to buy this stock, SMMT, which was up 56% yesterday. And sure enough, they drove it down this morning. They had it down in the red right there. You could have picked it up right there at that price. The low today was 1772. 1772. And look where it is now. And it was on my list, folks, for you to buy this morning. I told you that this morning. This is our number 2 pick, SMMT. All right. It got a patent approval and it went up 56%. It had 68 million shares traded with an average of only 90,000 a day. And I told you that. And this is the second one, SINT. The high yesterday, 681, up 120%, folks. SINT, and I've been buying that one today. And look at this one now. This one's gone, folks. She's leaving the station right now. She just broke over 20. And congratulations if you bought this one I told you about this morning. SMMT. And look how it goes. And by the way, I want you to be aware, folks, I'm going to show you these numbers now right here. I want you to just see these numbers. You just saw what it just hit. And what does it say here to sell at here? It says to sell, and don't pay attention to the 19 and the 7. But what does it say? It says sell at 19, in this case, 1997, 1998, 1999, and $20. It says to sell there. And then buy back afterwards. It says after you sell there at those numbers, buy back at the 89 to 93. Well, it's all the way down to 80 from there. It's all the way down to 80 from there. And it just reached, folks, the high that it just hit, I think, was $20. Now, keep in mind, the high on this for the year is $21.50 a share. So it could go much higher even from here. But ladies and gentlemen, you got to get smarter. And look where it just hit. Look at that number, 2008. You see that? And folks, what do I have on this sheet right here to sell at? What does this say? When it goes over the 19 to the 20, you want to sell at 2006, 07, and 2008 and buy back at 1989 to 1998. Well, it's all the way down to 1975 now. So there you're seeing my numbers play out exactly the way they should have on this sheet of paper. And it would be wise of you, in my opinion, here to buy some more here at $19.88 after it went over 20, because that's a typical number they take it back to after it goes over 20. And so you see on my sheet here that I would have just sold right here at these numbers when it went over 20 up to 2006, 07, 2008, and then buy back at 19 as low as 1966 to 1977 and 1988. You can often buy there. And there it is, 1984 even. There's your 1988 number. And I would have had an order in at 1987 and 1988 after selling at 2008. I would have definitely done that. But there's the number, 2008, folks. And you know, on this channel, I've been telling you about that number 8 for a long time. I've told you over and over and over about the number 8. It's a number they love to play off of. And you're starting to see it more and more. And there's more proof of it for you today. And there's no coincidence here, folks, that SoFi just now is just getting totally leached out. You can see they could not achieve the same low as they had earlier there or there. They couldn't get to either one of those, I don't believe. And even if they did, yeah, it was 675. It was 675. And look at the volume here, folks. 34 million shares traded. 34 million shares traded today. That's more than we had all day yesterday, and we still got 4 hours left, almost 3.5 hours. Folks, this thing's going to take off. This thing's going to come apart on them. They're just manipulating this down right here. Folks, this is just the same thing they've been doing to the stock forever and ever. They're going to take it back over 10. These people will do it. They can't help themselves. And they're just trying to see if they can get retailers to finally throw in the towel. Just, I've had enough of this. Hey, Nicole, welcome to the tank. Hi, anyone playing QH? No, I do have it on I'm watching it. BKYI Mystery. I do have that one also, as I said. I've been buying this stock. I bought some of it already. And now look at it, folks. She's starting to climb. Those were good places there. There she goes, folks. Well, this was one of my number 2 stocks, folks. This stock right here was up 167% at 281. It was at 281, and they drove that thing down. They drove it down. So I started buying it here. All right. $10:57 a.m. and now they're back down to 217. They're trying for 213, the lunchtime low of 213. I'll buy some more here. There we go. 213. Come on, baby. Let me get you some of that. And I'm going in on BKYI. I've already been buying it, but I'm certainly going to buy it at 213. Absolutely. There's no doubt about that. Orders in at 213. Now I'm going to do market share. Now I'm going to do market. And I'm in on a market share order here. $214.50, okay? And I got a buy order in at 213 waiting right now. I'm certain that they'll come and take that from me. And I'm going to even put in a 211 here. Yep. I'll put 100 at 211. But it looks like she's done, folks. They're not even coming close to the day's earlier low today of 280, whatever, what was it? Was it 180 was the low earlier today, and they're not even close to it. Too many buyers. They knew they were going for 213 there. All right. And let's put a market share buy order in. Well, we'll just keep it down below them. Let's do a 215 here, 215. Let's tempt them. 100 at 215. They'll come back for that. And if they can't, this thing's on, it's gone. If they don't come back for 215, this thing's out of here, folks. You better jump on this train. And it is gone. It's good because I bought shares at 238, 240. Well, 248 didn't fill. Well, it did one time, but the second time did not. Yeah, I got some money wrapped up in this right now a little bit. And I'm buying here, folks. And I'm going in again on this right now. Yes, you have to buy them. And then when they go up higher, then you sell them. After you buy them low, you sell them high. And I'm buying here. I just got in. I just bought in here. I'm going in with orders at 215. And now I'm going to put in an order at 218. A buy order at 218 for 100 shares. And now I'm going to put a buy order in for 219. And I'm going to follow the price as it goes up. As it keeps going up, I'm going to put, there you go. I just got 219 and I'm going to get 218 maybe. I just got 219. So now as it rises, I keep putting my buy orders in just below the price, 2 cents below. I'll show you on this chart. Okay. This is the 1-day chart. Now, the reason I'm buying is because the 10-day moving average, which is a longer-term purple line, was nice and smooth and suddenly changed here very recently just now. The 10-day moving average changed. And also, the 45 blue line is about to cross the 50-day moving average right now. This is a good time. Look at the 200-day moving average just steadily rising. And you see here how they just come together right here. And this right here, my friend, is called convergence. The word for this is convergence. When things converge, or what another term for it is capitulation. Yep. And let me hit the play button over here, which I'm happy to share with you now.
You were right for Q4. How did...
Okay, so let me move this up. Lumen is getting rocked, huh? LUNR is. I see that. Uh, 5% is nothing, man. That's not, that is just being manipulated, not rocked. Rocked is down 30%. Okay, that's rocked. You guys will stick around and you'll see what real rock is. And you guys, it's funny. I sometimes laugh when you guys give me the perception something's being rocked. I know it's down. There's no doubt about it. But rocked is down 30%. Okay, when it's rocking, it's up 40% or 70. You guys will see. And right now, guess what's getting ready to rock right now? SoFi's getting ready to rock right now, folks. It's getting ready to rock like you haven't seen it before. Wait till you see this volume start coming in right now, and these buyers start buying in on this shelf, which is above today's earlier low. There's a shelf building above today's earlier low right now to bounce from. That's called a platform, everyone, and they're accumulating right now for more than they could have bought it this morning at 675. They're accumulating shares at 678. Why? Because they want to go to 10 and 12 and $15 with this thing, but they want as many as they can get here before they let it go. And you know who else is probably buying today? Anthony Noto. I wouldn't doubt it at all if he doesn't decide to spring for a few shares here along with Catfish, Tyler, and you. All right? Buying here, folks. I've already bought at 677 at 51, so I'm going to go in again, and I'm going to do it again. I'm going to get 2 orders at 677. God's number. That's right. And I already told you guys earlier, man, if you could get this thing at 666, folks, you'll always sell it over 10 almost every time from 666. All right, let's move forward. So taking a look now at SMMT, as I said to you folks, if you're going to sell this, put your sell orders in at 1208 and then 1211, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20. I mean, not 12, 20. 20, 11, 20, 13, 20, 20, yep. 20, 11, 20, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Put them all the way up there. Put your sell orders in, all from 20. If you've already sold at 2008, which is where it hit, and I told you that number is on my sheet for a reason. This number right here, folks, it's on my sheet for a reason, okay? Not the 7, this isn't 20, but just relate it. $19 here, and it comes up into $20 range. And here you are hitting 2008, and you dumped it at 2008, and now you're buying it back right here at the number. It's funny because I say that, and it says right there, look at the number to buy back at 1989. And you just see it now at 1987, folks. And it just was 1989, which I think is kind of interesting. So, and you could have even got it for less than that just now, a little bit ago. But there's the number now where I'm telling you to buy it back after you just sold it, the number where I suggested you sell it at the '08. All right, if you're following along. Yeah, double rocked is that TRNR. Gunner T Dog. Yep, rock smells like opportunity. Yes, can't see. I don't know what you can't see. Everybody else is able to see here. Maybe I got to change my camera. Hold on. I see a good picture, but I see what you see. Hold on. I see it's not working. Hold on. I'll fix it. Okay. All right. We got it fixed. Thank you. See, my camera does something once in a while. I don't know what causes it, but it gives them some sort of locked zoom mode on it. I don't know why. But anyway, my feelings are, number one, you should have already sold this stock at $19.97, $19.98, $19.99, and $20. And then the next number would have been 2008 that I call out. And of course, it hit 2008 exactly. That's the number that's on my sheet. So you can see, though, that even if you had used my buy-sell sheet here, folks, even if you had just sold all the way up here at the 97, 98, and 99, and even on the 20, you could still buy back lower, much lower. And I just bumped the screen, folks, and I didn't mean to. Sorry about that. All right? You're still making money, folks. You're still making money. Hey, listen, with TRNR, it may be that, but leech a little off of it every day. Just leech a little off each day and move it over to a runner like we've got here going on with Summit, for example. Okay, just or other ones that are running even more. We're going to see this on Wheeler here is fixing to go even more ballistically up here probably. They're just building the platform and accumulating it here to the move up to $9 again, over 9. That's all it's doing, folks, Wheeler. And you guys, last night, I witnessed them beating Wheeler down. This is the stock here last night. And in the after hours, I started buying with all you other catfish, and we bought shares at 618, 617, 613, 614, 616, 615 last night, 606.50. That was as low as they got it. That's where we were buying last night because we had already bought up here in the 7s and we wanted to dollar cost average down under that manipulation. And what made me decide to buy these shares last night was I saw that Wheeler was at like $8 and suddenly dropped to 666 in 30 minutes of trading yesterday. That's very suspicious, I thought. And it looked to me like a manipulation to get in cheap. So here it is. See how the stock was driven down in the morning yesterday early? And then see how it rose very nicely and then went sideways. And then there, folks, is what you call the drop and the pop. And that's the thing, same thing I'm telling you is about to happen when I was just looking at at SoFi. It's a long proceeding down, the drop and the pop. Or I'm not sure if it was on SoFi's chart or not. But you should know when you see a stock that is doing so well and building, no spikes at all in the afternoon, just building platform strength, that it's about to spring upwards. But before that spring upwards, here comes the attack down that we saw yesterday afternoon. This happened yesterday afternoon from 2:30 to 3 o'clock. And what made me upset was that I didn't sell it, okay? I hadn't sold it there. So I was upset that I didn't sell it because I was up a very nice profit because I was buying the stock in the 650s and 660s. So I was up very nice. And then it ticked me off because I saw them drop it to 666 at the close. And that just ticked me off. And so when they started in more in the after hours, I went the hell with that. And I just started buying the crap load out of it down here when they got it down here yesterday. Because it looked, this number one, looked like manipulation to start with. And then this looked like even more manipulation in the slow after hour market. So I've seen this movie before, and I took advantage of it last night. I've seen this movie, and I guess I just got pure lucky, but I'd seen this movie, and I know how it ends. It has a happy ending, a very happy ending for us today, folks. It's going to have a very happy ending. Just like we did the other day on this when, as you saw, Pale Pinkish Humanoid showed you a $13,000 profit on that, on going on my Wheeler buys and sells. He showed you. The numbers were right there, right for you all to see. Wrote me a letter, sent it to me in an email. This is what he wrote to me sent to me recently. Hey, Catfish, I followed your instructions and advice, and every prediction, he highlights the word every prediction, suggestion, trend, and direction proved true. Right? He said the only one that I made in after hours where they ran the price down into the 9s, and from the 9s, I had said it could go to the 12s. I predicted a comeback to 1020s. That failed, he said, to get past 1011. So that's the only one I missed all day long. And then he says, but even before the C's trading timeout, you were warning everyone to stop trading at least 2 minutes and exit the position in your portfolio, and he said which was wise advice. Okay, and then, ladies and gentlemen, he sent me this chart to show you what he did. And he tracked every one of my buy and sell orders all day long that he could. He didn't get them all. He said I was moving a little too fast at times for him to enter some of them, so he didn't catch every single one. But what he did was he used the number 3,000 shares, and that's what he did. At 3,000 shares, I had invested this much. I've been telling everyone to buy Wheeler yesterday at the 901, and then I got up here and I told him to sell it. And I told him to start selling it at 957, and I said that was the first place to sell it. And we started selling. So after we accumulated 3,000 shares, started selling at 957, sold at 958, 959, sold at 960, 961, 2, 3, 964. So, and then started buying again. And I started buying right up here at 934 a share after selling at the 960s. See that? And I bought at 934, 934, 936, all through here. I was buying, and I bought all these shares all the way back up to 96. You can see right there, and buy. After selling all the way up to those numbers that I just told you, then I started buying as low as 934. And then I told you to sell them when the price got back up here to 959. And we started selling them again, 959, 960, 961, 9. After buying in the 930s, I sold all the way up to $9.66. All right. And then at that point, that was 57,000, and I had made $1,162. But over here on the first one, the first sale I made $1,031.09. So this back here, folks, when I sold here, I made the first profit was $1,031.09. Then the next one that I sold, the profit I made was $1,162. And then, ladies and gentlemen, I told you yesterday to start buying again and start buying at $9. And you can see right here, start buying at $9.78 is where I told you to start buying. Buying right here, 978, and buy all through 978, buy through 988, buy through 989, and then sell at 1020 a share. And folks, cha-ching, another $1,791. After selling at 1020, then I told you I suggested, I didn't tell anybody to do anything. We sold all these shares all the way up to 1046 a share. Sold them. 3,000 shares were sold, made $3,240 on that transaction there. Selling those shares that I had bought down here, bought back in, and the nines right over here, buying in the 990s and all that, 980s and 978 buys. I sold them all up here as high as 1046. Cha-ching. Then, folks, over here, I started buying again, and I bought these shares up here at 1077, as low as 1050, and then sold right here. You can see after all those buys at the 1077s, 6,000 shares, folks. 1077, folks, after all those buys, selling right here and making another 1,800. At 1107 was selling, and I sold, and I started buying here all the way up to 10, from 1090. All those shares I bought in the 1090s, and then the thing ran up more, and I sold at 1136. 1136, and there's the profit, 2,760. And I want you to know, folks, at the day's end, Pale Pinkish Humanoid showed that on my buys and sells, it was a total profit of $13,335.48. And folks, this does not even include all of the buy and sell orders. He said he couldn't get them all in. There are certain things that you can do right here, like on this column. When you're using Excel, you click on it, and then you can go up and you can change the formula. All right. And you have to know how to write it in to make it happen, to build these build these kind of charts. This chart, by the way, was built for me by this individual, pale pinkish humanoid. But he wanted you to see, yeah, pale pink, yeah, showing how it's done, folks. And he made me a very significant contribution yesterday. 200 smackers into the tank from him, from that profit. That's a nice profit, folks. And you guys too can join in here, and you can make a lot of money on this channel from these calls that I'm making on when to buy and sell. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much, Nicole. I hope you're doing better today. I hope you're feeling okay. Listen to the cat. It's not black magic, but it's cat magic. Yeah. Got a cat magic woman. It's a cat magic woman. Oh, cat magic woman. Got you under. There ain't no woman involved here, baby. You can tell from my voice. There's no woman in me except my wife. Yeah, she's inside there. Carry her with me everywhere I go. Her smile, her happy, bright eyes. Sofi, folks, getting ready to rumble. Don't worry, she's just starting her engines, getting warmed up. She's got to stretch, a little up and down, stretch out, get stretched out. Look at SMMT over 20 now. Whoa! Well, now here you're selling. You should sell at 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, and up to 2019. Sell here 2011, 12, 13, 14, up to 2020. All your sell orders will be in place, and then I want you to take your other account and put buy orders in at $19.98 starting there. Start at $19.98 and then put them in at $20.01. So you're selling just then at 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You're selling all through 20, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. And then you're going to put your buy orders in right after that. Start at 2008. Start at 2008 with a buy order there. Okay, that's where your first one. Then come in at 2004 and then come in at 2001. So after you're selling here at 2013 up to 2020, I want you then to have your buy orders in all the way. There you go. You just got a 2008. So, folks, you should be selling here 2011, 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. All those numbers should be sold. And then after you sell through those numbers, you're going to buy back down here at this number here, or even as low as $19.88 or 89 cents. You may even see a $19.93. But folks, from here, I want you to be selling at 2011, 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Please put your sell orders in up to 2020 and watch what happens, and watch how fast it will get to that number here between 2011 and 2020, because they've already washed some of it out. So it's going to go quick, folks. Put in those numbers, and the next number above that, folks, there you're out at 2013. Now you're out at 2014. Now you're going to buy back at 2008. And you may even get a 2001 or even a 1989. Now you're at 17. Congratulations. You got out at 16 and 17. Now you're going to get out at 2018, 2019, and 2020 and buy back at 2013 minimum to 2011 and 2008. Watch what I'm calling out here if it's not true. You just sold at 2018. Congratulations. Put your buy order in now at $19.88 and put another one in at 2001 and put one in at 2004 and put one in at 2008 here, please. Here you go. Here's your 2008 right now. You're going to get it now. 3, 2, 1, 0. 2008. 2008. It's coming, folks. It's coming. And if it doesn't, you still got a 2011 there, didn't you? I told you, 2008, 2011 from that 2019. And now we go. Watch this gap fill. It's going to be quick. It's going to go off to 2024 now. The next sell order you should have in place here, ladies and gentlemen, is at $20.24 on SMMT. Do not do what I am doing unless you have over $25,000 in your account, or you will suffer a problem. You will get a good faith violation. And I want you all to remember this, people. You're going to pay 30% tax on this money that you're making each day. So put it away. Don't go spend it out frivolously. Be smart, be wise with your money. Set money aside. Keep money there so you can have 30% to pay your taxes on these great gains. The next number you're going to sell at, folks, is 2018, 19, and 20. The next number, and you're going to buy back as low as 2008, 2011, or as low as even 2004 or 2001. And you may even see a 198. And I'm not kidding you at all. I see that very, very possible, and I see it happen all the time. I even see it drop from here down to 188 almost daily on many, many stocks. From 2013 or 2016, folks. So congratulations, you just got through selling all up to 2018 where I told you they'd stop it. And now who knows how low they'll make it fall, but you're going to get in lower regardless if you just sold there. Kind of interesting, too, how I told you, first of all, it was going to stop at 2008 and drop, and it did that. And then the next time I told you, now it's going to go past 2013 all the way up to 20. And the high it hit was 2018, folks. And there it went, and see how fast it jumped over? See how quick it hit that 2024? That's a number you should have in there. And I've already told you I'm lowering it to 2023 now. You might as well just sell it now at 2023 because they're on to me. So you could have just sold 2023 and bought back at 2018, and you'll probably even get a 2013 from the 2023. So I've moved my number down. I've decided to revise my sheet. I'm no longer using the number 23. I've changed it to 22, and I even want to change it to 21 now because that's where they just stopped it then. And now put your buy order in on this at 2013 and put one in at 2011 and 2008. Do it right now. 2013, 2011, 2008. By the way, the next sell order you should have in place beyond 2024 here is 2031 and 2033. I want you to put in sell orders at 2031 and 2033. And you're going to get a buyback here most likely. There you go. There's your 31 and there's your 33. Buyback 2024 now. Put a buy in at 2024. Put a buy order in at 2024 right now, and also try it even below that at 2021. Put it in there, 2024, folks, because they'll pull it down 5 cents now, and you'll see they can make it drop to 2025 right here. You might even want to raise it here to 2026 now. It's going to fall 5 cents at least, and maybe more from this 2031 and 20. There it is. Boom, you just got it. You just got it, 2024. And there's your 2008. Wow. See that? You just got your 2008, folks, off of the number I'm calling out. And congratulations, you got the 2008. And they may still even go for the 1998 here or the 2001. But you got the 2008. Nice. Very nice, everyone. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm sorry to hear that the pets are having such a dilemma. Man, I'm glad to hear, though, that hopefully if you're trading with us, that these guidances that I'm giving, and you can take advantage of at least some of them. And I know Sofi is depressing as well today that it was red, but don't worry. It's on its way. It's already started recovering. It's already started climbing. It was down 33 or 34 cents. Whoop-de-doo. Now it's down 28. Soon it'll be down 25, then up 25, then up 75, then up $2. You'll see it's coming. Today, washout day, trying to wash everyone out of the market. on fears of the data that's going to be great. What do you see, by the way, how many jobs increase? I went to the headlines today on Yahoo. I thought it was interesting that on the other day they were telling me part of the reason that the market was falling so badly was because of job fears. Well, jobs are increasing, folks. And I told you this yesterday. I said this is a no-brainer. If student loans have to be start paying on September 30th, don't you think all those students are going to go out and get jobs? And what does it say right here? Look at this. Americans looking for jobs at highest rate in 10 years. Huh. Who I don't mean to sound like an owl, but wasn't it me that told you that yesterday? That here they were trying to tell us the reason the market had fallen so much last week and was such a fear was over the jobs data. And I said, don't you worry about the jobs. There's going to be a lot of employment coming for a lot of students who've not had any money to pay back their loans. There'll be a lot of workforce. And the economy, the U.S., I believe it will be a very good thing for it. There will be a surge in our economy. Those youngsters who've been leeching will suddenly turn into providers and contributors to the economy. Instead of being leeching, they're going to turn into fruitful, productive individuals. And this will be good for all of America. It's a good thing for it, everyone. That's right, Kat. I learned from you, but I'm unsure of every piece of it, so I'm not ready. Too careful with money, so didn't start trading with you yet. Once I learned enough, I'm reading books and learning. Good, good. You probably know more than me, really. I just use the 25 years of trading experience to tell where things are going, and I can see now what manipulation today was. And look at it now. Look at the NASDAQ. Look at it, folks. It's going green right now. It's all over, folks. 1 o'clock. Fed scales back proposal for bank capital requirements. Well, that'll be good for all the banks. Don't make them be responsible and have capital in there or any cash for anybody to access if they need it. Good Lord. You better get on down to your bank and get your money moved over to Sofi, folks. A lot of them, I think, wow. Now it says Fed scales back proposal for bank capital requirements. Let's not require them to have, they're supposed to be federally insured. I don't know, folks. I don't know. But anyway, I love this. The headline here, folks, look at the naysayers of Yahoo. Stocks fall in whipsaw trading as inflation report. There's your key word. Looms. They're using the word looms like it's some sort of big old gray pigpen cloud hanging over the whole market. Yeah. It's looming there over the market. Oh, it's looming, see. It's going to be great data with the jobs next month, folks. You'll find out. You'll see there'll be a huge surge in job report, and everybody will go, huh, well, goodness gracious, why did everybody start working again? Oh, student loans have to be paid now. That's why. It's vacation is over, holiday is ending, and back to work. Let's get back to work, America. I think that should be Donald Trump's slogan. Let's get back to work. Let's be done with all these shenanigans, keeping people out of the workplace, and let's get back to work. Meanwhile, we touch back on Sofi here for just a moment. Just give me a second here. And I'm happy. I'm happy with my buys. I'm happy with my sells 2 days ago in the 8s, 3 days ago, and I'm happy with my buys now. Yep, and the 6s. I'm very happy with that. That's a 30% swing, folks. 30% is fantastic. It's just what we want to do every few days, folks. 30% up, 30% down. 30% up, 30% down. The bigger the swings, the more money it brings. You'll see, folks. Some of you just got a little lesson about what happened recently with PLTR. And just so you know what's coming our way, folks, this is PLTR back in December. And if you think things are wacky crazy now, look at the trading history of PLTR here during the last year. See this? The price was $6. I was telling everyone to buy it then. But nonetheless, if you want to see some true manipulation, yes, so if I hit $8.30, $8.30, you can see right, wasn't a few days ago. I say a few days ago because to me it's not that long ago. It was right there, $8.30 right there. Boom. August 29th. So to me, since I'm such a big, long visioned person, to me that's a few days ago, August 29th. Yep. And it is only, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 a week's trading days. Not long. $8.30 a share. And I told everyone, interestingly enough, to sell their shares at $8.11, $8.12, $8.13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, and $8.20. And then the next number I told them to sell it was $8.24. But before we sold at $8.24, we also, once we sold it to $8.13 to $8.20, we bought it back at $7.98 and $7.97 and $7.93. And then it went up to the $8.24 where we sold it. So just like I had predicted, we sold it that day when it ran up to $8.11 through $8.20. And then we bought it back at the $8.01 to $7.97. And then it went up to the $8.30 high. And I told everyone to sell at $8.24. And then I said, put your next sell orders in at $8.31 and $8.33. That's where I told them to put them in, and unfortunately, they were listening and stopped it 1 penny shy of where people had sell orders in with me. So, but anyway, yeah, we sold all the way up to $8.24 that day, and I sold several shares. You know, when it was even here at 777, I sold 507. I sold. At 776, I sold 500, and at 777, I sold 1,000 shares. Then they pulled it back down to 761. I bought more, and then it went 7 to 80, 786, 87, 88, where I sold, and then I bought back lower, and then it went up to 790s, sold it. It just, that's the way I did it that day. It was really, look at the changes from 765 to 830, and it swung up and down in the channel, and I made a bunch of money that day on it. But yeah, and I made a lot of money selling it there and now buying it back here. I love it. This is the plan that I have that I'm going to keep doing until the price is all the way up to $25 a share. I'm just going to keep doing this over and over and over again. I'm just going to keep doing it. I'm not going to fall victim to the manipulation. I'm always going to take advantage of it on this channel with you guys. And I'm going to tell you where to sell when I'm selling, and I'm going to tell you where to buy when I'm buying, and I'm going to not tell you anything. I'm going to suggest only. And so today, when the price fell all the way down here today on Sofi, I started buying it, and I've been buying it all day long, as low as 679, 678, 677, 676, 675. I bought it, all those shares right there, and now it's at 680, and I'm going to watch it keep climbing from here, and I'm going to sell all those shares over $10 a share on earnings day. And then the following earnings day, SoFi will be at $12.29 a share, or maybe even higher to $14.54, because on that earnings day, SoFi is going to have all this revenue showing that they haven't had for the last 3 years. Folks, you're talking about a company that has seen an increase in revenue for the past 3 years under harsh circumstances with their number one business revenue generator, student loans, not coming in. This is amazing diversification of a company and broadening into the tech market and spreading their wings as they flew out of the nest. They had their wings clipped back by student loans being taken away, but yet they flourished and they flourished and they flourished. Folks, now that student loan valve will open on September the 30th, and that revenue stream is going to rocket up to here. Okay, folks, this is where we're headed next on revenue right here. And earnings has already gone over the last 3 months into the blue. We're positive earnings. We're positive earnings. We're positive earnings. That's 3 in a row, and this is going to jump because now 60 million was added to the bottom line. For one thing, 60 million was added to the bottom line by those convertible note move they made. 60 million to the bottom line, folks. And that gets spread out over the rest of the year because, folks, they're not paying 7%. They're only paying 1.5% interest on that 350 million now that they paid off. Oh, yeah, folks, this thing, the revenue is going back to annual, is going to spike like people had never suspected once these student loans start coming in with all the other money that's coming in that's gotten them these kind of gains. Those other things aren't going away. Those other products and services, they're not going away, people. And one of the things Anthony Noto said in the fireside chat yesterday is even though they're expending some money on some of these other things, it averages out over 2 years. It becomes profitable. 2 years, folks. 2 years out, the money that they're spending now that is coming out of their coffers and reducing some of their cash capital is going to be recouped, and their average is, he said, 12 to 18 months later on. He revised it, but 2 years is the max. And then anything they put into these things, these products and services, is already recouped what they put in and becomes profitable. And this is just going to keep the pipe filling, folks. The pipe is just going to keep filling up. And then it'll come out the other end, folks, and it's going to be huge. I cannot wait to see this revenue number jump up here once the student loans begin to get paid. And they're going to start on September the 30th. And there's no bailing them out anymore. There's no bailing them out anymore. And there's no bailing out the shorts anymore. They're certainly not going to get SoFi to $5 like people on this channel were talking about today. Oh my God, I see it going to $5.50. It's not going to happen. D Nasty says, I know, Nicole, you haven't started your trade journey, but if you could buy SoFi here and make money by tomorrow, SoFi is at a discount price. Yep. BIOKEY, BYKI. What price selling? Okay, I thank you for asking me again. Let's take a look at it. And right now I'm watching it on the 1-day chart. Let's get over here. And I like the 200-day moving average rising and rising here. You asked me this question earlier, and I answered this question for you. I guess you must have stepped away. What I decided to do was take a look at the longer-term chart, and I looked at this long-term chart, and I saw resistance at this number, the highest number over in July. The price was 184. Let me look at this here. Hold on. BKYI. And by the way, just so you know, this right here that I have written down on this stock, it says right here, buy on 9/11. Okay. It says buy on 9/11 because it's going to get manipulated down. It was up 167%. And now it's only up 88%. And folks, that's half of what it had made. It's down now. And I actually like to buy a stock when it's halfway down. That's right. When it drops halfway down, I like to buy more of it. But I do expect this price on this stock to drop from today. I definitely do. Yep. This is not a question of when to sell. This is a question of when to buy this stock here. And I say now, right now, 196 is a buy here. 196 is a buy. And I'm going to pick up 200 shares at 196 right now. I was going to start whistling Indiana Jones. Does that do that subconsciously? All right, I'm going in here on this stock right now, BKYI, and I'm going to try to get it. I'm going to put my buy order right now here, folks, at 188. Put a first order in at 188 right now, at 188. And you want to put in 10 shares, 20 shares, 50, small. I'm buying more, but 188 is where you want to start. And then also, I want you to put in a buy order here at market for a small amount too. And put in 189. But this looks like a good spot right here, to be honest with you, folks. It looks like it just got really manipulated, hammered down on small volume, and then there's the turn to the 10-day. Look at that 10-day moving average just change right then. Look at the 45 and 50 just snap to the upside, folks. I'm telling you, this is where I think this thing might make a move right here. It could bounce off of this. It could go the other way. It could drop further too, so just go in light. I'm telling you to buy this very lightly here, right here, folks. So I've got in a buy order now at 188, 189, 200 each. And now I'm going to pick up some here. No, don't be worried. No. This is accumulation phase right here. And I'm going in now because I know how much they like the number 193 as well. But I'm going to try and buy a market share here right now. See, it's at half of its gains from earlier. It was up 166%, and now it's at 86% up. And I'm in. BKYI. And I just filled at 194.60, folks. And that is a very nice order to fill at, I do believe. And I'm going to stop right there. Really, no, I don't want to stop here. I'm going to keep at this here for a little bit. Yeah. Folks, listen, look here. See where the low was here earlier? 181.75. And then here's the next low there at what? 185.50. And then here we're at a low at 194. Oh, yeah. I just filled at 194.60. My 189 and 188 are not going to fill here. No freaking way. I don't believe. I'm going to leave them there, but I'm going to start buying some more here at this number. The volume is too high, folks. 133 million shares here right now. 133,708. And I'm in again. Been building this shelf too long, folks. This shelf has been building too long. It's barcoded now for a good 45 minutes almost. It's going to pop. Got an order sitting at 194 right now. See, folks, this thing, man, it is capitulating. It is building energy. Let's get in here on the one-day chart. Okay, first of all, folks, first things first, you had a triple upside crossover this morning. This is called a golden cross that happened at 8:30 this morning. That's the current price, the 10-day moving average, and the 45 and 50-day moving up over. Once it broke up to the top, they tried to dissuade people from getting in, and they dropped it right to the 45 and 50-day. And this right here, folks, is called accumulation. And this right here is called capitulation, and this is called convergence. Everything is converged here together. And from this shelf, folks, 9 times out of 10, a pop occurs. It just builds and builds until finally there's just no more left at 193, and they're gone. They're all gone. They're just none. They've just done it so long, folks, holding it here. Since 9:18 in the morning, right there, since 9:18. Look at them holding this thing flat. But, folks, I'm going to go in here on this one day right now, and I want you to see the 200-day moving average is rising, and so is all other averages. They're rising now. And I'm going to get in here now so you can see this porpoise's body. Okay, there it is forming. And look at the 10-day now leaving the angle that it was. Let's change the time interval here. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Folks, I'm really, really in tight on this on the 1 day, and I'm watching this very, very closely here. And folks, this looks so promising. Look at the 45. Look at the 10-day leaving the 45 and 50, which have now joined into one single thread. You can't even make them apart. But look at the 10-day moving average. Look at that 10-day. And this 45 has gone from below the gold 50-day. The 45 blue is now going to cross up over. And when this crosses over, folks, watch it run. That's my call right here, folks, from observing that chart. This thing is getting ready to go. That is a short-eating porpoise forming right now. And watch this very closely, folks. Watch this very closely. I'm going to refresh this page. Oh, look at SoFi. What a surprise to see that going back up now to $7 today. Yep, right back at 7. It won't stop here in the middle. $7, folks. Take it to 7, then to 7.50, then 8. There she goes, folks, and she looks good. I'm sorry, but I like that. I like it a lot because I know how bad they wanted the price to go to 741 today. 741, if they could have took it there, they would have gone there for sure. Their old favorite. And they're a long ways from that, and this thing's already climbing. So forget about your 641, because I know what that number means to you. I've seen it so many times, and I like to go back and show people the history of it so you can see how much 641 means to these slime balls. Okay? Yeah. I like to show it to you. I like to show it to you, and I like them to see it too so it can remind them what the days used to be like for them. Here we go. Now we're reaching in. Price for the low was 705 on June the 12th, and they drove it down to 643 on June the 14th, and even much deeper down to 620 on June 21st. But after it hit that low of 620, and they did it on 34,537,000 shares, after it hit 620 for the low, look where the next low was. It went up to 657, and the next low was 641 on June the 25th. 641, folks, June the 25th. And then I scroll up here, and I look at July the 1st, after the price had risen to 665 and 667, basically 666, they drove it down to 641. Then it went back up to 655, and they drove it down to 641. 641, 641, 641. November, down in November, 641. So 641 was their fun little number that they played around with for such a long time until everybody said, well, after this number here, 601, it was all over. And they shorted it that day all the way down to 570. Some of them have shorted positions at 570 right now. They're holding shorted positions at 570 because that's where the price dropped to that morning in the pre-market, 570. But I want you to be aware that once again, after the low stopped at 601, it went to 675. And then what number did they go for again? 641. So I know, even though the price right now is at 684, they really want 641, everyone. Okay, they're not happy with this number. This is 43 cents above where they want it now, and they can't get it back there. They can't get it to 601 again. 83 cents above the low that day that they're showing on Yahoo. They can't do it. And I told you this was going to happen. Didn't I call this out to you? I said, folks, these double ties went fast and gone, but this next one down, they're going to fill up on it. I told you they would. I told you they'd nurse on this thing Just like my thumbnail shows you today, I told you they would nurse on it. And they're nursing on SoFi now. VERI, I'll take a look at it. I've looked at it in the past. I wonder how many of you people got a laugh out of my thumbnail today. Did you like that thumbnail I put up today? Nationwide is on your side. Oh my. She's out of here. Ride, ride, ride. Hitching a ride. Oh, low volume to push it up though. Careful, folks. I warn you against this stock only because what could happen when they get to these new numbers, 52-week high was 776. Man, they might want to get this price of this stock back over $5, and they could do it right now with a 2-for-1 split up 5. I'm just saying, be careful of that part. They might want to get it over 5 so it would be more attractive to institutions. The same thing goes for SoFi. When its price goes over 10s, it will have more attraction for institutions. As we watch the price steadily rise this afternoon. And you know why? Because no one was really selling it, and it was all fake shares. Look at the volume. 41 million shares, everybody, and we still got 2.5 hours. Are you paying attention to the volume? Because we had 32 million shares on September the 9th. 32 million, folks, was all we had. Isn't it interesting how the number can be on SoFi's high here? Don't you think it's interesting that it can be at $7.92 and then drop all the way down to $6.92? All right, and then $6.75 yesterday. Don't you think it's interesting that it can go from $8.30 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days to the low of $6.75? Okay. And be ye aware that the volume that they're trying to show now here on the 10th is not been refreshed, so I'll refresh it now. And look at the volume yesterday of 32,918,000, and then they come at it today with 9 million more naked shorting this stock. Naked shorting it. I already showed you that yesterday. They're naked shorting the stock, it's obvious. Shares on loan and shares shorted. There were more shares shorted yesterday than were available on loan. I thought that was a little interesting. How in the world does that happen? How does that happen? In case you're not aware of this information I got from Trending Stocks on YouTube. Go check him out if you want to. He pointed out that the shares on loan 2 days ago was 174.17, but the number of shares shorted was mysteriously 185 million, and that is 11.2 million naked shorted shares, everybody. 11.2 million naked shorted shares. Isn't that interesting? That's a lot of shares, folks. Why are they doing that? Why in the world are they doing that right now? So I said we were going to do a drawing here at 148. So folks, remind me, please, what we're going to do. Can someone let me know who won the shirt drawing? We're going to do that here at 1:48 this afternoon right now. And we have these people who are in on the drawing right now, okay? And one of them for sure is Pale Pinkish Humanoid with a donation yesterday of 200, as he says, worthless Canadian dollars. And for $200, don't you guys think that he ought to get 2 entries? Yeah, I do. He should get two for sure. So we'll put him in there two times. All right. Some of you guys are getting 2 for $10. He put in 200. So he's in there a couple more. And yep, we're going to be doing it at 4:48. That will be in 15 minutes. 4:48 and 8 seconds is the drawing today for the shirt. And hopefully you'll be the one who wins it. I wanted to make sure we had a lot of people here on the channel when we do the shirt drawing. And in case you guys don't know what shirt it is that you'll be having a chance to possibly win, I'll let you see the choices right now that you'll have that you could possibly win right here. So this is one of them here. Catfish Tyler, patriotic red, white, and blue. And then the next one we're going to go for is, and you can pick which one you want, folks. You can pick whichever one you want, like Bill Bliss did. He even had it customized. Or you could win this one, Catfish. I could be wrong, but on the back it says, but I don't think so. And look at Sofi rising. And the more you wear these shirts, the more it's going to rise because more people will get to be told about Sofi. Another one I have here for your possible choice is Trump puts God first. Okay? And this cross image there that Pedro Pinto put up is a cross that was blessed, I understand. All right. Another shirt that you could possibly win is this one here. There it is. I believe David Garcia got this shirt recently. Thank you, David, for your contributions, your steady contributions to keep the channel going. And then the last one is the same as the first one, but just different color. And that'll be this shirt right here. So you'll have a chance if you've donated $5. Your name is going to go in the hat once. If you've donated 10, twice. If you've donated 15, 3 times. If you've donated 20, 5 times. You get 5 entries for $20. And you can donate directly to Cash App right there. If you want to go to my Cash App and donate and keep the money going all to me. And please put for the note as money owed. Money owed. And then that helps me with taxes, okay? Venmo. I mean, if you made a bunch of money off the stocks that I picked out that you should get at low prices and sold high, then maybe some of you feel like you owe me for it. And that would be nice if you'll put that you felt that way. Okay, it's you that feels that way, not me. I don't feel like you owe me. All right. All right. Now, as we move forward, but I'm gracious and graciously grateful to those who do compensate me for their great moves in the stock market. And so I wanted to tell you how much I appreciate that. I know you don't have to do that, and I'm very grateful for you doing that. All right. It's very nice of you to do that. I appreciate it. And if you give me just a second here. By the way, website traffic on new record high on Sofi. New record high. Why? Because I think everybody's coming over to get loan applications filled out. They're going out and filling out job applications now. The news, I was right. Look at that, 687. Congratulations if you sold Sofi at $8.24 1 week ago and are now buying and have been buying today with me down in the $6.75 range. Nice. And I'm very grateful that I could show you that that was a good place to buy it today. And this stock here, I just told you about, You mean I guessed right on it? I got lucky. I got a little. I must have seen something that made me think it was a good time to get it. Oh my gosh! Look at it now, folks. Refreshing the page. Look at it. It's at 207, folks. All right. Woo! All right, folks. I got 10 minutes to do the drawing. We got an egg timer here. My wife brought an egg timer in here. Where did that go? Where did it go? Where is the egg timer? Come on now. There's an egg timer sitting here somewhere. Doggone it. Huh. It's impossible to miss it. The doggone thing is green. Come on. Where's my green egg timer? Ridiculous. You know what? I bet she came back here and grabbed it because she was going to be cooking something. She needed the timer and she stole it back from me. Not stole it, of course. She gave it to me in the first place. Give me a second to see if I'm right. I bet you it's in the kitchen. Hold on. I think it's in the basement. Well, what a mystery. It is not there. I don't see it anywhere here on any of these shelves that I have around me on these desk shelves. Seems a very peculiar and unusual situation where my egg timer has gone to. But nonetheless, it has vanished. And therefore, we're going to have to figure out another way. So let's try this. Alexa, can you set an alarm for 1:40?
Good afternoon, Tyler. Alarm for what time?
1:47 p.m.
Alarm set for 1:47 p.m.
Woo! All right. Very good. So we got an alarm set. I just learned something. I've never done that before. So we'll be ready for the drawing. And oh yeah, D Nasty BKYI 212. Well, I don't know how I knew that, folks. I guess it's just pure luck. It's just pure luck. Oh my gosh, what a lucky guy. Ooh, what a lucky guy I am. Ooh, what a lucky guy I am. I bought BKYI. I started at 252. I thought it was at a lowest, but it went much further too. Are you with me so far? Bought it. Ooh, what a lucky guy I was. 219, 239, 233. I got a lot of buys here, folks. But that was the buys. All right. And she's rising now. I did pick up 219. What else did she get down to here recently? All the way down to 192.90. And ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, you lucky suckers. And we got it at, we did not get anything lower than 196 there. And congratulations, folks. All these orders are filling. 211 filled, 215 filled. 218 filled, 219 filled. Beautiful. Congratulations, everyone. I want to thank you for being here on this channel. You are with somebody who gets lucky a lot. And even the loser gets lucky sometimes. And holy cow, I guess we got lucky today. Now, how are we looking over here on SINT? Did we make a good buy on SINT? And where is it now? Someone told me about QH. I've got it on the list for tomorrow to buy. It was up 123%, and now it's gone up another 50%. QH. This was mentioned this morning, and I went, man, I just don't like to buy them when they're up 123%. Now it's up 179 and rising 181. I wouldn't buy it here, though. It's on the list for tomorrow for a reason. And now we're going to write that it's up 185%, 183%. Price 9143.9143. High. And it's going to stop there probably, so that should be a good place, 93 cents. But what is the news on QH? 6 days ago news. I have no idea what's going on or why it would be that much, but I would not advise to be buying it there. It's just for tomorrow. It's going to be on our list for tomorrow's buys. What I would be buying is Sofi, okay? Someone asked me about an hour ago, should I be buying Sofi here? And I said yes. And hopefully you did. Yeah, baby. Big Cat, the Pied Piper of Sofi. Yeah, it's running. Yep, it's the Pied Piper of Sofi. I play music and they just follow along. 687, 688. Summit, look at that thing, folks. 2070. Congratulations if you bought Summit this morning. Just so you're aware of it, you'll see right here that I wrote down yesterday. One of the stocks I had on my list was this stock. It says buy it. On 9/10, when they run these stocks down, buy them. And one of them was Cent. One of them was Summit. And I said it was up 56%. Look for them to run it down tomorrow morning. And you could have bought this stock this morning at $17.72 a share. $17.72 was the low. These stocks I pick out, folks, it's just not pure luck. It's not pure luck. This stock was up yesterday, 56%. Of course, they're going to shake it out in the morning. Of course, they're going to rinse out the shares. Of course, it was down 5% earlier this morning at that price. Or 10%. Wow. And look at it now. And what is SINT doing, by the way? Okay, let's go look at the 1 day now. Ah, very nice. Look at that. SINT. Well, I also told you about this stock, folks. And I got news for you. This stock yesterday traded doggone 68 million shares. Okay, folks, it's time for the drawing. We are going to be cutting the names now. Alexa, terminate. We're going to be cutting all the name of those who are in the drawing for the shirt right now. So here we go. You guys can all bear witness to this as we do it right here. And David Garcia, you are going in. Rusty Prater, you are going in. Rusty again going in. Susan H is in there. Khalid Al-Hajri, Khalid Al-Hajri, another for David Garcia, Jacob Patton, Thomas. I hope you guys know that if you gave others, please let me know and you'll be put on there more times because some of you given so many times, it's almost hard to keep track of it. So if there's any other that you think, and I think I've got this right, Paesan. I'm not sure if it's that way or it's spelled something like that. So I kind of guessed at that from memory. And Pale Pekin Humanoid 2 in there that is it. The time is now 1:48, and we will cut these all off into the lucky Irish hat, the luck of the Irish with the beer bottle opener on the bill. Okay, so here we go. We're going to set this down right now, and we're going to dump them in. Let's put this way back here where we can look from an angle, and hopefully you guys can see this right here. All right, so, and it will of course fall off there, but there it is, and we're going to now cut them up and put them in the hat right there. And here we go. Oh, we got to take out the drawing first. That can't go in there. The word drawing can't win. All right, here we go. All right. There we go, folks. Everyone is in there. And now, Alexis, can you play the long drum roll, please? Alexa, play the long drum roll.
Long Snare Drum Roll by Cartoon King from Spotify.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I draw now the lucky winner of the King Cat T-shirt of the week. You will be the one who will be the pick. Alexa, terminate. And the winner is JP Panic. JP. I'm sending this all the way to Alaska. And I somebody had said that they wanted me to give to another if they won. I don't know if that was you or not, but congratulations, JP. JP. All right. So, hey, Cat just sent an entry. Oh, man. Oh, thank you, Jim. You're very welcome. Well, D Nasty, I wish I would have seen that enter earlier. I've been trying to tell people to go in on this for some time, and I finally decided to do the drawing right at that time, and I couldn't. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. But guess what? You will go into the next drawing. JP Panek, D Nasty. Never mind, canceled. Okay, that's good. Yep, that's fine. Yep, you can do that. And or you could be in the drawing for next week's T-shirt. So now I'm going to show you something else we're doing here, folks, on the channel. Even if you did not win today, I want you to know that you're going into the Catfish tackle box, okay? Right here. So even if you didn't win today, we're going to have an end of the year drawing, and you may be one of the lucky winners of the end of the year celebratory drawing we're going to do on Christmas Eve. All right, it'll be a Merry Christmas. And right now we've got a lot of entries in here. There's hundreds, and we're going to put these in as well. They're going in now into the tackle box. And I have to be careful with this hat because some of them get caught up under the little rim there. But you guys, this is going to be your lucky chance to win another chance. You go in. For all of those of you who have contributed, you all are going to get a chance here for a big drawing at the end of the year. All right? All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And so there you go. You're in the tackle box. You're in the tackle box for a chance to win big, excitingly. And I actually can't do it this way. I got to make sure I do it the right way. There we go. And there she closes up. All right. So congratulations, JP Panek. You are, again, a winner. All right. Okay, I'm fighting with Duchess Doctor on the phone right now. I'm on hold. I'm so mad. They made her medications. Oh, God. They can't tell me the correct dosage and wrote the directions wrong on the bottle. Well, this might be all that money you've been waiting for. Sounds like a malpractice liability lawsuit that they've admitted to, apparently. There, you've got them saying this. Hopefully, maybe even recorded. I don't know whether you did or did not do that, but that would really, really, really upset me, and I'm sure you're not feeling good right now. So, Lord, just please intervene. Turn this around. Make it right. Make them get clarity and rapidly sort it out so that there isn't any peril that comes to her poor dog. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. All right. Oh, I got to turn the fan on, folks. It's getting hot in here. I want you to take a look now at this stock I told and suggested you might want to buy it. This is called SINT, and I told you clearly it was definitely not a situation where it was being driven down on massive volume. I tried to highlight to you very, very much so that the stock was being manipulated. I tried very much to tell you that about an hour ago, and I tried to tell you very much it was time to buy the stock right then because of it. And I hope that you did, because if you did, you're going to make a good amount of money on it, I do believe. And I could be wrong, but I do not think so. I do not think so at all. And just give me a second here. There we go. That right there. This morning, here we go. We're looking at sales, buys this morning. I told you to pick up this stock yesterday because it had traded 68 million shares. That's what I told you. It had traded 68 million shares, and it was up massively. This stock was up 120% and 655. Folks, this thing has dropped massively. And so this morning, I told you we're going to buy this stock, okay, when they ran it down. And you can see that they just did that as far as they could possibly take it down just then. And it would have been a very good place if you were right there with me picking up any shares. I don't know if anybody decided to buy this stock today at $3.30, but you sure should have, okay? You sure should have. You should have known, because I was telling you folks that it wasn't enough volume to drive the price down and hold it down. That was what I was telling you whilst I was buying it. I told you I do not believe there is enough volume behind this to hold it down. That's what I said. And they sure as heck drove it down to 330. And of course, I had a buy order on it at 333 and at 331 because that's the lows they love to get to. And I want you to know that I bought 200 shares at 331 and 333 of this stock here, which is SINT. And I also bought shares of this when it was at this price right here, 363, 362. I bought it at 368, and I still think that it's going to go much higher than that, because when I bought it, there was very little volume that had run it down. Very, very little volume to make it fall. It had 68 million shares traded yesterday, and today, you're kidding me, 1 million shares to make it fall 17%? That's not going to hold up, folks. 68 million shares traded yesterday on this stock, and I told you this earlier when I showed it to you. I showed it to you about 4 hours ago, and I said, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday the volume on this stock was 68 million. And I said, if you think 680,000 is going to keep this price down now 20%, you'd be highly mistaken. That's what I told you. I said, this is the perfect stock. This is the perfect type we're looking for. Something that went up massively the day before on massive, massive volume, and then on just a few little shares drops 20%. And this is the best stock to buy. And now you're seeing why. And you're going to see this thing completely fly here, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I do not think so. I definitely don't think so. 68 million shares yesterday and 1 million to drive it down 17%. Oh, they'll start accumulating this and they're going to start buying this thing. The smart ones will step in and go, oh man, this is an opportunity we got to take. And that's exactly what I did. So I bought it at 331, 333, and I think it's a great buy even here at 359. I still think it's a great buy because the volume is so little on it. And yesterday, 68 million, folks. You don't think these opportunists are not just sitting there salivating watching this after 68 million traded yesterday and 1 million has it 17 down? Folks, when this volume starts coming in this afternoon, you're going to be blown away, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but what do you see what happens here after 2 o'clock? Okay? You might see a big surprise on this stock, SINT. Yep. Poet tomorrow, what did it do today? Did it go off like a banshee? News, okay. Poet selected by Mintech to supply engines 7 hours ago. Boy, look at that news come out, and they attacked that down with a pair of tatas there, and then they tried to get it one more time lower. And now they're going to hit it down to where the resistance of the up was before. They're right at the same spot now. They right now drove it down to the spot where resistance was before when it was going up. And the resistance was there not only one time, but 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. And now we're at the same line as a 4-time resistance. It either drops from here like crazy or it goes up like that. One or the other. It's not gonna stay there. I can tell you that. And I don't know which side. I'm on the fence here. I don't know what to tell you about that right there. But anyway, interesting. Caution there. Caution, caution, caution. Hey, by the way, shorts. How do you like that? $6.90 now. I told you we were going to $7 today, everybody. I said it's not going to end here in the middle. I said it's not going to. I said that an hour ago. I said it's not going to end here in the middle. It's going to end up. I said it's not going to end at 688. It's going to 7. And then tomorrow it'll be 750 mysteriously, then 8, then 9, and right on up. And what do you know? All those buys that we just filled on SoFi. Look at those gorgeous buys down here. Look at these. 677, 676, 675, 679, 680. Look at all those buys. Yes. Thanks, Kat, for the info. You're welcome. Yep. Folks, take a look over here now with me. Take a look at Summit that I told you guys to buy this morning. See, it was only down 3% after it had made that massive gain yesterday. So that's why I told you this morning. Folks, that's a huge gain to only pull back 3%. You should buy this now. That's what I said this morning. I said yesterday had a massive, massive gain of 56%. And for it to be down only 3% this morning at 10:30, you had to buy that. It was only down 3% after a 56% gain. And it was a no-brainer. It's just like that SINT, folks. In my opinion, that's a no-brainer right here. I could be completely wrong, but I definitely don't think so. I think SINT is going to blow people's minds here within the next 2 hours and where it's going to be. All right, there it is now already approaching 360, folks. Look at that thing go. And watch it rise, folks. Holy smokes, did you buy into that SINT with me this morning? Come on. You could even buy it here and make a fortune still. In my opinion, it's still going to springboard. It's about to go over my first earlier entries right now, which was at 633, 363, 362, 364. It's about to go over those right now. And the reason why is because the volume is going to start coming in. 68 million shares yesterday. Folks, this thing could be green by the end of the day, and you could make a 17% gain right here. I'm not kidding you. No. Cent is a buy now and sell by the end of the day and be up 17% if it closes even. Because, ladies and gentlemen, a stock that's up on 68 million shares can't drop and hold 17% down on just a million. That isn't going to happen. There's too many opportunists out there like me that are aware of this situation, that there's very few shares that have been used to manipulate it down. All right, I'm getting signal loss here again this afternoon. My thing is starting to flash again. You can see the little white light flashing. And if that one goes yellow, I'm going to lose the signal here for a little bit. So you guys hang around. I'll be back in 5 minutes. If it goes yellow, I'll lose the signal for good for 5 minutes or so. This is what happens here every day. It's called WOW Internet. And I'm going to keep showing everybody this so they'll avoid using WOW service. Because as I keep telling everyone, when you have internet, you'll say, wow. All right? You won't say wow when it goes out because you expect that. But when you have internet, you will say wow. Jay Martinez, news, okay? No. This is going to be a very fast run. I wouldn't be surprised to see them when they build in the position here and they start buying it right here, 17% down. I don't believe it's going to be long before this thing hits over 4. And I would have my sell orders in, therefore, at $3.97, $3.98, $3.99, and $4. And also $4.08 for sure. $4.11, $4.12, $4.13, all the way to $4.20. And then sell orders in at $4.31, $4.33, $4.46, $4.47, $4.48, $4.49, $4.50. It's gonna go there, folks. You're gonna just be amazed at how fast this thing, in my opinion, and I could be completely wrong, but it just seems awfully odd to me that this price is down this much with so little teeny tiny volume. When yesterday there were 68 million who were interested. 68 million shares traded yesterday. All right, not 68 million that were interested, but 68 million shares. And by the way, look at Sofi now headed for Greenland. That's right, she's going to go green. Tomorrow, there'll be no more of this bull crap. It's going to go green, and then it's going to be green every dang day. Higher lows, green's the way it goes. The milk's gone dry. You can see the first teat this morning, there was 2 that got in on that. After that, it was an accumulation all through here. Congratulations. Now you finally got out of your short positions, and you went long. You finally got smart. So good for you, shorty. It was a good day to do it on. It was a good day to do it. Look at the NASDAQ, folks. It just went green. And now is up 100 points. Is that true? Am I seeing that right? Or I'm going to refresh the screen and make sure that that's right. It says it is, but I don't know whether it is or isn't. Yep, it says it's up 100 points now. S&P happens to be green right now. I don't know what happened today. I don't know what was the final. Was it the final break them out effort, and it was all over after that? Look at SoFi now, folks. It's going to close at $7. And you just got to sell it at $8.24 with me 1 week ago. Buy it back today at the lowest after 7 days of running it down. 7 days of constant running it down, and you bought it at the low today. Right there. Congratulations. $6.75. Perfect. Sell it at $8.30. Buy it back at $6.75. Awesome. Let's do it again. Let's do it over and over and over again. Oh man, I can't wait to see what's going to happen with this SINT right here in the next couple of hours. Oh my gosh, man. I think this thing is going to see some spiking. They're just sitting there right now, holding their cards tightly to the vest, everyone. They're holding tightly to the vest. They're doing the same thing with SoFi, but they're already starting to realize, folks, look at the FOMO taking over. FOMO, people, taking over right now on SoFi. 45 million shares used to get it to the low and turn it around and let it go. 45 million shares to drive it down, and now it's only down frickin' 16 cents. It's already regained half of its losses. Buy cent now. The shorts lost their shorts today. Yep, that's right. They're losing them now. Look at it, $6.92. It's going to $7, folks. And just think how many of those idiots shorted right there on the first tie or the second one. Right there. Look at that. Woo! And then look at that long period of accumulation. And what did I say this afternoon? I saw this happening and I said, folks, don't be surprised to see this platform build and then drop and then the pop. And there it is. There's your drop right there off that platform. I told you right there this afternoon, you can go back to this time at 12:22 on the video and listen to me tell you, folks, I've often seen this gradual rise, and then the drop before the pop. And I called that right on the button. Absolutely. And every one of these looks identical. Look how it slowly, gradually drops and then pops. And look at this slow attrition and then pop. And then slow attrition and then pop. Then slow attrition down. See that? And then pop. Slow attrition up and then pop, drop. And then slow attrition. And this time, there's a teeny drop there. And she is gone, folks. She is out of here, off to the races. Congratulations, everybody who bought SoFi today at $6.75. And you guys saw me take a picture of it when it happened. Oh, Michael Wellner, this is going to be an absolute money-making machine for day traders like me and you. This SoFi now is going to start swinging 50 cents a day, and we are going to make great gains off of it, just like we did today. We sold here 1 week ago at $8.13, $8.14, $8.15, $8.16, $17, $18, $19, and $8.20. We sold at $8.24, and some of you were probably selling at $8.30. I had sold only up to $8.24, but my sell orders at $8.31 and $8.33 never went through because they stopped it at $8.30. But you know, I was telling you to sell there at $8.31 and $8.33. Everybody knows it that day, and they stopped at 1 penny away from it. And now I'm telling you, and have been telling you all morning, to buy the crap out of this stock. Someone asked me about an hour and a half, should I buy SoFi now? I said, heck yeah. I was right. Yep. I was right. And I was right about this one too, folks, this morning. I was right about this one as well this morning. You guys can all see that yesterday on 9/10, I said this is on my list to buy tomorrow. These two stocks, SINT, which was up a huge amount, that had been up 120%. That was the number. The high was 681. So I wanted to buy this stock today when they ran it down, and I wanted to buy my number 2 pick, SMMT, when they ran it down this morning. This one was up yesterday, 56%. So I told you, let's buy this in the morning. I put it on there last night, and I told you guys last night, watch this in the morning and buy it if they run it down. Well, what did they do this morning? They ran the dang thing down to $17.72 a share. And look at it now. Just look at it. And I told you guys yesterday, this was one of my number 1 picks. You guys see it right there. It's written on the paper yesterday. Written on the paper yesterday to buy this one tomorrow. Summit. And it really, folks, it was basically right out of the gate where I told you to do that. It was literally right after the bell rang, 9:32 in the morning. And actually, I didn't even know it was going to drop all the way down to 1772. I was suspecting a 1788 and a 1784, but I didn't know it was going to go that low. And don't get me wrong, folks, wasn't telling you to unload on this thing with a lot of, I know it's expensive stock, but still, I mean, you can pick up 10, 20, 40, 60 shares like I did, and you can make some very good money on it. And I'm guessing some of you might have done that this morning. I don't know. Ah, there she goes. Hello, Sofi. Coming up into Greenland like I told you it would. I told you it was going to close today at $7 a share. I told you guys, get ready for 50-cent swings a day. Get ready for 50-cent swings per day. And today's range, ladies and gentlemen, have a look at the low to the high. 675 to 717. Wow. And she's not done yet. $0.42 swing today, folks. And some of you already know. Listen, some of you already know from last week that I told you these swings that we're seeing of 11 cents and 13 cents and now 20 cents, it's going to get bigger. It's going to get bigger and bigger. They're going to get larger and larger. This is going to get very volatile, just like PLTR did, folks. You better have the stomach for it and be ready for this crazy, because it's going to get really a lot more dynamic than it is right now, okay? This is the easy part. This is the easy part that we're reading, when to buy, when to sell. I want you to know something, folks. This is going to get very, very radical. The reason I believe that, I think it's going to do the same thing PLTR did. Now, I'm going to come over here, and I want you to see something here very clearly that occurred with PLTR. And I want you to see it very clearly. When PLTR started to make its move, folks, like SoFi is doing, take a look at where the price was right here this day on December 27th. $6 a share. December 27th of 2022. $6 a share. Now, I want you to see something. By this date right here, look where the price was. $6 a share. And in 2 months, folks, to February, from December to February, 3 months, it went from $6 to $9. All right? In 3 months, it went to $9. Now, look where they dropped it from 2.2 all the way here to right there on this day right here. What was that? In $8, it went from $9 to $7.50, folks. Now, I want you to pay close attention, because this is what you better start having the stomach for with SoFi. Look now, after they dropped it down that low, what was the next high they took it up to? And they were manipulating it big, folks, up and down right through here a lot. So let's go look at this number that was right here. And that number was the number 828. And then what did they drop it down to? Look at the volatility here, folks. Look at this volatility. 828 to 735, a $1 swing. That's nothing, folks. Look at this. Then it jumps back up here to 845. Hold on. And then they drop it down here. Look at these big swings. And this is in a week's time, folks. And here you are back down to 790. That's a 50-cent swing. And this is what SoFi's doing now. Take a look at this. 881. Up to 881 from right down here. 881, and then they made it go all the way up to that from 881. It went from 7.98, it went up 83 cents, folks. Now, after this price here, and 8.81, look what it did in just from 4.14 until 5.4 in 3 weeks, from 8.81 to 7.38, $1.50 down in 3 weeks, folks. And then look at the gap right here where there was no candlestick, because this was their profitable earnings call, their first profitable earnings call. Bam! The stinking thing jumps all the way up here to 9.94. And then what do? Manipulate it down in 1 week's time to 9.52, a 50-cent swing. And then look at this thing propel into Never Never Land. All right? And I want you to know that this thing went all the way up to right here, this price. And folks, this is what SoFi is going to do. It went to 16.30, and then they pulled it. Look at this radical from May the 15th and 16.30. Look at this. In freaking 8 days, it went to 14.03, a $2.27 drop. This is going to get more and more radical, folks. Then it went all the way up here to this price. From this price here, this is PLTR from 14.03. It jumped all the way up here, 14.03 to 18 bucks, a $4 increase that happened from what time period? 623 to 719 in 1 month. This is going to be us, folks. This same kind of radical thing could occur with us. Be prepared for it. Get your stomach ready. This could be happening soon. 1740, and then they drop it down to what price there? Down to 1632, down $1.10. Then it makes another move, and it makes another high, and it reaches 19.99, where I told you to sell. You should have sold there at 19.99, 97, 98, 99, because then they dropped the doggone price all the way down from 19.99 to $5 drop. A $5 drop. And how long did it take that happen? 8.1 to when? 8.1 to 8.17, 2 weeks and a $5 drop. 2 weeks, people. Could you stomach that? Then the doggone thing runs right back up here, and it's at 16.33. And then how much did they drop it down to? 16.33 in 1 month. 14, $2.33 down. Then this is what we're going to see, folks. You hope you're ready for this. 14.85, and then a price down here, 15.73, and then it comes all the way up here. Look at this, folks. This is PLTR. 17.80 on 10.10, 17.80, and then by 10.30, 20 days later, 14.69, a $3 drop. Folks, that was what was going on with PLTR. Then look at the next high up here. Look at the next high. $21 from a manipulation down to what number? 14.69 to 21 bucks. And then that was November the 20th, and then they came at the doggone thing for 3 freaking months till 1/31. November, December, January. Yes, 2 months, and they drove it back down to $16, folks. $16 in 2 months' time from 21, a $5 drop. And then from that $16, look what it did. It again had unenveloped candlestick, and it went all the way up here from $16, and it rose back up to $25, over 25. Folks, it's insane. This right here, folks, is a $9 swing, $9 that occurred from February 1st until February the 12th. 2 weeks, $9 up. So then even after that, how much did they fall? Look, folks, this thing is still being heavily manipulated. Expect it, and we're going to take advantage of it all the way. 25.41, and then they drove it down here to what price? From 25.41, it hit a low. 25.41, a 22.97. $2.50 drop. And then the thing pops all the way up here to 26.46, and they drop it down here to $20. A $6 drop there. That's a $6 drop, folks. I'm showing you these 24 on the 27th, 24, and then down here to $20 minus. Oh my gosh, on the 22nd in 1 month's time. So every month this thing has just been swing traded up and down, and now look at it go off. Look at it freaking finally just leaving completely. This thing is a Google stock, folks. This thing is out of here, man. Jeepers creepers, PLTR, beautiful. But you see those massive amount of swings that might be in SoFi's future, folks. It can really get radical. And it's already doing it. It's starting now. It's starting to boil on the stove. It's starting to do 50-cent swings now. It's going to get bigger. They're going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, these swings. Oh, yeah. SoFi is about to be at $7 that I told you an hour and 2 hours ago it would be. And some of you were probably thinking I was crazy when I said that. There's no way it's going back to 7. Yep. WHLR. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. You know that I'm holding that, and I appreciate you letting me know that it is running. Let's go look. Very, very nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. I'm going to show you guys something. Yesterday, I started suggesting you buy this stock yesterday when it was at 722, and then it dropped to 716, and then it dropped to 714, 698, 688, 686. Last night in the after hours, you watched me buying limit orders at these orders, and I filled 50 at 619, 50 at 618, 50 at 617. 100 I filled at 613, 614 I got 50, 616 I got 50, 615 I got 50, and 606.50 I got 50 last night. Last night I bought all these shares in the low sixes, and look at it now. Nice. Mark Murphy, very, very, very good. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm beginning to sell my shares of WHLR. And I just sold some at 847, 848, 849. I just sold some just then. You can now see that I've sold 200 at 833, 200 at 844, 200 at 844, now 200 at 847, 200 at 848, 200 at 849. And now I would suggest that you put in a buy order on this stock at $8.33, $8.39, $8.41, and $8.44. Okay, that is my suggestion to you after selling it at $8.49. Now, I want you to know that I still have a lot of shares because I bought 1,000 shares of this. So now I'm sitting on 400 more right now that I have left. And I'm going to be playing with those on house money. Okay? BKYI is killing me. No, it never should be killing you. It shouldn't be killing you. It would only be killing you if you went in real heavy on it. You should never have done that anyway. And what are you talking about? It's killing you. How's it killing you? I just got you buying this stock down here at 194, 180, 196. Now, I have some higher than that, but why is it killing you at 201? What? I guess I'm a little confused. Why is that killing you? First of all, this isn't even supposed to be one you're buying today. This is on my list to buy on 9/11. It was up 167% at 281. The high was 315. And I told everybody, hey folks, and by the way, it was up at 281, up 167. So at 315, this was up 240%. So this is tomorrow's buy. You should be buying this one tomorrow, not today in the first place. And if you bought any today, you should have barely nibbled at this thing. Not did what I did. I was telling you, nibble, folks. Nibble, 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 nibble. Keep nibbling. All right? And you're okay. Don't you worry. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't worry. This thing's getting ready to go right now. And I will buy more to let you know that right now. I'll buy some more. I'll buy some more right here just to let you know how confident it is that it's going higher, okay? I'll make sure that it goes higher. 2, and let's get this right now. And I'm going in for 200 shares. $201.08. Thank you. And just so you know, see, I was actually expecting the price to fall all the way down to 188, 189, and I got buy order at 194 that never filled, and it's already at 203. I just filled at 201.08. Now I'm going to come in again to 202, 100 at 202, and I'm going in 100 at 202 right now on BKYI. $100 at 202 just filled. Thank you. BKYI. By the way, the S&P 500 has gone solid green. The NASDAQ has gone solid green. The Dow will probably be green by the end of the day. The Russell is rising and starting to climb out of its negative hole. Everything's coming out of a hole now. It's all starting to gain some traction. And that's why I'm buying this one here, because more are also coming in with me. And I just got through filling again at 202.01. And I love to fill at that number. I love to get a 202.01. You won't have to hold it overnight. It's going to take off right now. It's starting as we speak. You'll be fine. There's 204. Oh, it's starting to go. Rajveer asking me again, what's the selling price for BKYI? We monitor it. We're just looking at it right now. Oh, you're right. I'm right. I'm right. It's going up, folks. It's going up. I'm as sure about that going up as I am about SINT, which is about to go up. I'm just waiting on it. I'm not questioning if, and to me, it's just a matter of when on this stock. When does it go up? When do those 68 million shareholders yesterday that bought 68 million shares, when do they start to make another move on it? What are they waiting for? And when will they do it? And you'll see it spike all of a sudden to 366 because someone bought 40 million shares of the stupid thing. And then it'll be off to the races. Just like SoFi's doing now to the shorts. It's just tearing them a rear end wide open, folks. They're just getting ripped right now. And there is no KY to the rescue. It's going to be hard. It's going to be girthy. It's going to be splinterful, and it's going to be painful. Any shorter who shorted this stock today, or when it was down to $5.70 a share 1 month and 6 days ago, I pity you. And I encourage you to get in the tank with us and take this thing here where you can buy it below 7. And I'm going to take a picture of it for the last time as it rises now above 7. And I like to get it with the whole market because you can see what the whole market is doing at the time that they tried their manipulation. And then you're going to also get to see the whole chart, how they tried to manipulate it today and what happened at the end. I love it, folks. So let me capture first a picture of 696 right now, if I can. Let's get it, if we can. And I'm also getting your comments at the bottom down here at the same. There it is. So I got the 696. The lowest it'll ever be, again, could be the comment. When we have the scrap book and the big party, we'll have this up on the wall, everybody, and it'll say the lowest you could have bought it. Maybe it'll say the last low. How about this? Hello, goodbye. 666 would be a hello and a goodbye. I have no idea of knowing what DRMA's earnings will be, just as well as I have no real idea, I guess, and I haven't followed DRMA in a long time. I will take a look at it now, but I always suggest to people not to hold any stock through earnings. Most often, I always suggest that. There have been a few exceptions based on what the chart looks like to me going into it, but, you know, yeah, these can be big movers, big up and downs, huh? No movement at all. 24,000 shares, Ike. You. Well, that don't look bad. 5 days ago, Dermata Therapeutics announces participation at the H.C. Wainwright 26th Annual Global Investing Conference. Look at this article below. 7 F-rated growth stocks to avoid like the plague in August. And they got NEO on there, folks. Look at that, NEO. I just got through buying it, and I'm up 60, 70 cents on the thing. Nice. Even with it down a little bit today, I'm still up big from the 466, 467 buys I had on it. And there goes SoFi up over $7, folks, in an instant here. Watch how fast this thing runs now. 42 million. Look at it. I called it, folks. Watch how fast it jumps over now. 47 million shares traded. Watch this blast past 7 like it wasn't even there. Just mowing over shorts now that are in pure panic mode. They must be out of their minds wondering, what are we going to do? Oh, my God. Look at that gorgeous double tie. And look how long they suckled. Yep. All the milk gone dry. You gotta buy Sofi. Cause all the milk's gone dry. Time to buy Sofi. Like a pig in a sty. Oh! It's time to buy Sofi. Like a pig in a sty. Yeah. Your short's gonna get fried. Whoa! It's time to buy Sofi before the sucker flies. Oh my gosh, everyone. Look at it going green like I told you it would today. I told you have no worries, have no fears. Buy and then we'll be chugging beers. Yes, indeed, everyone. Have no worries, have no fears. All the red's gonna disappears. Oh, man, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my gosh, the profits on this company.
That was easy.
Yes. Yes. And wait till you see what's going to happen with these other ones, folks. Everything's going to run. Look at that. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to sell these 2213. 2213. I'm going to get on out of here with this right now. SMMT, I'm going to sell the last 400 shares at 2213 right now. What a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Oh my gosh, 2213. Bye-bye. See you later. Sold. SMMT 2213. Cha-ching, everybody. Now, listen, you might be wondering, why would I sell all those at 2213? Well, I bought them at 1784, 1788, 1793 this morning, folks. That's why. Goodness gracious. And then I'm going to buy them back afterwards at 2188. Right here, order should go in 2188 after you just sold at 2213. And now you know why I sell at that number and suggest you buy back at the 88 afterwards. The 13 falls to the 88 over and over and over again, folks. The 13 falls to the 88 more times than I could tell you. And there it is again, right there for you to witness. I just sold it at 2213, and I could buy it right now again at 2088. And I could probably even get 2077 here. And I'm going to go in on it. Let's do it. 2177 here and 2178. And now she's going to run on up and beyond it now, folks. Trying to get in here right now, folks, and see if I can pick up some here before it runs. There it is. I just filled at 2189, folks. 10 shares at 2189. 2:42 p.m. And I'm going to try it again. 2191 now I'm going in at. 2191. 2191 I'm going in. SMMT. 10 shares. $21.93 will be the next order. You might want to put one in if we don't get $21.91 here, but I'm pretty sure we will. I'm pretty sure they'll take it back to $21.91. Maybe not, though. There it goes. 21.93 will be as low as you get now. 21.93. I'm going to go in the 21.93 here. And she's already gone back over 22, just like I said she would. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the next numbers you should be selling at is going to be 22.13, 22.14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. If you can get them in, put your orders in at 22.13, 22.14, 22.15, all the way up to 22.20 right here. All right? And if you're going to do this with me, right along with me, folks, this is how it's done. And right now, your buy order on this should be at 21.77, 21.78, 21.84, 21.87, and 21.88. You should have a buy order in at 21.87, 88, and 77, and 78 now at those numbers. And now that it's at over 22, I do suspect it will be good to sell at 22. Well, you might as well start here. Sell at 22.11. And there's your 22.93. I said you might get a 22.93, a 21.93. There it is. There's a 21.93 that just filled. Might be it, though. From the 21.99, 21.93 is a common number. And I think it's really getting ready to go off, folks. The time is 10:244. They ran it back down for the last time to say I got it at 21.88 and 21.93. And now it's going to go, folks. This thing's going to break over 22 very quickly, and you should have your sell orders in at 21.31, 21.33, 22.31, 22.33, 22.44, 22.47, 48, 49, and 22.50. It's going to go now. So, folks, get your sell orders in right now. I want you to put in a sell order here right with me at 21.13, 21.14, 21.15, up to 21.20. And then I want your sell orders at 21.30, 21.24, then 21.31, 21.33, 21.40. 21.47, 48, 49, and 21. I'm 22. I'm wrong. I'm sounding stupid here. I want your sell orders in at 22.11, 22.12, 22.13. I want them in at 22.14, all the way up to 22.19 here. Put them in now because it's about to break over 22, and it's going to fill quickly up to the 22, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So get them in if you can. 22, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 22.20. Then skip up to 22.24. Then skip up to 22.31 and 22.33. Then skip up to 22.47, 48, 49, and 22.50. Watch these things possibly fill right now with the numbers I'm telling you about. And you'll see whether I know what I'm talking about or I'm just full of crap. You'll see right now. So here we go, folks. The sell orders should be in place. 22, at first I would say 22.08, but it already hit 22.18. And that's why I told you to do that before. We've already done this once. We might as well do it again because they will. So get ready, folks. Here we go. Going to sell again now that you just got to buy back with me at 21.89 and 21.91. And now you're going to sell at 22.11, 22.12, 22.13, 22.14, 15. I don't care if you just do 5 shares at each one of those numbers. Do it all the way up to 22.20. All right, folks? Because it's going. It won't stop here, folks. It's fixing to pop. And where is Sofi now? Oh my gosh, it's at 7:01. Well, it all came undone for the shorts today. It all came undone. Oh my, so much fun. It all came undone for the shorts. Very good idea, Playush Baka. And you saw me buying there too today because I knew it was all a scam. And now it's a wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Yep, it was all a scam, and now just a wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Now, folks, you see this barrage of lines on this SoFi page here? Well, they're there for a reason. See that wall right there at that low? This is a 5-cent gap up to this number here, from this number here, folks, right there. This number that you see that exists on your screen right down here, right here, very close to it. I'm almost there. It's down here. Oh, goodness gracious. Come on, pick that number up. Well, you can see how long it stayed there. And that number right there, folks, happens to be 677, God's number. All right? And then I want you to look back across here to a massive gap up to this number and wall that was created right here at this amount. And what price was that at? 687. Now, I want you to look to the next line of resistance. And folks, it's right here. This is the next number we're going to. It's going to be 693 is going to be it, folks. And then after that, it broke above that resistance. And I want you to see here, I'm going to zoom in so you can see this a little bit better. All right? So I want you to see now where we are now on this chart. And I want you to see that I had a mark right here. I had a mark right here. And this mark actually should have been put up right here, right there. That's where it should be. And then this mark here should actually be gotten away with. That should be gone. Because, folks, look where the next mark is from right here. Looking back over the history of this, I want you to pull away from this now. And look where I've got these number charts in here. And, folks, there is certainly another one right here where I took that one out. And I'm going to put it back in right now where I took that one out. And that number is right here. Right about there. Why didn't it choose the draw tool? Let's do the draw tool. Here we go. And I want this one in here for sure. There it is. So, folks, you think this is crazy, but I have trend lines at every one of these numbers. And as the price rises now, you're going to see the reason that I have one here at this number that we're at right there. Look at that. Look how long they tried to keep it here, where it is right now. Look at the number, 701. See that number, how long they tried to hold it there? 701, folks. But look where the next line is, where there's resistance. I'm going to move this over, folks, so you can... Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that crap. I didn't click on that. I'm not even close to that. Oh, what in the world is this thing doing? I'm not even close to clicking on that, you guys. Come on. There we go. All right, folks. So these are the drop lines, and these are the points where the resistances are. And as this rises now, where we are right now, I want you to see relative to where we are right now on this screen. Look at this thing. And every one of these lines is going to be a point. And one of them is there. See that? And the next one is there. See that? And the next one is right there. See that one there? That price right there, it's a line, folks, it's going to go to. And then there's another one right there. Do you see that one right there? Look at that big line right there. Folks, these are all lines we're going and heading for right here next. And that line that we're headed for next is going to be right up there at 713. And there's definitely going to be a line at 713. You can see that, what I mean there. Look how long they've had this thing at 712 or 713. Look at the long duration of that. Look at that, and look at it again there, and look at it there, and look at it there, and look at it over here. How many times 713 is running as an obstacle? Look at that line. But then, folks, we've got this line right here, above that, right there. There's a line of resistance right there, and that line is at also it's about 715, 716. But then, folks, you got a line that jumps all the way up to this line right here from that one. And that line right there is the line at 716. Okay? 716 has been a big obstacle. This one up here has been a big obstacle right here. What number is that? 720, folks. 720 has been a big obstacle in the past. And now I move over here because now look what happens when it gets past 720. This price right here, folks, when it gets past this price right here is a major gap on this stock up. From that right there, folks, from whatever price that is right there on the screen, this one here, there's a big candlestick up. Right there. 720, folks. From 720, the next number we're going to hit obstacle at is up here. And that is around 725. And then the next obstacle we're going to see is this one right here, that number right there. And it's all coming, folks. 731. Move on down the chart. And then when we get up here, folks, to these numbers here, this number here is 736. 736. And now I want you to look here, folks, because once we get out of this range here, this starts to escalate pretty quickly to these higher numbers, okay? So soon we're going to be out of all this over here, this BS. We're going to get up into this range, and then you're going to see this kind of activity, okay? This is what's coming in our future. You can almost guarantee it. So one resistance is going to be right there, definitely at that number right there, which has been many, many times over at 728, 730. And when we break over that, we're taking it to this level right here. And that level right there is at, it looks like maybe 733. Can't even get a number to pop up there on the screen. What is that right there? Yep, 733. And then the next numbers, folks, start to get up here. And here's your next one. These are going to get higher and higher, folks, and they're going to happen quickly. There's the next one, 737. And then the next one's going to be up here, folks, 741. And the next one's going to be at that level right there, which must have been back here before. Yep, you can see it twice, once right there. This number right here is going to be the next level, and that's going to be at 743. And then the next place we're going to see big resistance is right up here at this level right there. And that number is 750, 752. Okay? So all these numbers I have, folks, they start getting higher and higher. Look at this. It goes off the chart over here. When we get through this range, look how high it can go. And all these, folks, these pops, every one of these lines I put in, I studied these charts very closely. And every line I've put in there is a point where we will or could see resistance based on the past. See those lines? Look where all those lines are. Look where all those lines are up there, and you see them clearly defined. There's definitely clearly defined a line right there, and there's clearly defined a line there, and there's clearly defined that same line right there, right? And then once it breaks over that, the next line is here, clearly defined, and right there's the next line on the high side. I can just keep going with this chart, folks, and you're going to like it. The more you look at it, you'll like more and more what you see there. You'll like it more, I promise you. And the stupid thing right now is really pissing me off. So the only way to get to move over is to zoom all the way in, because it keeps wanting to try to move my freaking lines on me. But I'll just do this, and then I'll pull it back out, and then I can show you where the rest of it goes in the future. Silly freaking thing. Look at these numbers, folks. As the future unfolds and these lines of resistance dissolve away, and there should be another one added right here, by the way, you can clearly see, so I'll put one in. There should be another one at this point right here. There you go. All right, so each one of these numbers we're going to be able to use as SoFi's price rises, folks. We'll know where to sell here and then buy back down here. And we'll know to sell here and buy back down a little lower. We'll know to sell here. We'll know to sell right up here and buy back down here. We'll know to sell at this number and buy back here. We'll know to sell up here and buy back down here. And we'll know to sell up here and maybe even get the folks will know where to buy and sell all these numbers. They were in the past points of resistance, and now they'll become where we make our money using these numbers over and over and over, folks. Those lines, I'm just going to leave them there so you can know as a barometer what's going on, and you can see it right now. Look at those lines that I've got even now. One of them is right on it now. It's holding on it right now. It's just hovering on that line that I told you there would be a point of resistance at. All right? And then this is the next one where we're going up to. Watch it pop past this, and then it's going to go up to that number 706. And it could easily happen even right now here in the next few minutes. It could happen in the next few minutes to 706 right now. And I wouldn't be surprised to see it stop at 706. So how do you like that, folks? Talk about market manipulation 101. Goodness gracious. SoFi, it's time to buy. Do-do-do-do. And I'm here to tell you why, 'cause I think it's like a pigsty. And SoFi's now the time to buy. I say, SoFi, it's time to buy. You better check it out. It's a pigsty. Yeah. SoFi, it's time to buy. Before all the SoFi milk's gone dry. It's time to buy. Yeah, it's time to buy SoFi. Before all the milk's gone dry. Don't ask why. Don't be a naked shorter. Oh God, no, don't do it. It's a time to buy SoFi. You gotta buy it before the milk's gone dry. It's just like pigs laying there in the sty. You gotta buy SoFi. You gotta buy. You gotta buy SoFi, 'cause all the milk's going dry. You gotta get it right now. I mean, holy cow. You might as well be just like a pig. You better dig yourself some SoFi shares right there. Time to buy SoFi. There you go, everybody. A little piggy song for you. You better buy SoFi before the milk's gone dry. And it's happening now, right now, folks. You can see it. You can clearly see that it's all drying up. BKYI, no, it's not the last shake. You ain't seen nothing. Wait till you see how far they make it fall tomorrow. You ain't seen nothing yet. That's why it's on the list to buy tomorrow. You guys have not seen any kind of a slump on this thing yet. You guys are misunderstanding it. The thing was up massively, and the reason it's on my buy list to buy it tomorrow is because it was so much up today, and they're going to continue to beat the price down. Don't go thinking this is the very bottom. It's on my list to buy it tomorrow. And how about my doggone Buru today? Do you like that I bought yesterday at 66 cents? Anybody okay on Buru that bought that with me at 66 cents yesterday? Anybody at all? Did you buy Buru with me at 66 cents yesterday? I don't know. Man. Well, you guys stick around here long enough, you'll start over-exaggerating things, and you'll realize that the reality of it is, folks, that be prepared for this. This stock that I bought today was a big risk to buy today because it's on my sheet to buy it tomorrow. It was up 167% today at 281 for a high. It actually hit 315 for a high. 315 for the high today. And if some of you bought it today, I was telling you all along, you better not be buying in big on this. You better be nibbling like crazy. Nibble, 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 nibble. It's what I said over and over and over and over because it's on my list to buy it tomorrow when it gets beaten down. Tomorrow you're going to be able to buy this stock maybe at $1.66 a share. You might even get it at $1.49 or $1.55. But it's on my list to buy tomorrow. I don't give a dang where the price drops to. I don't know what Sofi is going to hit on earnings day, but the highest price it hits, I'll sell there no matter what, because my sell orders go all the way up to $39.98 on the stock. So whatever the price hits for the high that day, I will be selling some there. It hits $12, it hits $10, it hits whatever it sells, whatever it reaches, I'll sell some there no matter what. By the way, yeah, I don't have a problem with telling people that I think it's a good time to pick up a stock that's down. If the stock was up 166% this morning, and it was up even more than that. I believe it was up about 220% this morning early on. And so I think it was safe to start buying in here on this stock, and I did. But I also told others while I was doing it that, hey, this thing could go much further down. They could take this thing down to $1.49. They could take it to 155, 166, 177, 178. They'll pick whatever number they want, but they're going to do it more likely tomorrow. They're going to do it tomorrow more than today. They're going to beat it out. They're shaking it out now. There's already started shaking it out, and they're going to shake it out tomorrow too. And then in 3 days, it'll be $3.70 a share, just like I just selling WHLR today. You're looking at this. Look at this. This was last night, my buys on WHLR last night. Look at all those 50 share buys at 619, 618, 617, 613, 614, 616, 615, 606. And I also bought at 688, 685, 684, 688, 698, 713, 714, 716, $7, 722. Had 1,000 shares right there that I just got through selling at $8.40. $8 and I sold at some at $8.33 and the rest at $8.88. And I had sell orders that I was telling everybody here, folks, you got to get out of this right now. And I sold all those shares that I just picked up on that stock right here at 847, 848. My signal's getting uninterrupted here at 308 because it's 306. By the way, we've been getting, I don't know if you saw this and you watched Mr. MB333, but we've seen the largest solar flare activity yesterday, one that was like 300 million miles long. This element, this explosion of the sun that just burst and was captured on video from all over the world. And it's just massive GME yesterday, and radiation that hit the earth just seconds later. And everybody, if you lost signal or whatever on things, this is what's going on. The moon, the sun right now, go look at it, Mr. MB333 on YouTube, and watch that video of the sun's explosive ejection of plasma. It was humongous, folks, just a massive coming right to the earth. And it came, and auroras were seen like crazy last night. All right. But again, with this Wheeler last night, they pulled this same stunt. They tried to run everybody out of this yesterday afternoon. They started attacking the price from 3:30 until 4 the close, and it dropped from $7.60 where I was profiting all the way to $6.66 at the close yesterday. And I was so mad in the after hours when they drove it down to these numbers, I bought like crazy. And now look where we're at, $8.15 a share. And I already sold them at $8.33. I sold 200 at $8.33, 200 at $8.40, 200 at $8.44. Then I bought them back in, and I bought in at $7.86, $7.88, $7.76, $7.87, $7.90. I bought those at $1.15 today, buying back in after I sold them, and now getting rid of them later. 200 more at $8.47, to $8.48, and $8.49. I got all those shares out that I just bought again here. I mean, this stock has been an absolute gold mine for me over the last 2 days. Yesterday, I made $13,000 on it. And I don't know whether or not our buddy, Pale Pinkish Humanoid, kept track of what I did today on it. But if he did, I bet you he made another huge amount of money. Okay? I'm guessing that he did. Because he is following me, and he's writing down, and he kept track of the buys of Wheeler and the sells of Wheeler. And I don't know if he's doing it again. But folks, if he is, he's going to show you some major cool numbers again on Wheeler, what we made on it today. A beautiful stock for day trading. Meanwhile, I already told you Sofi was going to start closing each day at exactly $6.50 or $7 or $7.50 or $8 or $8.50. And we're going to see this every day. Sofi is going to start closing 50 cents to the upside or at the same number every day, 50 cents, folks. And they may take it down tomorrow again to 6.75 and then back to 7 again. And then they may do that again the day after, 6.75 and back to 7. But if they don't get it down to 6.50, folks, I'd be surprised even. But if they don't, then it's going to 7.50 first. And that's where it's headed now. I'm in love with this, with seeing this happening every day now. Yep. And look at SMMT. I want you to know that I sold SMMT at $22.13. And then I bought it again at $21.89, a little 10, and I did not put that order in. I started to put one in at $21.91, but I did not put the 10 into the dot, so I did not do that one yet. But you can see where it is now, $21.47 after I sold it at $22.13, all 60 shares that I bought. I bought them, folks, this morning at $17.84, $17.88, $17.93, and then sold them at $22.13 each. Then I bought them back at $21.89, and I'm going to buy some here, probably at $21.55 as well. And I'm really not going to do that. Who knows how low they'll take it tomorrow. I'll just wait off that. But a good profit off of that today, folks. Very nice. And what did I tell you? Sofi was going to close that today. I said, folks, 2 hours ago, go back, rewind my video, and you'll hear me tell you that Sofi was going to close today at $7 a share. Or higher. That's what I said. I said it's going back to $7 a share or higher. After all those shares we bought at $6.75, everyone. Nice. And I know several of you were with me. Doom, 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 doom. Boom, 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 boom. Pig out. Doom, 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 doom. The pig out. Doom, 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 boom, 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 boom. Have you heard about the new bank craze? Listen to Cat. I'm sure you'll be amazed. Sofi, you got it right there in your hand. Just looking down, you'll understand. Freak out. Doom 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 doom. Pig out. Bum 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 bum. Have you listen? Got it down. You don't need to put on some big old frown. You can freak with the Sofi clan. You can watch it rise now. Understand? I'll freak out. Boom, 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 boom. Pig out. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, Catfish Tyler singing the pig out song. Yes, all this pressure on the shorts. Oh, some of them naked. I'm here to report. Ow! They don't got no money. They ain't got none left. What they gonna do when they shorted it? You bet. Some shorted this stock when it was down to 445. Oh, they had to listen to David G. Verini. What a lie. But they didn't know it, so they shorted and they buy. Ooh. And now they're listening to Catfish Tie. Wow, freak out. Boom, 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 boom. Pig out. Boom, 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 boom. I do bring it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to bring it to you. I'm going to keep you in the know. I'm going to keep you on the go. I'm going to keep telling you every time they wash this out that it's just a washout and it's going to run, folks. It's going to be fun. Damn. ORCL exploded today. Put it into kids' account. Might just have to borrow money. LOL. All right. Oh, Chad Caraway. Welcome to the tank. Whoa. Which shares we bought, we are still buying if they go down. Yes. When do you sell Sofi? Every day. I sell it every day at the high and I buy it back every day at its low. I'm selling 1 or 2% of my Sofi shares every day at the high when it gets there. And I buy it back every day at the low. Yep. All right. There's our pig shot. It's pigging out time. They're pigging out buying. Oh my goodness gracious, look at it flying as they're pigging out buying. Oh yeah, they're pigging out buying. Pigging out, no doubt. Oh yeah, they're all pigging out on Sofi. Yeah, pigging out on Sofi. Pigging out on Sofi. By the way, this is a pop and drop on SINT right now. There's the long time convergence of a rise, drop and pop. So right here, folks, Catfish Tyler is going to buy 100 shares of SINT at this moment. At this moment, I am gonna buy. Oh, why? Look at this. I already bought it at 331, 333, 363, 364. I'm going in at 355. That's why. 355. Oh, yeah, I'm going in here now. Holy cow. I'll take 200 at 355. Thank you very much. Whoever did that, I appreciate very much. Oh, look at it go now. 358. I start talking about it, and up she goes, folks. Jump over there and get yourself some. Get yourself some now at this drop before the pop. And this is it, what I'm calling a drop before the pop. And I'm going to put in another buy order. There it goes. And there she goes, folks. This is exactly what I called, and I nailed it. Did you see that thing jump 6 cents just then from 355? Yes, sir. Putting in a buy order now again. I'm going market share, $3. Whatever I get, I'm going to take it because it's going to blow up. 358 on SNT, folks. I'm buying 200 shares at a time because I'm that confident that it's going up. 361 now. Beautiful. Keep climbing. Here she goes, folks. Watch the money come in. Watch them start buying. Never sell. Average down. Oh, folks, listen. This is what I just told you. When you see this chart formation of a cup and a handle that keeps riding up and up and up and up and up and up, you will see that drop and then pop almost every time, and that's why I'm buying it here right now, folks. And I'm going in again on it. You're fine. It's getting ready to pop right now. It's going off. Folks, there were 68 million shares of this stock traded yesterday. 68 million shares. And whoever's buying this right now with me is just pure and simply accumulating it before it runs up big. This is such little volume. Look here again with me. I've already shown some people this earlier today. Look at the historical data. Look at the volume yesterday as the price doubled, its share price doubled. And it was on weak news, so I knew this would happen, folks, today. But, folks, there are many who will take advantage of this, and they've done it today. 68 million shares traded yesterday. And the price went from $421 for the low to $698. The day's low the day before was $275. $275, and it went to $698. Holy smokes, everybody. $698 on 68 million shares traded, and today 1.166 million shares traded, and the price driven down all the way down 17% on just that measly amount of shares traded compared to yesterday's 68 million, folks. Manipulation 101, if you ask me. Total manipulation, just like I saw last night on this stock here, and I told you to buy it with me when I saw it happening. Susan, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Folks, last night I told you about this stock. Yesterday I was buying it, and it went from $7 all the way up to $7.60 something, and then they had taxed it at the close, and after closing I started buying 50 at 619, 618, 617, 613, 614, 616, 615, 606. Folks, I filled in all these orders last night in the after hours because I knew it was being manipulated down in the low volume after hour price. And look at it now, folks. Look at it now. And it's just rocketing now. And just so you know, I already sold the doggone stock today. When I bought all these, there were 1,000 shares that I bought, and I sold 600 at 833, 840, and 844. I had 400 left. I'm playing on house money now. I'm playing on house money with 400 left. But then they drove the price down again, so I bought it again. I bought it at 786, 788, 798, 790, 776. I bought it again at 115 this afternoon after I'd already sold it around noon. And then the doggone thing has now gone back up. And now I just sold again 200 at 847, 200 at 848, and 200 at 849. Okay, so I still now have the same amount. I'm still working on house money here, folks, just so you're aware of this. And this is an insane running stock that is so easy to make money. I showed you yesterday, Pale Pinkish Humanoid showed you $13,000 profit on this yesterday. And if he's trading it with me today again, he's probably made another 10 grand on it. I wouldn't be surprised. Hello, Kat. Just any news on SoFi? Yeah, the price went all the way down and now went all the way back up. And we are killing it because we sold it at $8.30 last week and we bought it back today at $6.75. Sold at $8.30 last week, bought $6.75. I never actually sold at $8.30. The highest I sold for last week was $8.24. And I sold at $8.11, $12, $13, $14, up to $8.20. So I sold $8, $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, and $8.20. And then I bought back down in the 8s, low 8s, $8.08, $8.04, $8.01, and then it shot up and I sold at $8.24. And then it dropped back down from $8.24 a little, and then it went up to $8.30. I had my sell order at $8.31. It never got there. But folks, this is what we've been doing with this stock. It's been awesome. Thank you, Susan, for your donation and that splash entry there. That's very kind of you. Pale Peak is too busy with other duties and not enough dedicated time. Oh my gosh, I didn't track anything today as I did not buy anything today. But man, that Wheeler, man, today again, just an absolute awesome stock to be getting in and out of again today. Fantastic. Buying last night in the low 6s, selling at $8.31 and $8.33, $8.44, $8.40, buying back at $7.76, $7.80, selling again at freaking $8.47, $48, $49. Oh my gosh, it's just been insane, and it's been so fun with this stock to make money. Just insanely possible to make killer money off of it. It is just great, folks. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today, who bore witness to me trading this stock today and exactly how it was done this morning and last night. I saw what they did yesterday afternoon, and that was try to manipulate the price down $1 in the last 30 minutes. And that was my hint that they wanted it for cheap because they wanted to run it higher. Yeah. Yep. So right now, I want you to be aware. I'm listening to your conversation about buying this stock. This one here, I guess, I'm not sure if it's the one that you're buying or not, SINT, which I believe it is. I believe it's SINT that you've been buying. And I still have absolutely no worries about this. And let me see here. Let me back up and see which one you guys are talking about here, just so I make sure about the company. 375 Xerox nose sold at 190. Hold on, because you guys have been throwing this up. Little, I can look off. Okay. BKYI. All right, that's the one. Okay. And now the panic sellers begin this panic sell, which is exactly what they want you to do. And then they're going to run the price of this thing through the roof here in the last hour. And everyone will be sitting there with their mouths hanging open going, holy crap, Catfish. You were right. You were right when you started buying SINT again just then. You were completely right. You didn't fall for it. And I bought it, folks, some more at 202, 201, and then 194. I just filled at 194. And I want you to see these orders that I just got through filling at. And you guys already know it because you heard me tell you I was going to put the orders in and buy it. And I got these orders all to fill just now, all the way down here. You can see where they filled. And they filled at 188, 189, and they filled at 194, 194. And now we're going to go back up over 2. And you're going to see that pretty quickly, folks. And that's the reason, even though I started up here buying in big quantities, When they took it down, I knew it was time to dollar cost average down here at 194, 194, 189, 188, 196. You got a dollar cost average down, and I did it. And now the thing is going to climb, and you're going to watch and witness it. And you're going to see it, because that's exactly how the manipulators love to do it. They just like to leave people absolutely hanging, their mouths hanging open, going, what in the hell did I just do? And they just caught me to sell it at the very low they could get it to, and I fell for it. I fell for it. Oh, you're still right. You can sell this stock still at 218 before the market closes today. You could sell it at 218. You'll see here in a minute. I hate to say it, but you'll see it. Mr. Ree, you don't, you guys are, huh? What in the world? Well, if you sold it, just move it over onto a runner that we've got here, like Sofi. Look at that. Look at it. I told you it was going to go green today. 706 is the next number, folks. It's on my chart. I got it for you. I'll show it to you. 706, folks. One of the numbers that's on my chart here, folks, over here on the side, is right here at 706. 706, folks, is one of my points of resistance. You can see how many times at 706. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 706, 7 times 706, 8 times over it there. And now we're coming up to it again right now. You're seeing 706, and you can see the lows. Look at how many times it was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 706 was resistance. 706 was resistance, folks, before. You can see it even right there. It was resistance twice. It dropped there, then went up here, then came down to 706 again. And now it's going to cross 706. And if it does, the next number higher from 706 is going to be right here. And that number is right up here. There it is. And that number is, I don't know why it keeps moving on me. There it is. Golly, stop moving on me. There it is, right. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me here? That number is approximately 709, okay? And I have that number there many, many, many times. 703 is one of them, and then the next one above that is this number right up here. And at 709 is where we're going, folks, right up here. Oh, you're going to be able to bear witness to this, folks. Look at it right now. Look at it. It's going to here, folks. 706 right here is the next number where there's been resistance in the past. And look at, isn't this interesting? Do you see where I put these then last night, folks, these things last night? Look at that today, where it went sideways at my chart number. Look right here how it didn't go sideways at all there and there. It bolted right past it. I did not have a line in there, but I sure as crap had one there, didn't I? And look what it did. It broke away from that, and now it's going to this line right here. So you guys can start paying attention, because I know where this thing's going next is going to be 706. And when it breaks after that, the next number it's going to go up to is this one right here, 709, okay? That's where we're headed. Man, look at that, folks. What a comeback today for SoFi. What an awesome, awesome. And you guys are going to start getting more and more used to this, and you're going to go, God, I have got to take advantage of this. I have just got to start taking advantage of this like Catfish is doing. I can't sit here just every day, watch it go 50 cents down and 50 cents back up and not take advantage of it. I've got to sell it up there, buy it 50 cents lower, then let it go back up 50 cents and make a bunch of money. We can do it every day on this stock, folks. Every single day. And it's going to make more and more for us each and every day. I'm sorry, I almost knocked my camera off. It's going to make more and more money for us each and every day with these bigger swings coming. And they're going to get more volatile, like I showed you with PLTR. You can just get ready for it. They're going to get volatile. I guarantee you. Well, the one I continued buying last night and after hours was this one here, WHLR. And I stayed in it last night and after hours heavily, because it had the smell of manipulation, complete manipulation all over it. And I guessed right. I guess I just got lucky. I got lucky, folks. Sort of like me telling you that SoFi was going to go back up to 7+ today and before the closing. I said, it's okay to buy it here, folks. It's going to go back up over 7. All right, let's get this thing out of here. Let's get it moving. Let's get this SINT on the move here and let's make some money. Oh, yeah, BITF up again today nicely. Telling you guys, that thing's headed to $6, $7, $8, $9, and $10 one of these days here soon enough once the banks all get their paws in on Bitcoin. Amazing to see of such a sweet recovery. 51 million shares traded today, folks. 20 million more than yesterday to do that manipulation that you saw today. 20 million more shares manipulated to do that. 20 million more shares traded to create this manipulation scam. Scheming people out of their money and now watching the thing go green before the end of the day. And I don't know what the shorts are going to do here. I don't see any sign of this ending for them. I don't see any sign of this kind of just keep going up. I don't see any sign. I don't see any, and no one was, and I was telling everybody, even when it was down in the 650s today or 675, I said, no one's really selling this, people. This is just naked shorters who have naked shorted the stock and don't have any shares. They're not even holding on to any shares that they're really selling. They're claiming they're selling them, but they don't even have the shares. They don't even have the shares. They don't even have the shares. In case you weren't aware of it, also someone reported today a story that NIO could double from the current price that it is at. NIO. And hey, Buru, what a great buy suggestion yesterday from whoever mentioned that in the morning. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, poet. Okay. Somebody wanted in on that today, and they got it to the double lows there, double tops. Looks just like SoFi's chart. Looks just like SoFi's today almost. Look at the similarity between that stock chart and this stock chart here. Look how those look so similar. The stock that everybody was crying about today earlier came over and said, Catfish, this is so depressing. I'm so depressed. And I said, just buy more. This is just getting so old. What, making 50-cent swings a day is getting old? Making 3,000, 4,000 a day on SoFi just getting too old for you, huh? BKYI. The price high today, ladies and gentlemen, $3.15. And what you people need to be aware of is that once it got up to $3.15, watching it rapidly catch up right here. Once it got to 315, somebody wanted it. Okay? This is sort of the same thing we saw yesterday occur with this stock here that's making so much gains today. We saw this same thing happen yesterday with this stock. And let me give you an example of how it works. Yesterday, I started buying this stock at 722. Just like today with this one you're looking at, the one that you just got in on today. I did this yesterday. I bought WHLR at 722, 716, 714, 13, all the way down here. And guess what they did at the end of the day? The price that I bought in the morning at these prices went all the way up to 766 yesterday afternoon. Yesterday afternoon, if you look at the historical data on this chart, I want you to see what happened yesterday afternoon to this stock. And so you can understand what can happen with the position you're holding right now that you think you're getting screwed on. This stock right here. This one here, BKYI, that you think you're losing all the money on, I want you to look what happened to WHELR yesterday. Look at what the price hit yesterday on this stock, $8.75. Okay, $8.75. So after it went up to $8.75, which was a massive gain, just the same as the gain today on this stock, okay, that was up to $3.15. It was a massive gain, and look at what happened with the chart afterwards. But I want you to be aware, folks, when this hit $3.15, it's very similar to what happened with Wheeler yesterday when it jumped up to $8.75. And then they started attacking the price down, and I bought it at 707, 722, 762. And then the price went all the way up from these early buys. The price went to this price, $8.75 yesterday, and I did not sell them. I wish I would have, but I didn't sell them at $8.75 yesterday because after it hit $8.75, WHLLR dropped. And then I had to buy last night at these prices, $6.15, $6.06. This was in the after hours. It fell even further down to there. So this is the same scenario. A stock that went up into the eights, I bought it in the 706, just like today when I bought that stock that we're talking about now. This one here, I did the same thing. I made the same play on it. On this stock right here, I made the exact same play today that I did yesterday on Wheeler, okay? Just so you're aware of that, okay? And even though they're still dropping it now, and they may drop it in after hours, don't be surprised tomorrow to see a move like this one made here today. Because Wheeler today, after they accumulated it all day yesterday and ran it down last night to 606 in the after hours, look where it is today. Look where it is today. Look where it is now. So it's the scenario is almost identical. You have a stock that went way up today to $9.90. It's been driven down now $2 from the high of today earlier. They'll probably take it down even more in the after hours. And if they do, I'm going to do the same thing I did yesterday with this stock. Okay? I'm going to do the same thing with it. But something tells me it isn't going to do that. Something tells me it just got washed out completely just then. And this is going to be a different ending. But I want you to look at this chart. That's the same thing that Wheeler did yesterday. Wheeler fell 50 cents from 330. Wheeler fell $1 in the last hour. Wheeler did, okay? Yesterday. And then it went down even more in after hours where I started buying it. So here we've gone from 838 and it's fallen down 50 cents now. It's not even down $1. It's not even the same beating that I took yesterday on Wheeler. Well, I take it back. Let me get on the right one. That is Wheeler. Let me get over here. There it is. So they're doing the same thing to Wheeler now that they did to it yesterday. And they're doing the same thing to this stock right now that they did to Wheeler yesterday. See what the price was right here? What was it? 196. But they're not even hitting it as hard as they did Wheeler yesterday. Yesterday, they made Wheeler fall like crazy yesterday afternoon. I'll show it to you what they did yesterday. Here's the 5-day chart on it. Look what they did yesterday afternoon. At 3:15, here it is right here. Look what they did to Wheeler yesterday. See what time that is? 3:00 p.m. And they took Wheeler from 751 at 3:00 yesterday. They took it all the way down to $6.66 to close the day around 666. So that's what they did to Wheeler yesterday. It hit a massive high, and then they drove it way down. And the next day, they took the war of attrition at it and beat it up in the last hour and made the price fall from 750 all the way down to 666, almost a whole dollar. And then look at it this morning where I sold it. That's right, I sold it this morning, way up here this morning. And I'm going to do the same thing tomorrow with the stock you're talking about now, right there. I'm going to do it again tomorrow. And this move down is nothing compared to Wheeler yesterday. That one fell a whole dollar, folks, and this one has only gone from 196. It's only gone down 12 cents now, folks, not $1. All right, there's your comparison. I'm just showing it to you. You can either take it or leave it. And I think the thing's fixing to explode to the upside, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, I think I'm right. Let me go get some water in this cup, folks. I'll be right back. Now let's get back over here to SINT. All right, SINT. There she goes. Now she's starting to make her move. Starting to slowly rise now. We got 14 minutes, 13 minutes to watch this thing skyrocket. Let's watch it now go. See if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Let's watch it and see. Meanwhile, looking at Sofi, I told you it would end up today at $7 a share, and I would call that for the freaking right to the number almost. I told you after they ran it down, they'd take it back up to 7. I told you it was all just manipulation. Everyone was so scared. Everyone was so fearful. It's about to go green right now. Look at this. Let's keep ringing it, folks. Yeah, look at the thing going green. Man, oh man. Whew. Ponda Poet says stacking quant crypto for the long hold. Okay. Bought BKYI 248. Buy more dollar cost average. That's right. Jabin Kasser. That's right. That's what you should be doing. Just like today, if you bought your dollar cost average down, you did real good on SoFi buying at 675, everybody. 30-cent gain on that. Nice. You know how much a 30-cent gain is for me times 44,000 shares? 44,000 shares. 44,000 shares times 0.33 cents equals $14,520 move today. From where I bought at the lows to where I am now. Just letting you know. That's how much difference it is to you when you own as many shares as I do from that price to where it is now going green. And I told you it was going to do this, folks. I absolutely said, don't worry, SoFi will probably be green by the end of the day. Don't worry. You're all right. Everything is fine. Dollar cost average down. Make money with Catfish Tyler. You're all fine. Going to go green right now at 7:08. Yep, you were selling your whole SoFi holdings today. No. 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 You're not understanding. $44,000 times 675 a share, 6.75 equals, that's $297,000. 44,000 times 670 is 297,000. Memory minus. Clear. 44,000 times 7.05 equals 310. Memory minus. Memory recall. That didn't work. But you know what I mean. You can see that. Memory clear. 44,000 times 7.05 equals 310,000. 44,000 times 7.05 equals there. 310,200. 310,200. And then 44,000 times 7.05 equals 310,200. That's the one I already did. 44,000 times 7.65 equals, there you go, 336.6. 336.6. So this afternoon, my account was worth at one time only 310,200, and now it's worth 336,600, and that is a nice difference. No, you're not understanding. You're just not understanding. I guess I'm going to stop trying to explain it to you. Here's what I'm trying to get at. This morning, when the price of SoFi was 6.75 a share times 44,000 shares equals the value of my account this morning was $297,000 this morning. $297,000 was the account value this morning. Now 44,000 shares 44,000 shares times the price 7.05 equals, now my account value is 3,010.2. Okay, that's what I'm trying to show people. And if you subtract from that number the $297,000 from previous, you get a difference of 280,000. So the difference, folks, from 310,200, the value of my account now, minus what it was this morning, 297,000, equals my account value has gone up $13,200. All right, today. That's what I'm trying to get at. Since this morning, when SoFi's share price was $6.75 a share, the value of my account has now risen by 13,200, and it's more than that because now I own more than 44,000 shares because I bought a bunch. Yes, value. That's right. The word I'm looking for is value. The value. Yep. All right. Got to turn my fan on now. I'm getting hot in here. Got the light turned up too bright. That thing put some heat out. So I'm just trying to show people how much my account can fluctuate on just a simple little 40-cent move. What it can mean. The difference, what it means to me and you, people who own lots and lots of shares. It turns out to be a lot of money if you can get a 40-cent move like today. And if you can also sell 1/10 of your position when it's at the top and then buy back with that 1/10 of your position when it's at the bottom, you can make some very good gains. Is all I'm trying to get to. All right. So now we're going to get over here. We're going to look at this. And it just broke 23. And ladies and gentlemen, I sold this SMMT. First of all, I bought it. I bought SMMT at 1784, 1788, and 1793 this morning. And I sold them all at $22.13 SMMT. Then I bought back here at 21.89 and 21.91, never filled, but look where it is now. Oh ho ho! So now I'm going to sell this again. Right now, folks, I am getting out of this again at the price it is now. After just buying it back again, this is just too much fun, folks. I sold it at 22.13, bought it back at 21.81, 21.91, and now I'm going to sell it at $23, roughly. Sold. Put it in now, folks, 23.08. Sell this at 23.08 with me right now. 23.08 right now, folks. Please just sell it and take your profit. Make it 23.07 though. Just make it 23.07, and I'm going to do that now. I'm going out now at 23.07, folks. SMMT. Because I know they love to stop it at the number 8. So I'm shooting for 23.07 to get out on it. 23.07, folks. What another great play today. Wow, look at that thing, folks. I want you to see, folks, this was on my list yesterday. It was one of my top picks. It said buy this on 910, buy SINT and buy this SMMT. It was up 56% yesterday. And I told you to buy this one this morning. And so I bought it this morning. I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy, but I just couldn't help but buy. The price was dropped down to 1784 and 88 and 1793. I bought it this morning at 9:32 a.m. at those ridiculously low prices. And then I sold them, folks. I sold them over here at 22.13. Then bought back at 21.89 and 91. Everyone after that, now it's at 22.85. It's a lovely thing. It's a beautiful whirlwind here, ladies and gentlemen, and I want you to know I'm happy you're here with me today. It's a great day here for everybody who's here with us enjoying the profits of trading these ridiculous, crazy stocks that are just so bizarre to watch in action. And I'm going to sell this thing right now at $23.07. 23.07. Watch it. Watch it go, ladies and gentlemen. And even if it doesn't, I'm going to sell it here at the end of the day no matter what. Doesn't matter to me. Time now, 3:59. 23.07, folks. And even if they do this close at 22.88, it won't matter. 23.07, folks. Watch this thing jump to my number right here before the close. Come on, baby. And it will get it in the after hours anyway. It'll probably get 23.07 in the after hours if I don't get it now. Good till cancel, folks. Always put these last minute orders in. Good till canceled. You can always pick them up right immediately after the market closes sometimes at 23.07. 23.07. And they're surely not going to stop it at 22.91 or 22.88. That's not going to happen. We're going to hit 23.07, folks. Watch it jump. Here it goes. Boom! 23.07. Come on, baby. 23.07 right now. Cha-ching. Oh, my gosh. Watch it hit my number right here, folks, for the close of the day at 23.08. Come on, baby. Hit that 23.07 right now and make me a bunch of money. Here it comes. 23.07. Oh, my goodness gracious. A dump of shares at the very last minute to splash the close at 22.97. What a great day, everyone. Unbelievable that they got to 23.04 right there. And now I'm going to refresh this because my order probably just filled at 23.07 or higher. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see if I'm right now. 22.69. Folks, I'm telling you, I do believe still we will see a 23.07 here, and that doesn't surprise me to sometimes see that right there quickly. But folks, what an awesome buy on that twice today. Congratulations, everyone. And don't be surprised to see a 23.07 fill here in the after hours now, after a little tiny bit of manipulation effort by people trying to steal away weak shares quickly. I think we're going to see 23.07, and I could be wrong, but even if not, I don't care. I bought the shares at 17, sold them at 22.13, bought them back at 21.89, and I don't think it's going to 21.89 again. I don't believe so. I think it will sell. Here it comes. Here comes 23.07 right now, ladies and gentlemen. 5, 4, 3, 0. Come on, baby. 23.07. Hit it for me right now. Right now. Oh, yeah. You see that thing jump back up to 22.97 just then off this action effort? Oh, yeah, folks. This is going to go up higher. 23.07. I might as well raise that to 23.80. Here it comes, folks, right now. 23.07. Come on, baby. How did you like that? What an exciting way to end the day. Sofi ends up at 7.05 and probably will be over 7.08 in the after hours. It'll probably be green today in the after hours. How do you like that beautiful day of profiting on Sofi today? Selling it the other day at $8 plus and then buying it back today at $6.75. Only to see it rise 30 cents from where we bought it. Nice. That is a sweet victory for us today, folks. A sweet victory for us. Show me that SMMT at 2307. Now we're going to get over here to this one, SINT, that they tried to close. Oh, look at it move up at the end of the day. Look at that pop at the end of the day. What happened there? Manipulation. Ba-da-dum. Manipulation. You see, they can't wait. Oh, they're not even running it down anymore in after hours like they did Wheeler yesterday. They ran Wheeler down right away. They started on Wheeler yesterday, and they're not even doing that on this one now. And now we're going to go over here and take a look at that closing today. Nice. Whoa, look at it jump up to a $2 close right there. I told you guys, don't be surprised to see what happens with this thing tomorrow, folks. Don't you be surprised to see what happens with this thing tomorrow after that close right there. That is awesome, folks. And by the way, if they try to pull this thing, the stunt they did with Wheeler last night and drive it down 10%, I'll boatload this thing again right here. I will boatload this thing here if they try that on this. If they try the same thing with Wheeler, and this looks even better because Wheeler was driven down yesterday at this time, not rising. So this looks even better to me, folks, if they work it down any to get in on it. Because tomorrow I think it's going to go to 270, 280, 290, and maybe over 3 again. And I could be wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised at all to see that happen. 145 million shares traded today, folks. Well, I already bought the stock today, this SBK. I already bought this thing at below where it is now. I bought it today at 188. I bought it today at 188. That was the lowest I got it today, was 188. The lowest I got it today was 188 today. I also picked it up at 189 and 194. 194.60. Picked it up at all those numbers. And I'm going to buy even more if they take it down here again to 188 now. I'll buy more right now. What I mean by $7, $8, and $9 prices running dry is the share price of Sofi in the $7 range, the $8 range, the $9 range. They're all running dry. They're running out of shares. And today you can see when they took it down in the $6 range, those shares were gone quickly. Everybody took those $6.75 shares and they were gone fast. At $6.80, they were gone even faster. At $6.90, they were gone. $6.95, they were gone. At $6.98, they were gone. And $7 disappeared. So now we're in the 7s and the 8s and the 9s, and the milk is going drier. Less and less and less. They tried to splash GME, wouldn't doubt it. Yep, Bill Bliss, yep, I'm watching it. Like I said, wait till you see what if they try to run this thing down. Oh, it's already going back up. It's done, folks. I'm just going to keep buying this thing like I did yesterday with the other one with Wheeler. I'm just going to keep buying this like I did yesterday with Wheeler. As long as they try this monkey stinky little one-share titty-tatty stuff back and forth to drive it down, I will buy here. And I will put in my order right now at 188. 188 again, and I will do a 200 share order there at 188. And now I'm going to drop in a buy order right now. 191. 191. And I'll buy 200 there at 191. And I'm putting in the limit order right now at 188. And then I'll drop in 190. Because I saw this movie last night with Wheeler. I saw the same movie play with Wheeler last night. The exact same movie was played. And I'm in. 186, folks. 200 shares at 186, and I'd like to thank whoever gifted those to me. And I'm going to drop that order in again at 186 again. $200 shares at 186. And then I'm going to buy some more here right now at 190. And I'm going in now. These are limit share orders, folks, that I'm putting in. Limit share buy orders I'm putting now at BKYI. And I just filled the number on your screen. Got GME on a discount. My God, what a manipulated move on GME. Holy cow. Wow, okay. GME, please. Well, that's not much. I thought it was going to be down 20 or 30%. You guys have kind of had me thinking that this was a lot worse than it was or something in after hours. It was a manipulated move all afternoon, there's no doubt, but the whole market was manipulated today. You saw that with Sofi today. Hey, look at that. I just got a 189 order on BKYI. Thank you. Oh, folks, I'm going to keep buying this right here at 188. This is the same thing as last night. This is the same thing as last night when they got it down here around 613. I just kept buying it, 613, 614, 16, 16, 17. They ran it down as much as they could, and then I just kept buying it, folks, even down to 606 last night. And then today I sold it all at $8.84. 844, 844, 848, 849, 847. All those shares bought in the sixes and sold in the eights. And now you can look at this thing. It's already rising, 190. And I will buy more of this. And I have a limit order in on it at 186 right now, and I have a limit order in on it right now at 189. And I just filled at 189. Thank you. Yep. There's my order, folks. You're looking at it on your screen. Me buying at 189. I can't wait to see where this is tomorrow. I really cannot wait to see what this thing does tomorrow. And there's another order for me at 188. Thank you. 6% down. Nice. Every 2 cents it moves is a full percentage point, folks. And I will buy this again at 188, or right along with those that are manipulating and holding more and more shares of this for tomorrow's run to 360. And I'm picking up 188 for the final time. You know what can happen now when someone says, okay, that's it, it's all tapped out. We did all we could. It'll jump to $2 just like that. I mean, it'll just jump to $2 just like that. Myra beat down hard lately, going up after hours. Thank you. Cash went up by 60 million. GME pumping. I'm jacked. Yep. They made a swing of 16 million. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Look at that thing, folks. GME. Going green. Total splash effort there at the close on it too. GME, you're right, they did splash it. Sofi 704, freaking unbelievable run right back up after that manipulation effort. Look at the freaking volume. The shorts must be like, oh my God, almost 60 million shares traded today. What? You dropped the price down to a low that is 74 cents higher than 1 month ago, and you have 57 million shares that want to be consumed there. On the day that it hit 601, how many shares were that day? August the 5th, folks, 601. 65 million shares that day, folks. When SoFi hit its low that day on August the 5th of 601, when it hit that right there, they did it on 65 million shares, 601. And today's rundown was accumulated and achieved to get the low prices today. And what was the volume? 57 million shares today. 57 million. And yesterday, 33 million. Or Friday, I mean. I'm sorry. Yesterday. I have to remember, sometimes they don't refresh this and they don't keep it up to date. It's not even on, sometimes it won't even be on the day that it is. So, hey folks, congratulations today. If you bought SoFi when they ran this thing down to 765 today, 675. What a treat. What a treat to get to fill the plate at 675 and dollar cost average down even more. Beautiful, folks. Congratulations, everyone. And by the way, I told you I was going to sell this stock today in the after hours at 2308. And I said I'm going to lower it to 2307. And I believe now I will be getting out at 2307 in the after hours. And so that is what I'm trying to do with SMMT, a stock I bought at $17 a share today. I bought this stock this morning, as you all can see, at 1784, 1788, 1793. The price shot up and I sold it at 2213. And after I sold 2213, I bought it again at 2189 and 2191. All right. So you can see where it is now. And I'm trying to sell it at $23.07 in after hours. That's what I'm aiming for, 2307 in the after hour. We'll see if it gets there or not. Whatever it gets tonight by 8 o'clock, I'll sell it. I'm going to sell it by 8 no matter what. Meanwhile, SoFi has an incredibly mind-blowing day for the shorts. You started shorting it this morning, and were some of them shorting it at 675, folks. You know how it is when you're buying a stock that's on the run and it's just taking off and you're like, oh my God, this thing is just going to keep going up. I got to get in on this thing. I'm missing out. Well, there are shorters that run into this same all right, and that is they see the price dropping. They know it was at 1049. They see it at 675, and they think, oh my God, this thing, some people are saying 550. It could drop that much. Let's short it. And so they shorted it there, just like you might have been prone to do today, to go long on SoFi at 717. So when people are going long on a stock at the high of the day, there are equally numbers of people that go short at the low and get left hung out to dry. And every one of those today that shorted at 675 and above were left hanging. They can't believe their eyes, folks. They cannot believe they're looking at a price over $7 that I told you would happen. And I told you that when we were buying it at 675. I said, oh, well, I'm just going to buy here because I think it's going to close it right at $7. And I think tomorrow it's going to go to 750 for a high. Ask yourself this question, folks. If today's range was 675 to 717 and we closed at 705, where does that put us? All right, where does that put us? 7.17 minus the low. The high was 7.17 minus the low. Hold on, I got to get some more light on this. The high was 7.17 minus the low, 7.65 equals 48 cents. Well, half of that is 24 cents. So from the low, 7.65 plus 0.24 equals 7.89. Oh, come on, Catfish. You're better than that. 7.17 minus 6.75 equals 42 cents. That's 21 cents as half. Divided by 2 equals 21 cents. And so take 7.65 plus 0.21 equals 786. Oh my God, I did it again. It's not 765. It is not, Catfish Tyler. Think again. It is 6.75 plus 0.21 equals. We should have closed today at 696. We are 9 cents to the upside from midway, from the high to the low. And when you close near the high, you go higher the next day. That's what happens. So my call is, since we closed closer to the high than the low, that's what's going to happen now. We'll go on up tomorrow. Okay. Turning this fan back on now. Yeah, I need the bigger buttons to match my fingers. Yep. Anyway, as I said to you, don't be surprised now to see SoFi just keep going up this afternoon in the after hours. And don't be surprised to see it actually close at 7:08 tonight late. Or maybe even higher. It could do that. Yesterday, you saw it close at 7:15 in the after hours, I believe it went up to. It went up a lot last night in after hours. And so congratulations, everyone, today. I want you to be aware, SMMT is at 23. My sell order is at 2307. 2307 is where I am going to be selling that stock today. And if it does not sell at 2307, I'm going to sell it for whatever price it is. I'm going to sell it for whatever it gets, all right, at the end of the day, because I bought this thing today at $17.84 a share. $17.84 a share. SMMT is what we bought today. Next, SINT at 358, and I want to go look over here at this one. Look at those buys. Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, see the BKYI y'all were so scared of? Well, I just got through buying this stinking thing at 186, 200 shares, 186, 200 more, 189, 188, 200, 400, 600, 8, 1,000, 188. And look at it now at 197. I called it. I told you I'd seen this movie before. I told you I'd seen this movie before, and I saw it with Wheeler yesterday. So I told you I'd already seen this, and that's exactly why I started pouring in and buying this stock this afternoon. BKYI. 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 Buy. After hours. And that was on today's date, 9/10. All right. And now you can see that I was right. When they just drove it down here, just now in the after hours, to the 186s, 186s, 188s, 188s, 189s, now you can see I was completely right about it. I was right about it. Yes! Catfish shirt SMM2 will sell because the ask is $23.46. Oh, good. Why aren't they showing my ask? Hey, look at that. 201. She just went green, folks. Look at all those buys there. Well, D Nasty, I hope that you're learning something here. I hope you're learning something here about this market today, and why I told you that don't be surprised to see BKYI beaten up in after hours. I bought it 4 and 5% down in after hours, even 6% at one time down in after hours. I just bought it. Nice. I can't wait to see how high it goes tomorrow. I really can't. I think this thing could just explode tomorrow. I can't wait to see how high it goes. And to those of you that were listening to me today, telling you that I was buying here, now you know why. Look at these buys here, folks, this afternoon. 2, 4, 6, 8, 1,000, 200, 400, 6, 8, 1,800 shares. And then earlier today, I had already bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,100, 1,200, 13, 14, 1,500. And now I'm over on all these. So the ones I bought at 196, 188, 189, 194, 194, 201, all those, folks, all of them, I'm up on all those. And you guys were in your tears about what was going on. And meanwhile, while you were crying, I was telling you, I'm buying the crap out of this thing now. So I bought 200, 4, 6, 8, 1,000, 200, 1,003, 4, 5, 6, 1,600 shares there. And now we're about to go over those numbers where all those were bought, not including the others that I just got through buying there. All right. So all told here, folks, right now I'm at a stage where I bought 200, 400, 6, 8, 1,200, 1,400, 1,500, 1,600 this afternoon. That's 1,600 shares. And then earlier, 2, 4, 6, 8, 1,000, 2, 4, 6, 8, 2,000 shares. Those equal 2,000. So that gives me 3,600 shares now combined below where we are right now. And then I've only got now 2, 4, 6, 8, 1,000, 1, 2, 3, 1,300 shares higher. 1,300 higher right now. And that won't last long, folks. They're going up past all these now. There she goes. Yes. And I actually said, people are going to have their mouths hanging open going, what in the world did I do? What in the world have I done? Wow. Look at that thing go. I can't wait to see what it does tomorrow. You know, this is 2 days in a row. You guys have got to watch how I read the market manipulation perfectly. Are you with me so far, everybody? Catfish, your SMMT will sell 23.46. Thank you. I believe it will. I believe 23.07 will sell. WHLR, where's it in and after hours now? $7.40, beautiful. Man, did you see that APLD at the end of the day? Look at that thing move up. Somebody wanted in today low on that and got in, and then they just shoved it right up. Wow, just like SoFi today. Somebody wanted in low. Look at BITF. It broke back up over $2 today, folks. And some of you told me you were buying it yesterday. GME missed Wall Street expectations. Catfish, your SMM2 will sell. Yep, thank you for letting me know that. Oh, look at that. BKYI 208 now. How did I know? How did I know it? How did I know that was going to happen? Huh. How did I know that was going to happen? Katie Wentworth, Myra beat down hard lately, going up after hours. Thank you, Katie. I didn't know that was you that said that. Let's go look at Myra now. M-I-R-A. Myra. Well, my goodness gracious, look at Myra. Goodness, wow. What in the world? Myra, what's the news? 15 days ago? What? Something's out of the bag. Something's out of the bag. Something snuck out. The news got out. Some insider action going on there. Meanwhile, I looked at SoFi today as it went down and everybody got so dejected and upset. And I said, don't worry, folks. This thing's going to be back up over $7 by the end of the day. And it was. And everybody was like, gosh, dang it, man. He called it again. He called it again, man. This is getting ridiculous. He keeps telling us where to sell it. Today, he told you to sell it at 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. I told you to sell at all those numbers, and there was the high today. After 7, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17, it ended at 717. And then the buybacks come in 675, all the way up to 670s, 680s, 690s. I bought all through there. Bought all through there today, over and over. You watched me do it. Yep, you watched me buy them all day long today. You guys were watching me buy this SoFi stock. You watch me never give up on it and keep buying it and keep buying it and keep buying it. You watch me just keep buying it. You watched me today not get dejected, not get down in the dumps. I bought at 675, 676, 677 twice, 678, 679, 680, 683, 684, 685, 686. You saw me fill in all these orders all day. I just kept buying it, folks. I just kept on buying it today. Because I knew it. I knew it. 57 million shares traded today. Total manipulation of the market. 57 million they came at it with. Man, they're working it hard now, folks. They're working it hard. SMMT still not over my 2308 yet. It still hasn't gotten there, but it's headed that direction. SINT now 358. Wheeler making a move up. APLD, wouldn't be surprised. Very nice climb on BITF today. BKYI. What a wonderful gift that was just given to me again this afternoon, just like Wheeler yesterday, folks. It's just too easy. It's just too easy not to pass these up. You got to get these opportunities like just then buying this stock just a little bit ago, down 6%. And now I've made a 7.5% gain. On those shares I bought, 20 minutes ago, when the price was down 6% in after hours, I've made a 7.5% gain. There you go. Look at all these shares that I was able to just pick up here after hours today. Look at all these. 200 at 186, 200 at 186, 200 at 188, 200 more at 188, another 200 at 188. Look at all these buys. 189, 190, 202.01, 202. Price now is at 203 and rising. Every one of those great buys in the after hours this evening, folks. Thank you for being here with me, and I hope that you're learning something. Yep, Duff Armor, BKYI, 12,000 with Cat. Yep. Been trading QH all day, up 40% after hours. Nice. Congratulations. To me, it was just up too much to touch. I'm going to got it on my list tomorrow. It's just up too much to touch, too much downside potential versus upside potential there. So you picked this out early this morning, and I just said, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry. I'll wait until tomorrow morning, and I'll get it when it gets washed out. But there's no washing this thing out, man. This thing is off to the limit, off to the races. And the weird thing was, I went back and I wanted to see what was the news that made this go off. And I didn't see anything. It says 6 days ago is the news. Well, that's why I didn't do it. I just said, well, if there's no news and the thing is up 100, 300%, that sounds like a pump and dump to me. So I don't fall for those kinds of things. I need to see a catalyst. I need to know a reason. I told you that this morning when I looked at it. What's the reason? This is no reason. This is how everyone says SoFi is going to crash lower. Yeah, what is the low prediction until we move up? Will rate cuts be good or bad? That's pretty funny, Duck Kings. All those questions are pretty almost hilarious, what you're asking. They really are. I find every one of them humorous. I'm sorry, I can't help but laugh at listening to you say it. All that you just said. If the price was going to go down to $5, why in the world did it turn around today at $6.75 and say no? No, thank you. If the price was going to go to $5, then how come the low here recently, I keep showing you the low, 643, 641, 641 for the low, 615 for the low, 703 for the low, 709 for the low, 639 for the low. Why did it go to 5 already? And why was today's low 675? And why did the price end up over $7 after 675? Give me the reason why anybody would think this price is going to $5 right now with all the student loans starting to get paid back this month. And their applications for student loans are just huge, huge amounts of people coming in to refinance their student loans right now. Yeah, don't even you worry about it one bit. There's no way in the world. That's a bunch of FUD. And I didn't fall for it today. When it fell to 675, I made 13,000. As a matter of fact, from where SoFi's low was today, and I started buying at 675, from that price to where we are now, it's a $13,500 gain in my account from buying. That's how much the difference is from the price being 675 earlier and the price at 705 now. 13,500, and I bought it like crazy when it got down to 675, 676, 677, because I knew it wasn't going to 5, and I didn't fall for any of that. And the only one that did were stupid shorters who shorted us today at 675. They shorted there. I'm sorry about your luck, shorty. Yep. And I'm waiting right now for a sell order that I bought these shares today. You can see right here this morning. You can see yesterday that I wrote down on this sheet of paper, my buy sheet yesterday. I told everyone to buy tomorrow, to buy this stock, SMMT. Yesterday it was up 56% on a patent approval, and I told you to buy this stock this morning. And then this morning, as soon as it came out of the gate, I bought it at 1784, 1788, and 1793. What the heck is beeping here? Oh, well, maybe it senses carbon monoxide up here.
That's scary. What is it?
I have no idea. I was wondering why you were bringing it up here. Honey, the carbon monoxide is heavy gas. It collects in the basement. That's why it's down there. Oh, yeah, you would. I would. Okay. Hey, 2306. There we go. I'm out. SMMT. I just sold this, ladies and gentlemen, at 2307 a share. Thank you very much. Bought those shares this morning at 1784, 1788, 1793, and just sold them. Sold them all. And the funny thing is that first I bought them here at 9:32 in the morning. I sold them at 22.13. Then the price dropped, and I bought them back at 2:42 this afternoon at 21.89 and 21.91. And I just got through selling them at $23.07. 2307 in the after hours. Beautiful. Sold. So bought in the 17s, sold at 22, bought at the 21s, sold at 2307. Dang. Yep. That's right. You won't be able to buy that price anymore soon. It's running dry. That means all the shares are being sucked up right now. That's what it means. That's what it means. That's what my thumbnail means today. All the shares are being sucked up now at these low prices, and they won't be there anymore. They shall not be there any longer. In the next few days, this SoFi price is going to go up so fast, so high, people's minds are going to spin. They're going to be asking themselves, what in the heck is going on with this stock? And Catfish will say, see, I told you so. See, I told you so. And that's right, folks. Right here, this headline that I'm showing you, right there, folks. How long before $7, $8, and $9 shares run dry? And there's your naked short right there. And there's another naked shorter right there. Naked shorting the stock right now. They don't even have shares, real shares. They're naked shorting. They've borrowed more shares. They're holding more borrowed shares than they're available. They're naked shorting it, folks. And they got burned today. They got burned bad. They got burned very bad today. It hurt. It hurt them bad. Today hurt them. Because they're naked shorting those shares, and it's really putting a hurting on them now, folks. They're naked shorting them. And look at this summit, 2330 something now. Well, I got it, man. Yes. SoFi, 704. I can't wait to see this thing green and at $7.12 in the after hours later. Just like yesterday, it was at 7:15 in the after hours last night after they tried to. Previous close was 7:08, and it went up to $7.15 in the after hours last night. And then today, little push down to here and shove it to there, and then take it here and accumulate all day for an hour and a half, accumulating for the begin of the run. And everybody, right there is where the song began. Right there is where the song started being sung. And you know what song it is. At that price right there, folks, ding dong, the shorts went long, and this is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey, hey, ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yo. So fi, it grows and grows, yo ho, and this is what we know, and this is why we sing and we ring the bell, yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long, this is our new SoFi song, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Shoo. Catfish has left the building. Oh yeah, they're gonna hold it like they did last night for a whole hour at 7:04, and then it went to 7:06, and then 7:08, and then 7:09, and then 7:11. Then it went to 7:12, and it went to 7:13, and it went to 7:15 last night in after hours. That's how long they held it down. Yep, just like they're gonna hold it down today when it got all the way down to 675. Were they gonna hold it there too? How are they gonna hold it there? How were they going to hold it there at that price? How were they going to hold it there? And my question for you is now, if they couldn't hold it there, which they tried to do, as you could see, because they did it twice, and then they tried to hold it there again for about an hour. If they couldn't hold it there, how the hell are they going to hold it here? That's the thing you need to be asking. If they couldn't hold it there and keep it there that they drove it down to today using 50 million shares, then how in the hell are they going to stop it there at 7:04? How? How are they going to do that? You tell me how they're going to do that. I'd love to hear your explanation of how if they couldn't stop it at 675 and it went up 30 cents, what's going to stop it going 30 cents up tomorrow? How's that going to, who's going to stop it? Who's going to make that stop and happen? Huh? I got news for you. Everybody that was going to sell today between 704 and 675, they sold. They turned those shares over to people that want to hold until the price is over $10. See, that's what you don't understand. Today was a bunch of Mickey Mouse game playing on SoFi, and everyone that would have sold today at 675. There's no one left here that wants to sell from here down to 675. They already did. That's my logic. That's the way I think. Why in the world would they want to sell right now at even 701 when it was already down to 675? They wouldn't. They wouldn't. And they're not. Mark on SoFi, WTO is playing with. Anyway, you're going to hold it at 704. Oh, like they held it at 675 today. Sure they are. I laugh when I hear that. I wonder, how do you think they can hold it there? There's about 50 buyers at the asking price of 704. So what? You know that's going to stop it? If there's 50 buyers at 704, then they buy up all the 704s that are there, and then it goes to what number? 705. Anyway, I'd love to see how many buyers there were at 675, and I don't know how many there were at 675, but there must have been a bunch, and there must have been a bunch of them at 676 too, and I'm guessing there was a whole crap load of them at 677 as well, and 678, and 679. I bet you there was a lot of buyers at 680, and I'm guessing there were a ton at 681. And something tells me there was a whole bunch at 682, and there was a lot at 683. And the reason I think that is because the price ended at 705. So to tell me that there's a bunch of buyers at 704 doesn't mean jack crap to me. All it tells me is there's a bunch of buyers that want to pay more than it was 2 hours ago at $6.75. Or this morning, or whenever. I'm questioning how they're going to hold it, and they're not going to hold it. They're not going to hold it because you know what? They don't want to hold it. They want it now to go over $10 because They want it now to go over $10 because once they had the price at 4 and it went over 10. And once they had the price at the same as it is now almost and it went over 10. And once they had it here and it went over 11. And once they had it here and even here and it went over 10. And they've had it down here and it went over 10. So if it's gone over 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in the last year and a half, don't you think it's going to go over 10 again? Can you really be that naive not to believe that this price is going back over 10 again? Could anybody be this stupid to think that a price that went from 445 to 1023 in 29 days, and from 771 to 1013 in 27 days, and went from 894 to 1170 in 3 days, and went from 641 to over 10 again in 29 days. How can you not believe that this price now goes over 10 again? How can you be that naive? That's the question I keep asking everybody on this channel. You'd have to be out of your mind to think it's not going over 10 again. It's done it too many times. They're too infatuated with this stock to let it stay at this price. And it's interesting how I just got through hearing a second ago that they're not going to let this go over 704. But I've got news for you. My belief is yesterday they sure as crap couldn't stop it from going over in the after hours, even though they tried this same stunt. And it went right on up to 7:15 in the after hours. After they tried this for several hours, they tried to hold it 1 penny lower. And then it just took off. The buyers started coming in, and they said, no, that ain't going to work. Your manipulation efforts, their manipulation efforts all day failed. Were a total failure. Their manipulation efforts today did not scare anyone out. All it did was drive more people into the stock. And there it is, 705. You ready to start eating some words? I like it. Boy, I guess all those buys at 704, they just went poof, didn't they? Bye-bye. Gone. Called it. Told you it would happen, too. Not going to let it go over 704. They got it locked in, he said. Yep, Sean, there's about 50 buyers there at 704. Okay. I see. Huh. My goodness. I guess I was wrong. If SoFi is looking for 55 to 85 cent full year earnings by 2026, it's cheap today. Oh my God, yeah, it is. SoFi tech arm and financial arm growing fast. Lending should get big boosts when they cut rates. And not only that, but after they cut rates, there'll be perfect timing too with the students getting their loans. That's right. They'll be getting their student loans and they'll be able to refinance them. They're already doing it. Anthony Noto said in the fireside chat yesterday, people are pouring in. He's had tons and tons of people. Website traffic has jumped to the highest level it's ever been. And you know why? Because they're going to offer student loans to everyone. The reason that website traffic in the last 30 days jumped up to this new high, and I'll show you on this chart right here so you can see it. The reason that website traffic just reached the new highest it's ever been in this last 30 days, the reason that website traffic jumped to the highest it's ever been is because student loans, people, and interest rates dropping. Home loans applications rose by something like 50% last month. You guys don't know this, but I'm going to show you something that's phenomenal that happened here 2 weeks ago. I'm going to show you here. Google. Watch this. Lending, folks. Home loan applications surge. Home loan applications surge. Look at this right here, folks. Mortgage applications surge on August the 9th by 16%. Okay? You see that? And then August the 15th, mortgage applications surge again. Yes. Is the market roaring back? Mortgage applications surged 16.8% in the week ending August 9th, according to recent Mortgage Bankers Associations, folks. So now you've got not only student loans that get started paying back on September 30th, but you've got applications for mortgages spiking right now. Oh my gosh, this is what SoFi's wheelhouse is, everyone. Home loans. The Market Composition Index, which measures mortgage loan application volume, climbed 16.8%. And look at this. The Refinancing Index, which tracks refinancing activity, rose 35% week over week and was 118% higher compared to the same week in 2023. Home loans, people, this is what SoFi is doing right now in a big way. They've got billions of dollars to loan out here on home loans, and recently home loans have spiked in a big way, folks. So now we have the perfect storm. We got mortgage applications surging. We got student loans that need to be repaid now. And we are going to be offering great deals for all of those students to get back on in the habit of paying their student loans, which they have not been doing for 3 years. So folks, this data and this information I share with you is to give you solace, to give you confidence to invest in this stock in the sevens, because I just showed you 5 times last year it was $7 and went to 10. And it did it in 28 days, 3 of those times. 3 times in less than 1 month, from $7 to $10. Do you want to miss out on the 30% gain that we're about to see over the next month and a half while we start to prepare for student loans to be paid on September 30th, as well as jobs data climbing huge next month? Folks, I'm telling you, this is what I announced yesterday when everybody said on Friday the market last week was closing because everyone was scared of the recent jobs performance data. And it says right here, Americans looking for jobs at highest rate in 10 years. You want to know why? Because they got to pay their student loans, folks. Look at that look on their face. The partying college students who blew all their money have to go out now and they have to get a dang job. And they're doing it now. Americans looking for jobs, highest rate in 10 years. And this is why the market, they said, fell so much last week, because of the jobs data. That's why the market fell 900 points last week, is because of fear over jobs data. Well, everybody's getting a dang job now, everybody, because they got to pay their student loans. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. JP Morgan slides today. Did you know that? JP Morgan dropped today because they're moving all their money over to SoFi now. Did anybody hear that? See, I can make up fictitious things like they do to make the price fall, and downgrading SoFi stock price. They can make the price fall from $9.54 all the way down to $8.87, and then it's $11.70 3 days later. That's what Morgan Stanley did. So good for them. Morgan Stanley fell today. I'm glad to hear that. It says over here, Morgan Stanley fell today. Very happy to hear that. Morgan Stanley, what happened to them? They deserve it, folks. Here it says, JP Morgan slides as a warning rattles the market. JP Morgan stock slumps as interest rate income warning rattles the market. God, what a joke. But JP Morgan fell 5% after the president of the largest U.S. bank tempered the outlook for its earnings from interest payments as interest rates are expected to ease. Yes. Meanwhile, JP Morgan drops and SoFi pops. That's right. Oh, SoFi popped today. You might not have seen it, but it popped big time. The thing went up 50 cents. Oh, yeah. Well, I like to show you guys all this stuff. J.P. Morgan couldn't happen to a nicer bunch of scammers who shoved SoFi down in the last year with 2 downgrades. And they owned 58 million when they first downgraded it, and now they have over $100 million worth of SoFi. J.P. Morgan Chase downgraded the stock, had $58 million worth, and now after the downgrade, they piled in and bought and own over $100 million worth of SoFi now. J.P. Morgan Chase. Last year, it was them that made the price fall right before the July 31st earnings call. They were the ones that came out on July 13th with a downgrade. You guys are probably pretty amazed that I can remember all this stuff with such detail, but I'm going to show you right now. Google, right here, folks. I'm going to show you guys right now. Google, I'm going to Google search it, and it's going to say July the 13th, July 13th, 2023. J.P. Morgan, Morgan Stanley downgrades SoFi. Stanley downgrades SoFi. And watch what you're going to discover. STANLEY. SoFi downgrade. Oh my gosh, Catfish, come on. There they are. There it is right here. CNBC. 7/13, Morgan Stanley downgrades SoFi on 7/13. July the 13th, a lucky day. Morgan Stanley downgrades us. I jumped over and saw that on that day, Morgan Stanley owned 58 million shares of SoFi. And I shouted out everybody on the message board on Yahoo, hey, guess what? Morgan Stanley that just downgraded SoFi when the price is $9.54, they just downgraded it. And they downgraded it, and they own $58 million worth of the stock. That's what I told everyone. And this was the day, right here on this day, 7/13, July the 13th. And I told everyone, guess what? Morgan Stanley owns $58 million worth of this stock. Why would they downgrade it from $9.54? Well, the next day, 4 days later or 5 days later, the price was down to $8.87. And then suddenly you come over here and you look at how many shares they're holding now, and look how many shares of SoFi Morgan Stanley's holding. $105 million worth. Not $58 million that they had on the day of the downgrade. $105 million, folks. This is what I talk about that should be completely illegal. For a stock that they own $58 million worth of it and downgrade it and then own $105 million of it after they dropped the price from $9.54 to $8.87. It just really, really disgusts me that they can do that kind of thing. But they do it, and they do it over and over and over. These scumbags downgrading the stock and then doubling up their position when the price falls. Very Jim Cramer-like, I'd say, because that's exactly what he does. Jim Cramer, the scammer that calls people and phone calls all over and tell them to drop a price and why there's bad news, and the price falls like a rock, and then he scoops up all the shares, and he is just something else, folks. Go watch the interview on YouTube called Jim Cramer, How Hedge Funds Control the Market. Watch that video on YouTube by Jim Cramer, How Hedge Funds Manipulate the Market. I have it over here on my bookmarks so I can show you what it looks like right now. Here it is, Jim Cramer Manipulation. I have it saved in my bookmarks so you guys can see how he describes manipulating the market. And this video is very interesting. It is a 10-minute video in which you can learn a vast amount, 10 minutes and 49 seconds, to hear Jim Cramer explain exactly how he manipulates the market. Especially around the 4-minute mark of this video, he really goes into the details of exactly how it's done. And it's pretty amazing. As a matter of fact, I got a little time here still, and you guys are probably enjoy this, so I'm going to turn the volume up, And we're going to listen to what he says here. Listen to Jim Cramer explain how to manipulate the market right now, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy what you hear right now on this interview. I think you'll find it very, very interesting. And we'll start it right here, right now. Volume up.
Thanks for being here. There's a lot of economic data out today, but I want to talk about something else first. Again, today we have the misdirection from the futures. The futures pointing to an up market, and as of right now, stocks are down again. Is this just because it's the holiday period that we're seeing this?
You know, a lot of times when I was short at my hedge fund and I was positioned short, meaning I needed it down, I would create a level of activity beforehand that could drive the futures. It doesn't take much money. Similarly, if I were long and I would want to make things a little bit rosy, I would go in and take a bunch of stocks and make sure that they're higher, and maybe commit $5 million in capital to do it, and I could affect it. What you're seeing now is it probably is bigger market now. Maybe you need $10 million in capital to knock this stuff down, but it's a fun game. And it's a lucrative game, and you can move it up and then fade it. That's often creates a very negative feel. So let's say you take a longer-term view intraday, and you say, listen, I'm going to boost the futures, and then when the real sellers come in, real market comes in, they're going to knock it down. That's going to create a negative view. That's a strategy very worth doing when you're valued on a day-to-day basis. And I would encourage anyone who's in the hedge fund game to do it because it's legal,
Right.
And it is a very quick way to make money and very satisfying.
Okay.
By the way, no one else in the world would ever admit that, but I could care.
That's right. And you can
See
say
that?
here.
No one else in the world would admit that, but I don't care. That's what he says. No one else in the world would ever admit that, but I don't care. So just drop $100 a month into Sofi for a year. That's right. Here we go. Listen to the rest of this. Hey, Pale Pinkish, great evening, everyone. See you folks tomorrow. Tuesday and Thursday, the wife comes home early, so I have to shoot out all the women before the guest. She is home. Just kidding. Got to make dinner. All right. Well, thank you for helping my channel so much this week, Pale.
Well, on a related note, there's so many more hedge funds today than when you were
Right.
managing your hedge fund.
Right.
Do you think that does that exacerbate the moves, or does it make it
Well,
tougher?
you know,
'cause
the hedge funds are positioned long short, okay, not just long like mutual funds. So it's really vital these next 6 days because of your payday. You've really got to control the market. You can't let it lift. When you get a research in motion, it's really important to use a lot of your firepower to knock that down because it's the fulcrum of the market today. So I mean, let's say I were short. What I would do is I would hit a lot of guys with RIM. Now you can't foment. That's a violation of
Foment?
Yeah, you can't foment.
Foment.
You can't create yourself an impression that a stock's down. But you do it anyway because the SEC doesn't
Right.
understand it. So that's the only sense that I would say this is illegal. But a hedge fund that's not up a lot really has to do a lot now to save itself. So this is different from what I was talking about at the beginning where I would be buying the Qs and stuff.
Right.
This is actually just blatantly illegal. But when you have 6 days and your company may be in doubt because you're down, I think it's really important to foment. If I were one of these guys, foment an impression that research in motion isn't any good because research in motion is the key today. So you know you would hit this guy and that guy, and when you would see an offering, when you see a guy who's bidding, you'd wipe out that guy very quickly. And what I used to do was called, if I wanted to go higher, I would take and bid. And if I wanted to go lower, I'd hit an offer. And I could get a stock like RIM for maybe, that might cost me 15, 20 million, Annie, to knock RIM down. But it would be fabulous because it would beleaguer all the moron longs who are also keying on research in motion. So
There's a lot of that going on today with RIM,
we're seeing that.
absolutely.
That's, again, when your company's in a survival mode, it's really important to defeat research in motion and get the Pisanis of the world and the people talking about it as if there's something wrong with RIM. Then you would call the journal and you get the bozo reporter on research in motion and you would feed that there's a Palm's got a killer it's going to give away. These are all the things you must do on a day like today. And if you're not doing it, maybe you shouldn't be in the game.
Okay. Another stock that a lot of people are focused on right now seems to be Apple.
Yeah, Apple's very important to spread the rumor that that both Verizon and AT&T have decided they don't like the phone.
Right.
That's a very easy one to do because it's also you want to spread the rumor that it's not going to be ready for Macworld. And this is very easy because the people who write about Apple want that story. and you can claim that it's credible because you spoke to someone at Apple, because Apple isn't and it doesn't.
Right, they're not going to comment. They're not going to say.
So it's really an ideal short. And I would, again, if I were short Apple, I would be working very hard today to get that. And the way you would do that is you pick up the phone, you call 6 trading desk, and you say, listen, I just got off the phone with my contact at Verizon. And he has already said, listen, we're a Lucky G house. We're a Samsung house. We're a Motorola house. There's no room for Apple. They want too much. We're not going to let them in. We're not going to let them do what they did to music. And, I think that's a very effective way to keep a stock down.
Right.
I might also, by the way, because the stock at 84, 85, a little bit of capital, you go buy some January 80 puts that makes it look like there's going to be something going on. So maybe you give Morgan an order to buy 1,000 Jan 80 puts, then you go position limit with, you use a firm that doesn't know what the heck it's doing. Maybe you go to UBS for puts. And you just kind of create an image that there's going to be news next week, and that's going to frighten everybody.
Right.
Then they all go out and say large put buyer UBS. And then they call Pisani again. You have to use those guys and say, listen, I see a big buyer puts, and I'm told that it's SAC. You would do that too. And these are all what's really going on under the market that you don't see.
Right, nobody else talks about
right.
it. Right,
but what's important when you're in that hedge fund mode is to not do anything remotely truthful.
Did you hear that? We're in the hedge fund mode. Do not do anything that is remotely truthful. So I'm showing you this, guys, because you understand now how deceptive people are and how the market is manipulated. And he is explaining to you word for word how he does it all the time himself.
Because the truth is so against your view,
right,
that it's important to create a new truth to develop a fiction. And the fiction is developed by almost anybody who's down like 2% to up 6% here. You can't take any chances. You can't have the market up any more than it is if you're up 6. Because starting Jan 2, you'll have all your money come out. So what would you do if you're in that situation and you feel like you're desperate? Is that you would do these actions.
So you're talking about the mechanics of the market.
Well, the mechanics are much more important than the fundamentals.
Oh, okay. Well, but in terms of the fundamentals, you've been writing about how you
cares
think
about the fundamentals. Research in Motion just blew out the court.
Right.
But look what people can do. I mean, that's a fabulous thing. The great thing about the market is it has nothing to do with the actual stocks.
Right.
Now,
it has nothing to do with the actual stocks, he says. So you see, this is the understanding you need to have about how the market is manipulated. Kramer has to trade from a charitable trust, can't trade for himself, banned. Yep, I wouldn't doubt it.
2 weeks from now, the buyers will come to their senses and realize that everything that they heard was a lie. But then again, Fannie Mae lied about their earnings for $6 billion. So
right,
it's just fiction and fiction and fiction. And I think it's important for people to recognize that the way that the market really works is to have that nexus of hit the brokerage houses with a series of orders that can push it down, then leak it to the press, and then get it on CNBC. That's also very important. And then you have a kind of a vicious cycle down.
Right.
And it's a pretty good game. And it can be played. You can pay for 1% or 2%.
Right, and then do you get long before Macworld and the expectation that the iPhone is going to be
down.
good? Right, and then you go back
You
flip to the
certainly
long
got to
side.
use the other side.
Interesting.
And there.
See there? I mean, it is just unbelievable. And I just wanted to share that with you, folks. I thought that was worth sharing with you. And so go look at it, the whole interview yourself if you want. Kramer on how hedge funds are scamming the market. And folks, you can hear it all right there. And I'm glad that I was able to show you that because you need to be aware of it, folks. Just like the stock that's manipulated every day, they're all done it with phone calls and lies and deception and leaks about this and a leak about that. And I got some inside information, and it's all so corrupted, folks. The market is so filthily corrupted. All right. And there's the proof of it right there for you to understand clearly. All right. Okay. Well, I just wanted to show you that to you. So all the $6 shares were run dry today. All the $6 shares got sucked up. They're gone. There's no more 6s left. This is very obvious, or they would have done them in the after hours. They'd have it down to 688 right now, but there's no 6s left. And I was busy on land. How did the tank do today? Pazan, it did very good. Very good. Mark Murphy, Pelosi also side trades, and it's protected. Yes. Fun note, Kramer used to sell nuts at Phillies games. Also lived in a car. Jesus. Kramer has to trade from a charitable trust. Cannot trade for himself. He's been banned. Well, I'm glad I could share that little bit of news with you folks. Look at that chart all day from this morning. And I told you yesterday this was on the chart. It said right here on this chart last night, it said buy SMMT on 910, buy SMMT. That was up 56%. And you could have bought it this morning down about 8 or 10%. And then the thing took off. And now I want to look at this stock here. And I expect to see it rise tomorrow. I definitely do expect to see this rise tomorrow. I believe it was accumulated today very nicely. And then I want to look at this one. Oh, yeah, WHLR, the same as last night, running it down. Next, APLD. It did actually almost go green today. Looks like it made a nice, strong close, APLD, for a move tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. Next, BITF, a very good day. Very nice to see it back over $2 for every one. Next, BKYI, $2. And now I just bought it in after hours at $1. Look at all these buys this evening that I made in after hours on this stock. I just got through buying it at 188, 189, 186, 186. I bought 200, 200, 200, 200, 200, 200 at all these numbers right here. All right. And so I bought down here 2,000 shares from 188, 180, 94, 194, 2,000 there, and 1,600 again at 188 to 192.02. That's where I bought all the shares. I got 3,600 shares for as the highest I paid was 215, 218. But I got a lot down here at 188s, a lot down here at the 189s. And now you can see it in the after hours at $2 a share. So congratulations, folks. You done good buying with me here just about an hour ago when they drove it down 9% or 8% in after hours. That was sweet. And now, contrary to everyone's proposal earlier, the price is $705 and it is rising. All the 704s are gone, and I told you that would be the case. And I sort of laughed a little bit when I heard you guys tell me that it wasn't going to go over 704, because then I took you back and said, well, how come they couldn't stop it at 675 today? If they couldn't hold it at 675, then how in the world are they going to hold it at 704 is what I asked. And now you can see they can't do it. I think that was the period he lived in the car. That's right, J. Bean Causer. That's what we want to do. Yep. It really depends on the price of the stock. You know, if it's a really expensive stock, then obviously not 30 cents, you know. If hundreds of dollars per share, then not 30 cents. If you're talking about, you know, something like GME or whatever, then no. Or I mean, NVIDIA, then no, not 30 cents. But for something in this range, yes. Okay. And I already told everybody this evening, when Sofi was run down just a little bit ago to just a little bit there, I told you it was going to be green tonight. And it's probably going to go all the way up to a minimum of 708, and then probably even higher, up to as high as 711 like last night, or 715. So what a great day today, everyone, to be buying Sofi at the low at 765. Congratulations, you're up 30 cents off of those buys. I want to thank you for doing that. And so right now, I want to let you know that there's another stock we're going to be looking at tomorrow, and this is it, BKYI. I almost cannot wait to see where this stock price is tomorrow. And by the way, I want you to take a look today at some other stocks. Buru made a nice move. You know, I bought this yesterday. Here's my buys on Buru yesterday at 65.50 and 65.04. And today, 70. Beautiful. Look at them attack FFIE down at the close today for the last 2 hours. I mean, just absolutely brutalize it for 2 hours. And then it's only down 1 penny in AH. How's that? Because it's manipulation, folks. They wanted to take it down to the same number it started at this morning, down at the low right there. You can see the same point. Boom, boom, same thing. Boom, boom. No loss real. Nothing to worry about there. Man, GameStop. Wow. Holy smokes. Hey, look at GDC today. Well, I told you to buy more of that yesterday. I told you it's going to go much higher. The chart just says it, folks. The chart says this thing's going to $10. And in case you guys are not aware of that on this chart, I'll show it to you now so you can see why I've been telling everyone to buy this stock recently. Because my belief is that after this triple upside crossover that occurred right there, that this thing could possibly go up much, much more. And you can clearly see what it's doing right now after the triple upside crossover finished right there. They tried to take it down to the 200 and it bounced off of it. Then they tried to take it down to the 45 and 50. It bounced right off of it. And now it's riding right on up. And that is a gorgeous looking chart, just like I told you. And they just brought it to the 45 and 50 just now, and it's going to bounce off that even higher. You'll see that. Look at the 200-day after that crossover. Look at that thing go. Look at them try to pull it back down under it, and it just said, no, going this way. And then they try to take it down to the 45. It says, no, I'm going this way. It looks fabulous, folks. And look how much volume they put in. 2 days of red candlesticks in a row to try to drive it down. And it didn't move down. It's just going to go even higher, folks, from here. It's a beautiful attempt to run it back and get in before it goes to $7, which is where it's headed next. So congratulations if you guys got that. LUMN did pull back up here at the end of the day, down a little bit, but I still love the chart. The long term, it looks fine to me. I think it'll go right on off here and up. We're looking at Serve, driven down today quite a bit. Someone told me it might be a good buy on that opportunity. We'll see. Out of that one, though. And VERI, what a manipulation at the end of the day on that. Someone told me about that today, too, and I didn't buy any of it, but it got beat up. Meanwhile, Poet, look at that all day long. Same as Sofi. Bam, and then off to the slam. Nice. Next. DRMA. Someone asked me about this today. I don't know what to think about this stock. I really don't have any real gut feeling about it. 6-month chart has it maxed out to the bottom there twice, once, 2, 3 times. It could turn and go up from here, but it doesn't look real strong, and the volume's not behind it. Just 52,000 shares traded today. That's not going to make a stock move up usually. So unfortunately, that didn't do well after it was up this morning nicely. I'm sorry. I don't know who was in that, but someone I guess is. Meanwhile, I go back to Sofi. And it's funny, someone did mention that they were going to try so hard to hold it down 1 penny. There's no real effort to hold this thing down. If it was, they'd have held it there. It was just at 7:05 2 minutes ago. So I believe it'll keep going. It doesn't matter. The dang thing went down, and we got great buys today on it at 675 today. Everybody did great. Congratulations. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for me to move on. I want to let you know that tomorrow we're going to be watching all these stocks. I just got through selling this stock at $23.07 a share that I bought at $17 this morning. You can see where it was this morning for the low. Look at the price. $17.72 was the low today. And I filled at $17.77 and $17.88. Yep. And then the thing frickin' took off and went to where I just sold it in the after hours at $23. But before that even, ladies and gentlemen, I made a move on this today. Before it even did that, I sold this stock that I bought at 1784, 1785, 1793. I sold those shares when the price got all the way up to 22.13. And after that, then I bought them back here at 21.89 and 21.91, and I just sold them in the after hours at 23.06. 2307. So I bought in the 17s today, sold at 22.13, bought back at 21.89 and 21.91, and sold at 23.07 in the after hours. Wow. SoFi's current price is $7.05 in the after hours. They tried to run it down today, and it went down to $6.75 a share and came right back up. They couldn't even hold it down. They tried, and it was a total failure. Everyone bought those shares down in the sixes. They were gone so fast. They were gone so fast. And it kind of interesting what my thumbnail today was. Hot Shake TV, hello. What is SoFi's current price? Yes. Have you tried to day trade regular gold? No, I have not. I think that was the period he lived in the car. Yep. Okay. Well, there you go, folks. I called it. Get ready for 706, 707, 708 this afternoon, and maybe even higher. Get ready for it, folks, because the buyers are coming in. And look at the doggone market. The S&P 500 up green today. Who would have guessed that? Look at the Dow. It was down 300 this morning. It almost went green. Look at the NASDAQ going up 141. Look at the Russell, almost green. It's all going to be green tomorrow and the rest of the week, folks. We're going to have a great week. We're going to have a great week with SoFi. You'll see. And it'll probably end the week at $8.50 a share or $9. One of those two, folks. 8.50 or 9 is coming in the cards with SoFi, believe me, after today's last-ditch effort to get out. And I believe they did. I believe a lot of them were buying their way out today out of their shorted positions when they got it down there to $6.75. I think a lot of shorts went long right there. And we'll find out if the price is over $10 in 28 days, whether I was right or not. So congratulations, everyone. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. Yep, great trades. You might not be a pro, but I don't think so. Ho-ho! Thank you, Passan. Thank you. Yep. All right, everybody, I'm going to get out of here now. I want to wish you much happiness. As always, I am very grateful for your being here with me today. Thank you for being here and trading with me and making a bunch of money. I hope you did. I hope you bought that Summit with me this morning at 17s and sold it at 21s and 22s. And BKYI, I have a feeling is going to be a real surprise for people tomorrow. I just have this crazy sneaking suspicion that tomorrow it's going to make a big time run right back up, just like Wheeler did today, everyone. All right. So, hey, happiness. I wish you that you also have great financial decisions. And last but not least, that you are happy and healthy, because good health is one of the best things you could ever have. Regardless of anything else, your health is so important. And so I'm saying goodbye to every one of you now. I do appreciate your regular appearance here on this channel. Your thumbs ups today were very much appreciated, and I really am grateful to you. And last but not least now, I want to wish you that you are surrounded with love, because you deserve it, everybody. So we'll see you tomorrow morning at 9:15 a.m. Bonsoir, Kat. Thank you very much. Bonsoir. Bonsoir. Dormez bien ce soir, mon ami. Yes, Jason Snook. We will see you all tomorrow, everyone. God bless each and every one of you. Congratulations on the great buys today on SoFi at $6.75 a share. Man, oh man, folks, we'll never see it again. It'll be the very final time we see 675. That's my call and why I took a picture of it. All right. Yep. Arrivederci, Paisan. All right. Yes. Bye-bye, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for being here. It's always a pleasure. We'll talk to you later now. I'm out of here, 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. Toodles. We're going to have a great day. Bye-bye. Yep, but I don't think so. Oh, fantastic. Hasta luego, everyone. Auf Wiedersehen. Au revoir.